You know, it's not an AN stream if I'm not actually late. If I was early, I think people would probably be panicking a little bit more. Also, hello. Can I get a, what do I do? What do I do? Something like that? Oh man, some of these jams are so fucking good. I forgot how much of these fucking summer OSTs are just neat. Just fucking neat. What do I do? Anna's having a resurgence on YouTube. Please tip. No! I'm having a resurgence. Every now and then I'll just look at my channel and be like, man, it's been like about a month. Almost 2 months since I've streamed on here. Maybe I should like do something, right? Maybe. But I hear that Sony is trying to get Congress to pass a bullshit law when accessing anime piracy sites. Okay. Yeah, sure. What else is new, I guess? But that would be the first I've heard of it. So, I don't know, big ups, I guess, for giving me the hot news in anime. Look, I'll give you the hot news in anime. Let's go over to this. We're in the right area. Hello. Hi. How are you doing? Hello, people who are currently on the stream. Quick shout outs and all that nonsense. Where is it? Where are my participantes? We have Artemy Baraka, Barry Linden, Burger James C, Cenobite Mommy, Ed. That's with 2 Ds, so that would make him double D. Egret, Fiery Paper Mario, Frosty Beats.
Knock, thanks for hitting the sub button to make a noise on the stream.
Thank you, Knock.
Bet y'all wanted something robust.
Knock, you already. Okay, thank you for the resub or whatever, Knock. You got a second shout out. Frosty Beats, Gallows, Jagass, Joe Blah. Hey, I know that guy. Jumble of people, not to be confused with a gaggle of dents or a collection of cocks or something. I don't know. Kikimora, Knock, Mark, WSL. Big ups on the subs, by the way. I heard you were indicating that you got 1,000 subs. Big ups. Mitch Gadeth, Orinoco, 1195. Philnemba, Queen of Games, Vikes, Wildcard, 2281, and Zigzagoon, __. Yarjo, T, anybody else that's coming in? iSpread, hello. And with the summer vibes, even though it's still spring. You know what? That is true, but I'm ready for summer. And I don't really particularly like summer. Summer is just way too hot. But I feel like spring is just kind of lingering, even though it's barely started. I want it to get the fuck out of here. I hate the pollen, all right? I'm not a fan of the pollen. I want it to just leave and never come back. Yeah, you're not a cacophony of cocks. That guy's just a prick. Oh man, cacophony of cocks is actually a pretty good fucking name. I gotta write that down. Write that down, write that down. Yeah, no. I'm just ready for the summer to be underway. Temperatures are already kind of starting to warm up, so I just want the pollen to just fucking go and stay go. Do not return. Oh, yeah. Okay, great. I'm so glad that, man, I gotta touch base on that. This is gonna be my touch base and re-report on a guy that I reported on, or at least talked about, what, almost 2 years ago now? Because he's been active as of late in DSP's chat, even though, you know, he's not supposed to. And even though the guy is like broke and in debt and whatnot, he's been hanging out and having fun, and we can examine parts of Gamer Stevie J. Swat the swollen niggas. That's pretty good too. Tomorrow's close to 80 again, yeah. It is what it is. But hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully I find you well. This is the rare and restream. I'm not gonna play, or I'm not gonna restream the whole gameplay. I'm not all for that, man. The gameplay is gonna fucking suck dick. It's gonna suck ass. It's Oblivion. And it's not to say Oblivion is shit. It's DSP playing Oblivion once again. We're not going anywhere with that, man. We're just not. Nice summer arm. You can thank, what is it, Mykonos? They are the artists for this particular summer wear. There's a couple people that I do go to specifically for certain costumes. They do make it publicly available. It's one of their free sets that they like to give out to their followers and whatnot. So decided to go ahead and give it a use, tune it a little bit and whatnot. Playing Oblivion right now. Well, hopefully you're having fun with that. Unfortunately, I've never played Oblivion. I'm a Morrowind kind of guy. That was the game that I was more familiar with. One day I'll go to Oblivion. It's not going to be like Skyrim, where I treat Skyrim as a mod showcase, where I could just put up big booby mods and walk around and killing people with like overpowered spells and machine guns and shit like that, you know? It's him, the beggar of Renton. I cannot believe he's here, begging next to me, right now on camera. Fucking Heavy Rain. You know, okay, I was about to say I have played Heavy Rain. Same, Oblivion is pretty fun. No doubt. Anlight's getting drunk in Morrowind. We do like Morrowind. We do like the Scoomy use. I don't know about the drinking. Everyone in Nexus waiting for the CPP. Yeah. Everybody at Nexus patiently waiting. They're rubbing their hands together. It's like, oh man, I can't wait for these thick ass ladies to show up. And you know, hand to God, the first thing they're gonna be tuning out is gonna be the fucking Khajiit and the fucking whatchamacallit, the lizard people. No thanks. I don't need my Argonians. I don't need my, what is it, the lusty Arcodian maid, please. Thank you in advance. No, we don't need that. The scales kind of make me feel a little awkward. It's not my cup of tea. Okay. What are the things we're doing today? Well, I feel like I have to catch up on DSP, and the best way I can catch up on DSP is listen to DSP Gaming, the prolific content creator himself, the guy, the one and only. He has been making the content for years and years and years. I am not, I feel like I've just been tuned out of all of his shit that he's been doing. It just feels like there's nothing worth watching as of late. We have changed the way we create the content. Instead of making it where we provide the listener, the viewer, 3 hours of daytime gameplay content, we've cut that down to 2 hours. We provide them absolutely nothing other than meaningful, insightful segments where they being DSP, it's an ask for money. Because it's very important that he appears successful instead of actually being successful. Kind of lame. But this is what it looks like looking at his stream today. No longer do I get to see odd parts in a gameplay unless he accidentally goes a little too far, or he cuts the part a little too early. It seems to be we get 2 hours of daytime gameplay, 2.5 if you're lucky, if you're able to sit through a pre-stream long enough. Kind of lame. Kind of fucking lame. One sexy lizard ladies, dude? No thanks. Need the Argonian maids? Argonians don't have icky hair. That's a W. Yeah. He's still the same wacky guy. Haven't paid attention since the Kino Fallout. If you didn't know, DSP has been a content creator for 16 years and climbing. DSP seems to be not on as often. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it. DSP, the content creator, really hasn't been paying attention that often. The only funny thing in the past 2 weeks was the switch to cancellations. Yeah, so that is something I would like to go over really quick. Don't worry, I know he has already started streaming, but guess what, guys? I guarantee you right now, you are missing absolutely nothing. I can tune this on right now, and it's probably like music segment. We don't We don't care. We literally do not care. Hey, look at this. It's Gamer Stevie. Okay, well, I guess I can talk about Gamer Stevie because he's in here supporting again. Oh, man. Gamer Stevie. Where do I begin? Other than the fact that he's changed his name once again. Gamer Stevie is a very weird and auspicious weirdo that you may remember the last time I would have covered this guy. It would have been the infamous breaking of the wine bottle by smashing it over his desk and taking a sip and saying it could be very addicting. Gamer Stevie has accidentally doxed himself on a number of occasions on many of his live streams. Him and Gamer Chris are frequent supporters of DSP. He is considered not a whale, but a dolphin. A very, very unique individual. This is the same guy, by the way. The same guy that I showcased playing Skyrim, where he was, quote, getting high on Viagra as he was sitting half naked, shirt off, in a rocking chair, playing a character that looks suspiciously like DSP. This guy, literally this guy. He has been caught tard raging quite often, actually. He has a habit of schizo posting, talking about the government and how they're out to get him. He is a big fan of Tom McDonald. Don't worry, I'm subscribed to Tom McDonald too. And he does it because he believes that guy is anti-government, therefore he loves him just as much as he loves anybody else who's anti-government. Let me see if I can find a really good post to kind of emphasize the level of nonsense from a Gamer Stevie post. We have, let's see, what is a good one? This one is pretty decent when he was named Gamer Stevie J and he fucking changed this up. I'm gonna open this up in a browser. Here we go. This is his nice take. This is funny. I like this a lot because it's just pure. It's pure just going on and on and on and on. Like you can feel the schizo running through him. Black people can be racist to not just white people can be racist. I mean, if he was pummeling on his face, then it would make more sense to stab him in the heart. This world is a joke. It has to be. It has way too much dark stuff in human history. Just common sense. Too many lies in human history. And you see many people act like it's 100% accurate stuff from over 100 years ago. Like, bro, you were so soft. You're stabbing someone over words. That's my theory. Plus, he's racist. Some black guy people. Anyways, I would know black racism for black people better than anyone's stuff I've been through as a kid. Black kids insulting me a few times over nothing. A black kid molesting my sister in front of me in my parents' house. He was only 10 or 11. Why do you have sexual desires at that age? What great parents. That's how most men and women are, sex addicts. Y'all treat sex like it's curing cancer. It's like shit like this, where he'll just spout. He will just talk. He will just talk. Here's another good one. This is the one about his ex. I like this one. This is when he was named Kingdom Hearts fan before he was named King Dong Hearts fan. That was actually funny too. He changes his name quite often, by the way. My ex is making up super crazy lies, like the ultimate lies. Then on top of her making completely insane lies, her brother threatened my life over something I've never done. This was many years ago, for your information. She's completely crazy. That's the only way to explain that. Like, why else would someone make up a super crazy ultimate lie about someone else? Yeah, because they're completely nuts. I'm not gonna be painted a picture of something I'm not. Shit's ridiculous. Like, bro, I don't care if anyone believes me or doesn't believe me. Too many lies exist in human history. Or why should I care over people who don't believe what I'm saying is true? It'll be fine. Move on like a normal person. Don't worry, please. Thank you. Anyways, have a good one. I hope some people or most people. He does this and he deletes these posts. He will post this insane nonsense to no one. He'll leave it up for like a day and then he will delete it. He says bro every other fucking word. He's completely fucking nuts. He believes the government is sending agents to fucking spy on him. He believes that his girlfriend is out to get him. He believes his landlord is out to get him and potentially molest him or rape him. This dude is certified fucking schizo. He does not like people talking in his chat, but he streams upwards of 4 times a day. He'll delete them whenever he says something bad or he rages out, which is great because an archive channel is set up. And this archive channel is currently documenting every time he goes live to currently capture it, because the worry is he's going to say some dumb shit and it's going to be lost to time. A case in point, a couple of days ago, he called his true and honest friend, his true and honest mod, Gamer Chris, which you might remember the name because Gamer Chris has also given DSP money. I have his channel out here somewhere. I'll have to take a look at it. But Gamer Chris is also a supporter of DSP, came in, said he couldn't mod for an evening for Gamer Stevie going live. Gamer Stevie proceeds to call him a fucking Nazi and yells at him. And that stream gets fucking deleted. I don't want that shit to ever go away. That's the kind of shit I want to fucking see. When people like to talk about PWR, and I guess I'm going to segue over to the PWR DSP, whoever this guy is. I guess it's PWR World. When people like to talk about PWR, I think it's this guy. I'm almost positive it's this guy. I don't know. I haven't watched him. But PWR has been the current flavor of the month for all of the, this is an example of a dent. This is the example of a Bill supporter. I say to you, nay. No, I reject it. The only reason why I reject it is because it's more of a LARPer than anything else. I think he's a little too self-aware. I think he's capitalizing on people who are currently giving him attention. And that's not to say you can't have fun. I'm just saying that the fun is very limited. And it's just getting a Canadian to say some funny stuff. I don't hate him. I hope he does well, and hopefully he entertains people for years to come. I'm just saying that I wouldn't use him as a exemplary definition of what a DSP dent is. I think that the thing that you need to look at is perhaps Gamer Stevie J as a example of what a true and honest DSP fan is. A guy who's willing to give money even though he's broke as a joke, just because he wants the attention and he believes that DSP is a true and honest guy. Something like that. I don't know. Maybe somebody should name a sheep, a fucking sheep in Minecraft after Gamer Stevie J, and see how he takes it. That would be kind of funny. I'm not promoting that, but what if it happened? Man, that's the funny stuff that could come out of that. Yeah, but I'm not really excited over PWR. I feel like PWR is like a discount Acid Face. Acid Face was kind of funny at the time, but there was a lot of shenanigans that ended up devolving out of that. At the end of the day, I feel it was too tainted. I don't feel like PWR is at that level yet. I feel like he's very, very self-aware that he understands, you know, the kind of nonsense that's coming his way, and he can kind of capitalize on it. Gamer Stevie J should make thumbnails for Phil. Gamer Stevie J is too autistic to do anything. Let me see. One of these days I am going to go properly over the classic Gamer Stevie J content. But he's not a very right in the head individual. The funny shit is just seeing him crash out and him showcasing like how filthy his fucking room is. Is this going to showcase that? No, it doesn't. It doesn't turn away his fucking head with this. I've also saved some of his rants as well, where he kind of ranted about the DSP trolls and whatnot, because they started paying attention to him for a little bit. Those are the people who are currently looking at him. Again, he is getting influence now, and people are starting to watch him again, and he is starting to panic. But I like that because I want him to panic and get into a mode in which he starts freaking the fuck out, and starts like saying really weird and random stuff. That's the kind of shit I'm looking forward to. Oh yeah, look at this, the one chip challenge. The hottest chip where him and some fucking douchebag were sitting here. This is a younger Gamer Stevie J, where he sat here and he pretended to eat a fucking hot chip. And he went on a really long tirade that was about an hour long, saying that he dropped the chip, and in reality he didn't fake it one bit.
Fuck me. It smells like a regular.
All right, here we go. I want you to look at this.
Fell off.
Look at this. Look at this. He thinks people make fun of him because a piece fell off.
Damn it.
Oh, that's
that
Robbie, his
fell
cousin.
off.
Okay.
Oh.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this cut. You're gonna like this. Watch
Fuck
this.
me. Are you seeing this? Look.
Look at this.
Look how.
Look
at all that shit on there.
All right, watch this.
Look at all that powder. Look.
Look.
That's powdered hell. What the fuck?
Look at you. Look how he look at how he cuts this. He's like oh man, people are mad that I sat here and you know, I dropped the chip and that's why they're mad at me. That's why they're mad.
Fuck.
Meanwhile, his actual video, he cuts to pretending to eat it. By the way, this is him eating it. Do you believe he's eating it? Nom 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 nom.
Oh, holy shit.
Robbie's sitting over there. He's like,
yeah.
This is cringe, bro.
Just hurts a lot.
And then we're doing this thing.
I need to calm down. Oh. Fuck.
So if you want to make fun of Gamer Stevie J, you can literally talk about that one time he faked his fucking hot chip challenge, and he'll fucking spurg out as well. You can talk about how you're from the government and you're here to keep an eye on him because we got a whole lot of reports from his neighbors and they're currently having eyeballs on him. You could say that. You could say that his landlord sent you. Or yeah, his landlord had sent you to keep an eye on you to make sure that you weren't trashing up the place. Maybe he'll spit on his desk, or maybe he'll fucking throw something, or maybe he'll run furiously to the kitchen to wash something. Who knows? Who cares? He's a very weird individual. But he's the guy that I showcased a while back, and he's making his return, baby! Gamer Stevie J! He's gonna show us all the cool ass streams. And they're gonna be fucking ass. At least he's not King Dong Hearts anymore. I fucking hated that channel. Does he spurg out? He actually does. So a good example of him spurging out was him crashing out for literally an hour because Shroom had asked him whether or not he faked the fucking chip challenge.
Accidentally dropped it for like 1 second and people think it's fake just because of that 1 second accident, bro. Like, this person's acting like they're perfect their entire lives, bro. Like, this person in my chat sounds like the most retarded person I've ever seen in my entire life. Probably everybody they know, too. They're literally making up shit, bro. That's all people do is fucking lie, bro. Nobody in this world is actually real.
Yeah, fuck that.
If you want to go through these, we're starting to catalog some of his fucking spurg outs. But this is literally for an entire hour during his fucking Kingdom Hearts stream, where he's constantly running back and forth to the kitchen. He's trying to light shit. He's trying to sit there and spit on his fucking desk. He's moving the camera so you can't see his face. All because Shroom simply asked, did you fake the fucking one chip challenge? For an hour.
So many viewers when I'm in a good mood. It's always when people are being toxic in the first place, and then I get pissed off. It's always when I get viewers like this. That's really funny, bro. Like,
yes, streaming to no one.
Like,
streaming to no one. For an hour, it is just pure crash out. Spurging out. That's why I'm saying, if you want something that's a true and honest DSP fan, a true and honest guy who's actually a fucking weirdo, bro, this is the guy to go to. Seru, out of curiosity, do you have the on hand freak out where Gamer Stevie J gets pissed off and blames Gamer Chris for dying to some guy in fucking Fortnite? If not that clip, the one clip where he's just straight up raging because the enemy player just outplayed him. I don't know if that one was Fortnite or if it was for not PUBG. Fuck, what's the other one? It's the team-based hero shooter, 3 heroes, Apex. If you have either of those, I would love to cover those. I had it, hold on. I would love to showcase that. To showcase what Gamer Stevie J is like. Let's take a look at his crackhead girlfriend. His girlfriend, by the way, who he cheated on by going on a dating app. She caught it. She started saying all sorts of shit about him, and then he started freaking the fuck out. Holy crap. I don't need to hear this. I don't need to hear her singing, but this is the caliber of lady he can pull in. Gentlemen, if you're worried about not getting your dick wet, you can find you a crazy bitch out there somewhere. You can find yourself a crackhead girlfriend too. He has also doxed her many times on his posts. He has given her full name. So if you're wondering why her name is here, it is because Gamer Stevie J doesn't know how to shut the fuck up and constantly mentions her and name drops her at every opportunity. Kind of negative style behavior, if you ask me. He's Gamer Stevie J acting like a fucking clown, losing in Fortnite.
No way, get him. I got Chris! Dude, you're so trash in this game, bro! What are you doing?
Oh.
What are you doing?
I was shooting him. That was I doing.
You're not doing anything! The fuck?
I'm telling you, he's a powder keg ready to go. You just don't know it yet. You truly don't know it yet. Tell her out of 10. I'm telling you, keep your eyes out on Gamer Stevie J. He is the next gem in line. What's my opinion on Switchgate? Do I believe DSP's story of what his order was canceled because he ordered multiple units from the same supplier? So let's take a look at that. Again, I'm building up skip juice. I'm building up as much skip juice as possible. I'm not really ready to watch a DSP pre-stream. I'm trying to lube myself up before the pre-stream starts coming at me. You know, right from the behind. Go to 5:33 volume warning. Wait, on that same video? Holy shit, is she talking? No, she's not. She's fucking looking like a crackhead right now. Let's take a look. You want me to look at 5:33 of that clip? I know there's some fucking nonsense in there. Oh yeah! You can't build rage that pure!
So fucking garbage.
Fuck!
Oh yeah.
Fuck this pushback. I don't care about this fucking guy, bro. Just block this fucking retard. Just get off my fucking friends list, bro. Annoying piece of shit. I can't. Where's his other account? I want to block both of his accounts. Oh my god, dude. Really?
Yeah, he's he believes in the gang stalking situation type deal. I'm telling you, keep your eyes out. keep your eyes peeled. Gamer Stevie J is literally the next funny thing when it comes to the weirdos that watch DSP and support him. Yeah, we literally just saw him give $5 to DSP, and some of his old shorts showcased how he was filming his house and everything, and it's pure trash. Like, actually a fucking trash layer. He has fucking bottles and shit everywhere in his fucking room. I'm actually kind of curious, does that channel, does that have oh man, if it has the old shorts. Oh, it doesn't. Damn. If it had the shorts, I would be really keen for it. But there is one thing that I wanted to check, which is in one of his shorts, he showcased like the back of his fucking TV setup and everything, where he does the capture card. There's just trash and bottles everywhere. And there was one situation with the bottle opening video where he just showcases mountains of empty 2 liters and just cans of soda and trash everywhere. Is he on disability? Where does he get his money from? So he does work, but I think it's part-time. I think he is on some form of disability. Archives has shorts. Oh shit, look at that. No way. Oh shit, yo, this is great. The Tom McDonald t-shirt, the weird face he was making, the cat, him fucking up his computer monitor. Gamer Chris. I forgot about this thing. There's Gamer Chris. If you want to know what Gamer Chris looks like, here he is. He's a very round individual. Hate that shit. And that's the moment he eats you.
There's something I can throw at you. There's something I can throw at you.
He's also very... what's a kind word? He's an atypical person. You know what? There's actually a good way to describe this. Hold up. Yeah, this is actually the best way to describe
Dennis
it.
is what doctors term an atypical child. Perhaps this might clarify it better. He is retarded.
That's basically the best way I can describe it. Unfortunately, he's retarded. He's an atypical child. I don't know what we're gonna do with him. I think they dropped him on his head too many times. Yeah, he's chromosome rich, all right? He's very, you know, he's very special. He's a very special boy. Let's see, what other shorts do we got in here? I wanted to see, here it is. The wine bottle fail.
All right, everyone.
One of my
like
favorite
a dumbass,
fucking
I didn't even have a
videos.
corkscrew, and look, I broke it off by accident. I cut myself a little bit. Look, and there was fucking glass shards like everywhere, basically. And I had to clean it up. I'm retarded, stupid, bro. This wine better be fucking worth it. If I end up liking this wine like a decent amount or like a lot, I guess I'll buy a corkscrew. I don't even know how you use corkscrews.
Look at that wine pour. Look at that wine pour.
That's not pouring out right because son of a bitch.
There's a good small glimpse right there.
Fuck.
And if you look carefully down at the bottom, you can see more trash back there.
Fucking fail.
A lot of trash. Hyper trash.
God damn it, I spilled it on my new mouse pad that you got me. I spilled it a little. God damn it.
Gotta use a fucking wrapper to clean this off.
Alright, I'm gonna try wine.
Now you're starting to get a picture of what's on his immediate right. It's a fucking it's a fucking dining table. And there's just a mess of cans.
For the first time.
And cans and cans.
I might have tried one before, like 2 or 3 years ago, maybe. I forget, maybe. But this is my first time buying it for myself. What's this called? Apothic Red. All right, here goes.
Here goes. Here goes, guys. Here goes, chat.
That's not bad. Okay. Not bad, not bad.
Oh man, I kind of wish I could like freeze it. It's hard. We've seen other videos that had it, but there's just a mess of garbage on that sofa. There's just so much trash everywhere. Gamer Stevie J in his natural habitat. This is like when he was 15 pounds lighter. By the way, we did find this video. It was literally a tutorial on how to open bottles without a corkscrew. He did the last method, which was to heat it up with a lighter. And he got impatient and busted the glass by breaking it over his table. Yeah, he does copy Phil's mannerisms. He does do acts. He does very, very weird fucking ticks that are similar to DSP. Play the audio clip from yesterday of him giggling. Oh, which one was that one? I feel like I have that one. Is it Gamer Stevie Autistic Rage? No, is it Retard Noise? Maybe it's this one. Is it this one? The one where it sounds like he's humming? Or is it him going Chris? Chris! God damn it. It's not that one. I like that one. Oh yeah, the huh. Yeah, he does a lot of huhs. They're very DSP-like. Oh man, he's a very wily individual, man. You're sleeping on perfection. You're sleeping on nonsense, man. You're missing out on the content if you don't keep up with Gamer Stevie J. Huh? Those tard hummings? Those are good sound bites. They are. Sounds identical. Yeah, basically. Hey, what's up, Inamani? It feels huh after being accused of faking the clip. He actually did do a huh, and it was like just out of nowhere. It was him at the beginning of a stream. Anyway, this guy has doxed himself multiple times. If you want to find his information, some of his streams have it. Some of his archive streams has it. He has shown off what kind of porn he jacks off to because he has accidentally shown his porn history whenever he goes in the search bar. He has shown off his email address. He's shown off his email account being just in there. You can find out where he lives because he even accidentally shows his address from where he door dashes. So everything is out there for Gamer Stevie J. It literally is all out there, man. If you truly want to find the guy, you can find him. I'm not gonna publish any of it. It's not game porn. It's oh man, did he look for? I don't think he looked for interracial stuff. I can't remember actually. Now I'm thinking about it. I think it was rather normal, but like it wasn't like we weren't. No, it wasn't animals. I'll have to go back and look at it again. I'm not even 100% sure, but I think it was normal. I don't think he was looking for fat ass white girls like what was his name? Captain Alex. Captain Alex, man, he takes the cake. He's a very wily individual too. He likes some fat ass white girls. Archive channel censors that stuff. Got to go to the source if you want it. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. It was feet, wasn't it? I don't think it was feet. But he does do DoorDash. He has shown off his address. He has a tendency to show it off maybe once a month. So if you watch his streams, you will find it at some point. It's just out there, man. He is just that stupid. Absolutely that stupid. I think that's about it. The only thing I can give as a quick update, since I did mention him, is Captain Alex. What is Captain Alex doing as of late? Well, Captain Alex Has not really been that busy. He has done another channel, which is actually pretty new. I didn't even know this. Oh, this is why. Oh, we're behind. We're actually behind. So this is the reason why Captain Alex hasn't been posting. He got another strike. And I can't imagine why he's getting strikes, as he had thumbnails that literally was using, what was the last one? It was like a fucking song where he was like really, really mad at people because they sent him a fucking t-shirt that said "Gay for Jesus." Captain Alex, the most recent news was he was sent a t-shirt in the mail because he inadvertently has doxed himself. And the shirt that was sent was a "Gay for Jesus." It was a rainbow colored flag. Something typical to something Perry Caravello would get. And the thumbnail on his AI music was, man, it used the F slur. It did use the fig word. I can't remember specifically what it said. I'm trying to look to see if the Discord had it logged. The notifications. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. This is the last captured instance that we had. Let's see. We had prayers for the captain. Do not ever send me a fig shirt. That's what it was. Oh man. No wonder. Gamer Stevie, PWR, Captain Alex. Incorrect. Captain Alex? No, Gamers. No. Captain Alex, Gamer Stevie, and then PWR. In that order. But yeah, we had not a fun time. Not a fun time. He has been, unfortunately, he has gotten a strike. There it is, the rant. Oh man. Rant. I cannot believe this shit. My parents discovered a package delivered to me, of all people, and I am sick to death of it. Why would you deliver a rainbow fake captain's hat and a fucking t-shirt with the words "Gay for Jesus"? Is this some kind of sick joke? Now you really crossed the line on this. First you call me names, then you call me gay. Now this, I'm putting my foot down on this garbage. So the next time I see this crap on my doorstep, I'm throwing it out. Because of you weirdos calling the helpless sex addicts okay. And as for the invite, yeah, I found it. Wait, what? I see this crap on my doorstep. I'm throwing it out because of you weirdos calling the helpless sex addicts okay. And as for the invite, yeah, I found it. The fucking hat and shirt. That's your definition of an invite. Go fuck yourself, pig. Seriously, I started this channel to have fun, and you came to step on it like a piece of trash on the side of the road. Morons. Yeah, maybe that just means he kept the shirt. I don't actually know. Wait, you're straight? Oh my fucking god, I'm single. He's not straight, he's single. Unacceptable, Captain. These vicious villains will be thwarted. Maybe live stream the burning of the shirt? I threw it out, but you're right, it is unacceptable behavior. Would have been a baller move to throw on the fit and flex on the haters. You really dropped the ball, Cap. Ugh. Time for a captain's rant. I'm all in. When the house is cleared, there will be one. Come on, people. This is not okay. Have respect for Alex. Yep. Oh, that's terrible, honey. Do you know who might be behind it, my Alex? No, but if anyone trespasses, I'm calling the cops. By the way, this is a Sailor Jupiter account. This is the same AI picture that they were fucking using for that Sailor Earth, Sailor whatever the fuck it was. That's supposedly his girlfriend who's underage. Allegedly, quote, 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 quote. Was it delivered by mail? How can you trespass a delivery person? Then your parents wouldn't get any more mail either. Be careful how you deal with this, Alex. Yes, I destroyed it. As Alex's #1 mod, we will find you. No, you won't. Not you, Alex, the person who mailed the hat and shirt. I'm on your side. Oops, my bad. How the frick do they even get your address to send stuff to you, Cap? Kind of really scary that they know where you live and all, man. I don't know, damn it. I cut it up into pieces, and if anyone comes to my property, I'm calling the cops. But you cut up the shirt with an image of Jesus on it? That's kind of messed up as a Catholic, Cap, not gonna lie. Not that part. I mean the rainbow part. Did you say the Jesus part, dude? If you should show it in your next update as a F you to the defectors who tried to F with you and your family, that will make them mad for sure. Doesn't matter. Shirt is gone, and that is that. The only sin I'll be doing is being in purgatory for eternity. This is seriously not good, Alex. What's to stop people from sending you more stuff in the future? Yes, and nice pick. He's saying nice pick to the Disney Princess Belle? Huh? Okay, all right. She is my favorite Disney princess ever. You should make a captain rant at those idiots who attacked your house with sending that crap, Alex. I will. Where? In English, please. 5 hit in the box and send it back. Cappy, you can never control what others will do. The only thing you can control is how you react. Try to just laugh at these clown shoes, wasting their time, money, and effort to interact with you. I'm sure it was just a joke, bud. Keep your head up, buddy, and try not to let the trolls ruin what you do. Too late. I threw it out. Captain is not gay. Indeed. That's not cool. No, it's not fucking cool at all. Oh, there you go. What a collection of nonsense. But big ups, Captain Alex now has a new channel. Captain Alex 2. I'm going to subscribe to this so I can keep up on what's going on. You know what? The funny thing is, if I wanted to talk to Captain Alex, I could talk to him in Captain Alex 2. We have 2 videos. Oh, this is going to be great. I'm going to save this. When DSP gets too boring, I'm going to put on one of these 2 videos. And you know what? I'm also going to save them too. Let's go. We're going to save these videos. We're going to make sure we catalog them. We never want to lose these videos at all, ever. But then now is a good time to watch DSP. I can skip through all the parts that I don't want to watch, which is basically everything, and which parts that I do want to watch, which is basically nothing. DSP Gaming. Oh yeah, I do have to talk about one more thing too, which I'll talk about it near the end. But you know what? I will talk about this, and I will talk about the Switch stuff at the end. I know that I kind of detracted from what I was supposed to talk about, which is the Switch 2 nonsense. The short end of the story is I do believe it was just Walmart catching the fact that he did 2 separate orders. That's all it really was. But for DSP, he needs to have a reason. It's always got to be the detractors, and they actually are super hackers. That's what it is. How many people are watching? 257 people are watching this. That's pretty good. That's better than most of the pre-streams I've seen as of late. Oh, and he's only been talking for 20 minutes? Wow. I can't believe it. I thought I would have had like more skip juice built up. Fuck. All right. Well, let's try and get through some of this. I don't really care what's going on in the chat. You know what? Let's fucking kill this off. I actually just truly don't care what's going on in this chat.
Now, not to say that people aren't talking about Expedition 33, but at least in certain circles, notably my viewing audience, it seems like all of the talk and all of the hype is on Oblivion. And so, one must wonder
to make
that because of the actions
choice of
game developers in the last, several
they're choosing the wrong things,
years,
of course,
and how AAA games are just underwhelming. Do we have gaming shell shock?
Yeah. All right. Just to give my opinion on Switch 2 Gate, I will use raw fill. Oh yeah, that's right. I can use raw fill chat. I kind of keep forgetting the raw fill kind of exists. I mean, it's not like I don't know it exists, but I kind of like go to the source instinctively because I'm kind of used to doing that for restreams. My opinion on Switchgate. I think that DSP just caught out for basically ordering 2 Switches at once. I think Walmart's system kind of picked up that he had 2 orders, so you're not supposed to be scalping. It's anti-scalp measures, so that way you can't just do multiple fucking orders and get away with preventing other people from getting an order themselves. That's all it is. That's truly what I believe. Yeah, it's fine. You don't have to listen to the DSP stuff. If you want, you can dip. We're just going to listen to this, and I'm going to skip around the parts I don't want to listen to. So it is what it is. 11:48, he yells at someone named Luna. Oh, great. Well, I'll have to kind of remember that. Walmart just ran out of stock, and their site didn't put up update fast enough. That is possible as well. But again, I know that there are images that were floating around saying, oh, well, I actually contacted Walmart, and they said this was canceled, you know, for X, Y, and Z reason. I don't think it's that complicated. I think Phil is just, he tried to get his order in. He doesn't want to physically go to a fucking store, which is where he would be practically guaranteed to do an order. And instead decided to do it on Walmart of all places. Walmart is kind of notorious for not really updating their shit in a timely manner, since they are a marketplace. They sell their own shit, but they also contract like several tens of thousands of stores to also sell shit on their behalf too. If you know, you know, and if you don't know, you can research it a little bit by seeing who actually sells the items you buy at Walmart. If you look at any of your electronics, don't be surprised if it's sold by a third party when you look down below at the add to cart. And that's most likely what happened to Phil. Phil probably ordered it. They didn't have it out of stock. The API didn't fucking update, or it caught that he did 2 fucking similar orders for a restricted item and they have to be canceled. One or the other. It doesn't matter. It's not that complicated. The funniest solution to all of this, DSP got super fucking greedy, was really, haha, let me show it to all the trolls. Let me own the trolls and get this guy to pay up fucking 20 subs. That he pulled up his order number and his email and said, take a look at this, guys. Aren't I great? Realized that he showed way too much, hit it as quickly as possible, and then somebody fucked around with him and just got it canceled for him. Who knows? That's a funny answer. It's funny to me. It may not have happened, but it would be funny if it did. Who knows? Who fucking knows? But you know what? Either way, it's funny at the end of the day, because this is DSP basically trying to peacock and show off, trying to pretend he has a big dick. He's swinging around, man. I'm so great. I'm so amazing. Look at this cool, shiny new toy I got. Only to be shot down. Only to be shot down at the apex of his, I am so amazing. I'm so smart. I'm so great. And the only thing he can rely on is the trolls are coping. The trolls are felted because the trolls ruined my ability to get a Switch 2. Yeah, sure. Okay, whatever. This is why I'll never do a fucking house tour. Dude, you weren't going to do a house tour and you told us this 5 years ago too. Because you didn't want to show off all the shit you've been buying there. Nothing's new. Literally nothing has changed. Wow, shocker. DSP wasn't going to do a thing that he said he wasn't going to do. And DSP did a thing that he said he would no longer do again. Because he needed to fucking flex on people, right? Oh, wow. Holy jeez. I can't wait for some fucking numbnut to step up and be like, Phil, here's a Switch 2 for you. Or better yet, for him to simply just go to a fucking GameStop and just pre-order the fucking thing. Who knows? But he'll get it. One way or another, he will get a fucking Switch 2. And he'll unbox it and it'll be the dumbest unboxing ever. He'll tell the story again about how trolls fucked with him. They dingled his dangle. And how in reality, you got to support him or else the trolls will like molest him or something. Who knows? But pre-stream.
Break, and it's time for another fun streaming week. However, all right, it is a shortened week, and we will talk about that today.
Oh, yeah, I got to talk about that. That'll be a good interjection as well.
Another interesting topic that I'd like to talk about on today's show: people's reactions to releases in 2025.
Let's speed them up a little.
Notably, what I've seen in the last week is a distinct, strongly emphasized positive reaction to the release of Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered.
Let me let him talk about this.
To the point where it seems like that's all that anyone's really talking about.
In to use the bathroom.
But it's actually just happening at the same time that there is a really great RPG out called Expedition 33. Now, not to say that people aren't talking about Expedition 33, but at least in certain circles, notably my viewing audience, it seems like all of the talk and all of the hype is on Oblivion. And so, one must wonder that because of the actions of game developers in the last, several years, and how AAA games are just underwhelming, do we have gaming shell shock? Is it that now gamers are afraid to try a new game or just don't get hyped for them anymore because they don't trust them? That now you'd rather put all your eggs in the basket of retro and throwback and re-releases rather than modern new games? It's an interesting topic, and we will be tackling that and more on today's week beginning episode of the Level 1 podcast. A shortened streaming week. In fact, it's perfectly aligned with the end of the month. I will be here Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, which is the 27th, 28th, 29th, and 30th, to end April on a high note and a lot of good gameplay. So, if that's what you're looking for, I've got it in store for you this week, and I hope that you're excited. And so, here I am. I'm back after my day off yesterday. In a nutshell, yesterday was a more chill day, a more stay-at-home day. Did run off and do some errands and the like, but it was more of a relaxed day. And let me tell you, I needed it. Last week being a 6-day streaming week, I was pretty exhausted
Yes,
by the end. I needed to just take time away
schedule.
from being here every day streaming with you guys.
He had to exist
spent a lot of time with my
multiple
wife.
days.
She tried out
Of course.
a couple new games. One of the ones that she
Heaven
tried is
forbid.
Trials of Mana, which is a game that came out in 2023, and I didn't play. And she only played like an hour of it and thought it was just okay. I don't know if she's gonna play more of it today or not. She's basically seeking a game to play, and she's been looking at different ones recently. And as
Why the fuck do I care about what his fat fucking orb of a wife is playing? What does it fucking matter? She's not part of the stream. She doesn't come on here. The last time she came on was like a year and a half ago. And we were gonna have a DSP family Brunel fucking style streaming situation type deal before we did a whole bunch of drama content. And now we don't do that anymore. We build Legos. DSP's whole fucking content has changed where he now eats food and he builds Legos. And he talks about wrestling. After he broke up with his boyfriend. Wow, man, that's cool ass fucking content. What happened to your fucking wife? Why the fuck are you telling me about your fucking stupid orb of a wife?
I haven't really found anything that's really got her
fucking
interest for
care.
more than just a couple of
Get to
streams.
the next thing.
Like, she
I don't care
tried,
what she's doing.
That game, The Angler.
She needs to be doing
which I just
yoga.
finished
She
with the
needs to
Call
be
of the
doing
Wild
laps
Angler.
outside.
She played that for like a day or two, and then she got bored of that.
She needs to be doing
nothing
Ozempic.
going on right now in gaming is really grabbing her attention. It's unfortunate because a lot of the franchises she used to love, like Dragon Age, well, they just made Veilguard, which wasn't very good. And, Assassin's Creed, they just made Shadows, which wasn't very good. So all the games that notably she used to sink her teeth into and play a lot of gameplay of, they're just not doing it, right?
Dude. Man, imagine talking about Kat sinking her teeth into anything. The lady looks like she can't let go of shit when it gets into her mouth. That's the problem.
So anyway, I spent a lot of time with her. We
Whatever.
ended up having, what did we have for dinner?
What do we have for dinner?
Indian food. Ended up having a vegetable curry. I forget what it's called. Is it jalfrazi or something like that? I think we had a
Indian
vegetable
food.
curry with some garlic
What a
naan bread.
segment.
It was delicious.
What a fucking
and just a chill
segment.
day at home. So, not a bad day at all. It was a good day of recuperation. I'm back now. I'm energized. I'm ready to go for the next 4 days of streaming, which will be double streaming days. We got good variety coming up. I feel like we should just tackle the schedule now, get it out of the way,
Right.
since it is a shorter week.
This is
so
the
today,
thing I need to
Oblivion
talk about.
Remastered Height. Yes, I'm going back to Oblivion Remastered today. And it's funny because what I said in the intro here was, it just seems to me, particularly around my streams this last week, right? We have seen that basically the streams have been hype, but
It was
mostly
really funny.
for
DSP cried
Oblivion
about how he was the
Remastered.
most
And the thing that
impressive
kind of gets
mistreated
me about
content
that,
creator
all
online.
right,
And
it's
she
very
was
simple.
literally sent to human
Oblivion
skulls.
Remastered is a freaking remaster, right?
Oh, yeah, but those
It's
are
not
two
a new
different
game.
things, man.
And even on
DSP's
top of that,
oppressed,
more
man.
notably,
Shut up.
I just played it. Like, I literally just played Oblivion.
Human
2 years
skulls don't
ago.
count. DSP was once sent a fucking cardboard dildo. All right? You literally can't be more oppressed than DSP. I don't care if you got sent 2 human skulls. DSP was literally sent a fucking cardboard fucking dick. His wife is crying.
So why there's that much hype around the remaster, I have no clue.
That's why it's crying.
I know that tons of people like
I'd be crying
Oblivion, so I
too.
get that. But being that I just played it 2 years ago, it baffles me. It makes me kind of scratch my head that out of all the games I'm playing right now, including Blueprints,
Nah, I'm
the
not
return of
regretting it.
Minecraft after being
I'll
away
regret
for
it a
5
little bit,
years,
but not right now.
a brand new hot release in Claire Obscure Expedition 33, that it's Oblivion remastered, that no lie is getting 2 to 3 times
Whoa.
more views than anything else I've been doing.
Views, views, views. I don't want to be Mr. Views. As he sits there and he talks about views. You know why he's talking about views? Because he's noticed as of the last fucking 6 months that his views have been in the fucking toilet. They've been in the actual fucking gutter pit. Specifically in the last 2 months, after he's been having to fly solo and he doesn't have the Kino Casino to back him up. All of a sudden, he's worried about the views. You want to know why he's worried about the views? Because the money is fine. The money has been fine, and he doesn't have to worry about the money. He now has to whip into shape the views, and then eventually, he can start complaining about the likes in the comments again. We can rotate this over and over again, because it's the same 3 bars that he complains about every single time. The thing is that the views are not going to recover. The people that went away were the new audience that he got from Kino Casino, and the old audience that got pissed off because he was working with the Kino Casino. He lost 2 segments of audiences, and they're not going to just come back. The same people that are watching are the same people who have been watching. The same people who will tolerate it, the same people who have an IQ below room temperature. Those are the people he has left catering to. And then, like, actual fucking trolls that go around there and, like, name themselves fucking cats, fucking, cats like morbid obesity, or Phil's Lost Switch 2, or some bullshit like that. They'll just come in with bullshit names and they'll like pretend to be real people. They're not. They're actually not. None of these people are.
I'm baffled. Now, listen, I'm happy to be doing it. The quality of this playthrough is so much better than the last. I mean, my webcam, face cam is now full HD quality with a background removal tool. My microphone sounds much better. The visual quality is amazing. The game runs better, and my capture streaming is better. So all the technical stuff has been upgraded, right?
Yeah,
but
all the tech stuff. You got flash.
To be honest,
if you got
I don't
autism,
know how much more I can make this game
happy.
entertaining to you because I just played it. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be rough if we choose to continue this playthrough as an actual playthrough rather than me just messing around with it for a few streams, which is kind of how I'm handling it right now. I don't know what to do to make it more interesting, because when I played it 2 years ago, I did all of the different factions. I did all of the Oblivion towers that came up against me. You know, I rushed through them, of course, but I got them done. You know, story, we did everything.
Yeah, he
it was
did
like
rush
a completionist style run. So I'm honestly not sure what
definitely
else
did
I
rush
could
the
be doing
gameplay.
that would make it better than the first. So it makes me kind of shrug, but everyone's excited. I mean, take a look at the views on those playthrough videos last week. Part 1 has almost
views. Well, you know what? Let's actually take a look at DSP's views, because it is something that I like to talk about every now and then, because it is something interesting to talk about every now and then. Right now, for views, we have nothing really breaking 1,000, except for Expedition 33, but it was a new it was a new playthrough. And Oblivion. Literally, the reason why he has skewed his perception is because he sees Oblivion, and it currently has more than 1,000 views for all the parts. So yeah, of course he's gonna think it's doing better. Everything else by comparison has done shit. And these views have just really not improved over time. It's the same fucking nonsense that ever, like, gets a little bit extra fucking views. That's it. That's all it is. I don't even know what the fuck Adamfall is. Minecraft. Man, boy howdy, people were fucking fiending for Minecraft, right? You want to know why some of these have extra views, by the way? If you want to know, like, why Minecraft part, what is it, 5? Part 3 had 955. Like, why part 4 is gonna have, like, more views is because of the shit where DSP was fucking dying. And people were going through and they were trying to see, like, where he was getting hurt. Nasty enemy surprise. Man, imagine that. Saying that about a creeper. Nasty enemy surprise. How many people are going to be watching the DSP 2 hours of fishing in Minecraft? Like 1 million people? No, nobody's going to watch that shit. This shit's boring as fucking sin. Nobody wants to see DSP fishing. It goes to hell again. Chill fishing fun returns. Man, what fucking bait you got there? literally an empty fucking rod and a hook. Nothing. But yeah, it's for the meltdowns. Nobody's tuning in for his Lego streams. People are tuning in whenever something happens. Like him complaining about the fucking trolls breaking the law. They screwed me out of Switch 2. Whoa, buddy. The all goals hit, but trolls break the law to screw me out of Switch 2. The daily wrap. What a fucking title. This is a fucking mouthful. This is like one of my titles. Oh man. It's okay. It's very important that he does this. What's this? Oh yeah, this is the thing that we're watching. I didn't mean to ask, what do you think about DSP's luck starting to crack? Do you think 2025 will be the end? No, I don't believe so. Everybody always asks me, do I think this is the end of Phil? No, it's not the end of Phil. Phil will end when he chooses to end. You can think of that as morbid as possible. One day you might just see a chair, and you might just see a rope, and you won't see anything else. And you can make of that what you will.
4,000 views. Actually, I don't know at this point how many it has. Hold on.
Imagine looking at your fucking views.
Point one has over 4,000 views. I didn't even realize that.
4,000 views.
Has over 2,000 views, and each of part 3 and 4 have over 1,000 views. That's more than double the views on everything else I'm doing right now. So everyone is enjoying me playing Oblivion Remastered. Probably some people were upset I didn't play it for 2 days.
Enjoying me playing Oblivion
what gives with
Remastered.
that? And I think that's one of the discussions we're going to have on today's podcast. Is it that today, because new games a lot of the times end up being very underwhelming, particularly from AAA studios, that when a surprise re-release / remaster of a game like Oblivion drops out of nowhere, that's where all the hype goes. Maybe, right? Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But anyway, we will talk about that today. So today it is Oblivion Remastered on this first stream. So if you've been eagerly awaiting for me to play this game again,
I thought you said on his first stream.
Wish is my demand.
Third person.
And tonight on the late stream, it will be our weekly session of...
What do you say?
Wish is my demand. Me to play this game again. Your wish is my demand.
Your wish is my demand? Did he mean to say your wish is my command?
Me to remastered on this first stream. So if you've been eagerly awaiting for me to play this game again, your wish is my demand. And tonight on the late stream, it will be our weekly session of Disco Elysium, which we've been doing basically like every either Sunday or Monday night. So that will be tonight, okay? Tomorrow will be more Clear Obscure Expedition 33, paired with a night chill stream of Minecraft. Last time around on Minecraft, we actually started making headway again.
Last time on Minecraft, he fished for 2 hours. He looked at the character customization for the fucking Bedrock edition, where he could put a mustache, and he got rid of the whole, like, McDonald's suit that he was wearing. The whole reason, like half the reason why he bought the McDonald's Happy Meals was to get those fucking downloadable codes. He got rid of those, put on a fucking costume, which is just like a shirt and a fucking goatee, and he fished for 2 hours. And he complained while he was fishing. And he was trying to get people to like buy in the ability to name something for like $25. And he desperately fished for a name tag. That's what he did. That's what he did for 2 hours in Minecraft. Who the fuck was looking forward to that? Not even me. And I'm the one who was interested in Minecraft. I almost got tricked into restreaming this shit. I kept thinking about it. It's like, man, oh, it would be kind of cool if I fucking restream Minecraft. Maybe something might happen. Nah, nothing happens. Nothing ever fucking happens.
We got a fishing spot secured, which is good because when we need food, we need somewhere consistent to go, and we have that now.
Fishing spot secured.
Last time, we did a lot of progress except the very end when it all fell apart again, when a creeper blew up the back of my house and my pen, and I was like scrambling to try to clean it up, and then we ran out of time. So it'll be an interesting stream tomorrow night. Then Tuesday will be more Oblivion Remastered, paired with a late night stream of Blueprints. And if you didn't see my Blueprint stream from Friday, wow. Basically, for an hour and a half, the game whooped me. It gave me every bad scenario.
I don't really care about the Blueprints shit. I think the Blueprints shit, let me tell you the Blueprints shit. I think that he's using a guide. I think he's using a guide for optimal pathing, and he's hoping for RNG to like not kick him in the nuts. And he's getting kicked in the nuts due to RNG because it's a roguelike. Whatever. Go to the next thing.
Expedition 33 paired with Lego Night, where we will finish the Piranha Plant.
Oh my god. He's gonna show off a fucking pipe with a stem on it. Here's my miniature cock dildo right here. That's what my wife uses to insert into me
As you
anally.
can see, when we did the first half of the piranha plant last week, it was very fun, and it looks really cool, right? It looks like a Mario
Those
pipe.
prongs?
I like that you've got
Helps me to get
actual
off.
maneuverable, adjustable pedals, or I guess you say leaves, on the stalk. And so it's all ready, except we don't have any of the head. And the head is the second half. It has just as many steps to build the head as it was to build the pipe and the stalk and these leaves combined. So we're only halfway through it, okay? So I can't wait to finish this up, because once this is done on Wednesday night, this will now become a part of my background for May. Because as you know, every month I spruce up my background. So for May, you're going to see the Minecraft.
Every month he spruces up his background. You know how he used to spruce up his background? He would take a painting from outside of his fucking hallway and he would put it in here. And he would lay it up against everything. Right now, currently standing on 2 metal cages draped over with towels. One of which has a Philomania shirt. The store that he does, that's the store that sells these Philomania shirts, he never advertises. And when he does, he talks about how nobody's buying anything out of it. He never has any new designs because nobody's sending him any new designs. And he doesn't pay people for new designs. He also has a whole bunch of gamer trash he has been buying every time he goes out with his wife. If they happen to go out. And they're not like consuming fucking Indian curry or something like that. I trade Claire Obscure. I have not. I have done a request on Lurkit to see if I could get a copy. I'm waiting to see if I'll get approval, but I'm not really worried about playing Claire Obscure. I'm watching somebody else play it. I think it looks all right. The gameplay looks interesting as hell. Story, I'm kind of just not interested in, unfortunately. Tsar?
Lego,
You're
go
gaming,
away.
You're
We're gonna
gaming
have
shit,
the
Tsar.
piranha plant back there instead, okay? We're gonna get rid of the Minecraft McDonald's toys.
We're gonna get rid of the Minecraft McDonald's toys, by the way. He's currently playing Minecraft. We're gonna get rid of these things.
And we're gonna spruce this up too. We're gonna have a new sign. We're gonna have something different. We're not gonna have the Metroid Lego anymore. I'm gonna, mix everything up for the month of May. So every month the background looks a little different. I also am thinking of changing out the blue panels for black again.
We're not playing
for the month of May to make it look a little different.
We're at the moment, I just finished my complete playthrough. You know what? Shill segment. I'm gonna shill myself. Right now, we finished the entire playthrough of Persona 4 Golden. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I have never played Persona before. My first intro to Persona was Persona 4. I have played SMT. I did play SMT 5, but we did it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have completed officially. We have completed Persona 4. Whoa, it was done. We did it. It was I think 104 hours. We did the golden ending. We got the good ending. We got a couple of bad endings too. I know that some people have their favorite girls in that. My favorite girl was Chie. She is bae status. She loves her steaks. We love the meats. And Chie loves the meats, obviously. But what a great game that was. Big ups. And if you want to check it out, of course, at any moment, I have the entirety of the playthrough uploaded. You can check it out on the Secretary Ann archive. I have it all in the playlist. 17 parts. It's a lot of hours. It's a lot of fucking hours. But I did really love this game. The next game that I'm going to be playing, though, it is contractually obligated. I'm going to be seeing how many endings that I can get, but I will be shooting for as many endings as possible near Automata. I've only played near Automata up until the first boss in the circus. It is an enjoyable style game. I'm looking forward to playing that in its completion. So I don't know, look forward to that. I am going to be playing it tonight. And the next Persona game that I will be playing, it's a Persona style game, is going to be Metaphor. I know that's not technically Persona, but we're going to be doing that in July. And after Metaphor, I will be starting Persona 3. And then after that, probably like SMT 3, and then maybe, what was that? Devil Survivor, and then finally we'll do Persona 5. But that's what I'm going to be doing in order. We're going to be doing a lot of nonsense. I'm loving Atlas games. Okay, I'm having a lot of I'm having a lot of fun. Get felt at SMT bros, Persona wins. No, I want to play more SMT as well. I had a lot of fun with SMT 5. But yeah, I want to play, I'm going to be playing Metaphor. I do want to say big ups. Thank you so much for the person who gifted Persona 4 and for Metaphor. That would be Pop Tart. Thank you. We really do appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for getting me into these series. I'm going to play them with little to no reservation, and we're going to have fun with them. I do the secret, super secret boss in SMT 5. I tried and I got my ass kicked. That was the it's the guy from SMT 3, right? I could not beat him. I just could not. I did who was it? Was it Shiva? Shiva doesn't really count as a super secret boss, but that one was tough. Yeah, you gotta play 3 then. Yeah. That's why I do have to play 3. It wasn't Satan. I didn't do Satan. I don't want spoilers. Well, no. I'm not going to talk anymore about it. I'm not going to talk anymore. Nier Automata is the greatest video game ever convinced, in my opinion, or conceived, in my opinion. It's fantastic. I cannot wait. I'm just looking forward to playing Nier. I'm not going to mod it, so no extra thick, like, 2B. We're just going to keep her 2Bs at normal size Bs, if you know what I mean. I say the secret boss for Persona 3 is even worse. Don't spoil me on that. I approve of the schedule segment. Look, he's good doing his schedule. I'm doing my schedule. And then look forward to June. June is the scary summer month. It's early summer, but we're going to do scary games in June. I'm not looking forward to that one.
So, I'm excited for this week. That's the 4 days. I'm not here Thursday or Friday of this week. I know that's weird. Usually, if I have days off, it's either just Saturday or Friday and Saturday. This week's a different week. Appointments had to be made on certain days specifically. So because of that, I had to basically rearrange everything. Now, here's the thing. This week is a very short streaming week of 4 days. Next week is going to be a extra long week. Next week is going to actually be like 7 days of streaming. So we're going to have playthroughs continuing. There's going to be new playthroughs next week. Metal Eden comes out next week, which is a unique FPS with mechanics that make it look like a combination of Doom and Quake, but it's set in a futuristic time with like cyborgs and stuff. So it looks really neat. So I'm going to be looking into that, plus continuing on with everything else that we're doing. Since it's a longer week, perhaps we'll have the return of some multiplayer, hence Call of Duty, which I haven't played in a couple of weeks.
There's already somebody asking the question for clarification, because this is actually the thing that I've been talking about ever since the leaks came out. And I want to see whether or not he addresses it, because he's not really addressing it here, and he didn't address it in his post unrecorded stream segment. But I'm wondering if he's going to address it, because he's saying he's off Thursday and Friday, but he's not saying about Saturday, because apparently he is also off Saturday, or at least according to the schedule, because it's not clear.
It should be a really good one, and I'm excited for it. Okay, so good stuff coming, my friends. But we've got this week, and with this week, one thing that I would like to note right away and emphasize: we are on a roll when it comes to support.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's John Doe. I was aware that was going to be the case. It's specifically why I brought up not this. I don't need this. Not this. I don't need this. Get out of here. I don't need these clips. It is his schedule. Man, I gotta stop bringing up like a whole bunch of extra clips that I don't need. I was looking at his schedule, and where is it? His posts, and I had a clip from Raw Phil where it was yeah, here it is. This segment. This was from Blueprints on Friday, because he also indicated that he isn't out on Saturday, but it's not being clarified, because if you look at his schedule segment that he posted up, he says specifically, where is it? Day off, not here. This is what he's currently playing. He does to the 30th. Here we go. I'm off from streaming on Saturday. I return on Sunday for a shortened streaming week. So he's saying it on his schedule here. He's saying it right now in the pre-stream, and he said it here during the Blueprint shit.
Now, about next week, and you're going to be very disappointed. For the record, okay, you are. You're going to be.
This is
very
unrecorded,
upset
by
with
the
me.
way.
Okay, guys, ready for this news? I got to break some bad news to you. Are you ready? You think you can handle the bad news?
It takes forever
Hold
for
on.
this too. Let's speed them up a little. 20%.
Okay. You guys think you can handle the bad news? I'm going to break some bad news to you right now, for real. I'm not even kidding.
He does first. He hits you with a joke. I'm quitting the internet, guys. I'm no longer going to be streaming again. Rebecca Real says
Everyone
you're
ready?
off 4 days, by the way.
I'm just making sure you guys are ready for bad news. I want to be sure you can handle it.
People are already saying that he's going to be off for multiple days. They're already calling it in his chat.
Okay, ready? Here's the bad news. So next week is my final streaming week. After that, I'm retiring. So next week is my final week ever on the internet. Then I got to say goodbye. I'm just kidding. That's not the bad news. Okay, the bad news is next week is an actual short streaming week for me. I'm actually only going to be here 4 days next week because my wife and I were trying to make appointments, and we have a doctor's appointment, and the only day we could have it is Thursday. We tried to have it on like Friday, Saturday. It's so hard to get doctor appointments on like weekends. It's ridiculously hard, and we've been waiting and waiting. We got to make this appointment. So I'm only going to be here
Mysterious
Sunday,
appointment.
Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week.
I'm only going to be here Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday and Wednesday. So he does say it here too. So he is confirming it.
already know the entire schedule. So the schedule is going to be as follows. Sunday,
I don't really
Oblivion
need the schedule segment again. That's fucking pointless. So he is effectively off Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And presumably he's going to be back on Sunday. Now, if you remember the last time I did a fucking Phil Restream, I spoke specifically about the leaks for the DMs. If you want, you can take a look right now in the description of this stream. And you can take a look at those archived links I have also made as well. But those links are where you can download all of the DMs between him and PPP, him and Worski. And he had indicated that his mother was sick. Now, the leading theory that I said was going to happen, he had to say everything was false in those DMs. But now, if what he was saying was true and honest, which I gotta assume that there's some level of truth behind it, his mother is probably doing very, very poorly. And he's gonna try and visit them. And it's probably only gonna be for a couple of days. And I said specifically, if he has at minimum 3 days off, I'm willing to bet that's going to be when DSP is going to fly over there to Connecticut and he's going to visit his ailing parents. Now, this is a Theo theory. After the schedule in that video you had up, he says he's only taking 2 days. Listen to what he said. I'm saying this specifically, if he's taking 3 days, depending on how he does this, because we're looking at this. Listen to how he says it.
Final week ever on the internet. Then I got to say goodbye. I'm just kidding. That's not the bad news. Okay, the bad news is next week is an actual short streaming week for me. I'm actually only going to be here 4 days next week because my wife and I were trying to make appointments, and we have a doctor's appointment, and the only day we could have it is Thursday. We tried to have it on like Friday, Saturday. Right. It's so hard to get doctor appointments on like weekends. It's ridiculously hard, and we've been waiting and waiting. We got to make this appointment.
So he already says Thursday is his appointment.
So I'm only going to be here Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week. I actually already know the entire schedule.
Okay, he's saying for this week. That's fine. But here's what he goes on to say here. In the post, what he has here is he's indicating he doesn't come back till Sunday. Again, the clarification is DSP is not telling us how many days he's out. Now, he could be out for 2 days. He could be out for 3 days. The point still stands because people have been hitting me up on some of my streams asking me about what I think about this. And I'm going to repeat what I have said before about what I think is happening and what I think he's going to do and the time frame that he needs to do. he's coming back Sunday as in today. This is where it comes to the DSP needs to clarify what he is doing and when he's doing it. Because this is also, again, this is why you have people in his chat, what is it, fucking Rebecca, currently asking when is he actually supposed to be, is he taking Saturday off? And everybody has been talking about this too, all right? It's very unclear if he's taking Saturday. I will repeat, it is unclear if he's taking Saturday. The wording that he has said for everything is weird. I am under the assumption that he is taking 2 days because of his wording before and his wording now. But the way his posts for his schedule come up, it seems like he's taking 3 days off. If DSP is taking 3 days off, this is the logic gate here. If he's taking 3 days off, the likelihood that DSP is going to go at... I'm aware of that, Saru. I'm gonna stop it right there and repeat my fucking point, so that way I can just end it right here and then just go back and see each one of the posts and just analyze it from there. If DSP is taking 3 days off, there's a good chance he's going to Connecticut and he's gonna see his mother. If he is taking 3 days off, because of the way he has worded everything and he does not want to clarify what days he comes back, we do not know 100% whether or not DSP comes back on a Saturday or comes back on a Sunday. That's it, period. That's all it is. Because it's already weird enough that he's taking 2 back-to-back days for a doctor's appointment on Thursday, and he doesn't normally take a Friday off. That's already weird in itself for a DSP style schedule. He does not normally take Fridays off. But if he does, that might be the case. So in the previous video, I'm just going to put it at normal speed so that way we can just fucking put it to bed right now. I don't have to hear it any further because I've heard it in all of my streams and I'm kind of like sick and tired of hearing it. I'm really sick and tired of hearing it. Again, he is not clarified, and I'm going to read the wording word for word, and I'm going to let him speak these things so you can make your conclusion.
Trying to make appointments, and we have a bad news. Okay, the bad news is next week is an actual short streaming week for me. I'm actually only going to be here 4 days next week because my wife and I were trying to make appointments, and we have a doctor's appointment, and the only day we could have it is Thursday. We tried to have it on like Friday, Saturday. It's so hard to get doctor appointments on like weekends. It's ridiculously hard. And we've been waiting and waiting. We got to make this appointment. So I'm only going to be here Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week. I actually already know the entire schedule. So the schedule is going to be as follows. Sunday, Oblivion Remastered and Disco Elysium. Monday, Clair Obscure, Expedition 33. And Monday night is going to be Minecraft night. Tuesday, more Oblivion Remastered and Blueprints. And then Wednesday night, more Expedition 33 and the conclusion of Lego Piranha Plant, and that's it. And then I'm off for a couple of days. Oddly enough, the next week, I'll actually be here extra days because I'm going to be streaming like Saturday through Friday. I'll be here like...
All right, so he's saying right here he's streaming Saturday through Friday.
So it looks really neat. So I'm going to be looking into that, plus continuing on with everything else that we're doing. Since it's a longer week, perhaps we'll have the return of some multiplayer, hence Call of Duty, which I haven't played in a couple of weeks. It should be a really good one, and I'm excited for it, okay? So, good stuff coming, my friends, but we've got this week. And with this week, one thing that I would like to note right away and emphasize, we are on a roll when it comes to support.
I have to go backwards. I do have to go backwards on this one.
I'm excited for this week. That's the 4 days. I'm not here Thursday or Friday of this week. I know that's weird. Usually, if I have days off, it's either just Saturday or Friday and Saturday. This week's a different week. Appointments had to be made on certain days specifically. So because of that, I had to basically rearrange everything. Now, here's the thing. This week is a very short streaming week of 4 days. Next week is going to be an extra long week. Next week is going to actually be like 7 days of streaming. So we're going to have playthroughs continuing. There's going to be new playthroughs next week. Metal Eden comes out next week, which is a unique FPS with mechanics that make it look like a combination of Doom and Quake, but it's set in a futuristic time with like cyborgs and stuff. So it looks really neat. So I'm going to be looking into that, plus continuing on with everything else that we're doing. Since it's a longer week, perhaps we'll have the return of some multiplayer, hence Call of Duty, which I haven't played in a couple of weeks. It should be a really good one, and I'm excited for it. Okay?
All right. So in here, it doesn't indicate, but you have to assume he's only doing 2 days because he has said 2 days. Finally, the post, verbatim, what he has. As his post from a day ago, this would have been Friday. I'm off from streaming on Saturday. I return on Sunday for a shortened streaming week, and it's more Oblivion Remastered. That's my weekly session of Disco Elysium, right? Or then my weekly session of Disco Elysium. The thing that a lot of people have been getting confused, and I understand, Sarah. This is why I'm specifically going over it, because I've gotten really, really sick and tired of everybody debating the point back and forth. Because this is what's been happening whenever I go on my fucking stream on Twitch and then I get asked about it for the 3 days. What I said initially, months ago, when the whole DMs came out, if he takes 3 or more days, that's him going to see his parents. If he is somehow or another off on Saturday, he's probably seeing his parents. If he is not off on Saturday, he's not seeing his parents. We don't know. He could literally take off that Saturday and he could say it's an emergency. We don't know until it happens. He doesn't have 4 days off. He right now doesn't have 3 days off. People are looking for something that's not there yet. I'm not saying to go stalk his ass to see if he's fucking going for a flight out to Connecticut right now. That's probably not the case. I'm saying that if this is the case, if it happens, that's most likely what happens. He's gonna hide it from you.
Welcome to the
That's
Secret
just
Club
what it
Sassy
is. He's
Barca.
gonna hide it from you if he can. So no more going forward where I'm gonna hear, and did you know that he said he's taking 3 days off? Did you know he's going to see his parents? And I'm gonna respond the same way I've been responding. Show me the proof. The way I saw it was it's only 2 days, because that's what I was told on Friday. That's what I saw on Friday. And everybody's been trying to gaslight me into thinking it's 3 days. You just followed my Twitch. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Mark, for the follow. But again, I wanted to make sure to emphasize that because people have been asking about it. It's been asked in this chat as well. And there's a lot of confusion because people are just anticipating it happening. Do I believe that Phil's mother is sick? Yeah, I do. Do I believe that he has been hiding that from his chat and everybody else? Yes, I do. Do I believe that it would hurt his case if he actually was telling the truth about that in his DMs? Yeah, I do. He has every incentive to hide that away from his fucking chat, even if it was true and he leaked it. Because in one way, it's a point of weakness for him because he's going to have to, you know, confront his mother's eventual death. And number two, it also says that, well, DSP in fact was lying the entire time. If it comes out that his mother actually was sick and he did have to go and visit her. That's why he can't just admit, yeah, man, actually I need to go and see my my dying parents. He could. Nobody would actually give him shit. The people that would give him shit are fucking absolute insane people. I'm not going to give shit to Phil for visiting his parents. I'm going to give shit to Phil if he's going to sit there and he's going to hide it. Say you're going to take personal time. Who the fuck cares? Nobody cares. The only people that are going to care are the fucking weirdos that have to fucking follow his every single waking moment. And that's coming from me, who used to fucking track his fucking WWE champions login times. It's not that big of a deal. But I've been hearing so much talk about it. I felt like I had to make it like a little miniature segment. So again, to repeat, he has 2 days coming off. It is planned 2 days coming off. His posts can come off a little weird because of the way that they're worded and the way he puts out his schedules. He doesn't want to confirm, a hard confirm that he is back on Saturday. And even people in his own chat were asking, is he streaming on Saturday? Because the leading theory is if he's gone for 3 days, he is off to visit his parents. And I actually believe that if it happens and he's gone for 3 days, he is in fact visiting his parents. That's it. End of story. I don't know. Go visit your fucking dead mom or something.
So, Good stuff coming, my friends. But we've got this week. And with this week, one thing that I would like to note right away and emphasize, we are on a roll when it comes to support. Seven
segment is
straight
stupid.
streams.
This is like a really, really dumb segment where he sits there and he brags that he was able to convince a bunch of people to give him money by giving them discounts to get a badge on fucking Kick. And people like Gamer Stevie, who is actually physically in debt, is giving him money, and therefore he is successful. I mean, I guess it's successful if you were able to shake your tin can hard enough that somebody threw a brick worth of $100 of subs at you to shut you the fuck up. But I don't know how long you can do that until people get fucking annoyed, because they are going to get fucking annoyed. Big ups on the money segment, though.
So what's happened is, over the last 6 to 8 months, as I've redone my office and my setup, Flutter has rebuilt into that closet simply because as I set stuff up, now I take stuff away, throw it in the closet, don't have time to really reorganize or clean it up. And in addition,
you know what?
One of the things that I was using the closet for was to hang the vests and hats that I used to use as on-stream apparel/accessories.
No, you used it as goals. You used it as ways in which you could trick people into giving you money, just like when you used to use bubbles, or you used to use sound effects, or when you used to spin around in your chair, or you used to fucking eat fucking zombie Skittles and shit. These were all little things that got people to give you more money, and people got really, really annoyed by like how cheap they were. So now you give them absolutely nothing, except like a feasting segment every $1,500. That's pretty cool too. Whatever. Pretty cool.
So for those who don't know,
for those of you
because maybe you've only been around for the last year, for several years there, from 2010 through early 2024,
maybe you're really new.
Whenever I hit a support goal, I would have you guys vote on a hat or a vest, and you would pick one, and then I would put it on for the rest of the stream. Now, admittedly, at first it was kind of just silly fun, but then it kind of became a chore or a hassle.
At first it was silly or fun. Woo! Wait a minute. At first it was silly or fun? Where was the fucking Vestible? Oh man, I forgot. Like, you can't look for it like that. It's like Vestible? Yeah, here we go. Vestible 4.0. Oh, this is like a whole ass thing. I wanted like the celebration thing. It was like a fucking 5-minute thing where, oh my god. Vestible 3.0. Vestible 4.0. Holy shit, we did multiple of these. What the? Man, I forgot how many times we did a Vestible. What was this one like?
What is going on, everybody?
The Vestible 4.0 celebration.
Now,
and he has the King Dong shirt.
Research, and it may take some doing.
Man.
I have does 1080p, but not great. As you can see, it looks blurry, right? It's not a great webcam. It's a tiny little lens.
I wanted to give this like little fucking celebration. The best celebration. The best streak special. There it is. Best streak special. There it is. This is what I needed. This little fucking thing. And the funny thing is, he doesn't even upload the file. He uploads a recording of him clicking on OBS on the file in full screen. Look at this. That's one of my recordings. We all wear vests, but on a dark October night, a vest would be worn. That changed everything.
I'll go look very quickly. It was right there in the closet. I've never worn this. It's in the closet.
It's in the closet, guys. It's in the closet.
Probably the last time I wore this vest.
The best streak celebration video. I think it's that Anonymous, wherever the fuck that guy is.
Turn on the fan because the sun came out outside, so I don't want to get too hot.
Yeah, this was fucking peak content right here. DSP's dumpy as he goes over to get a fucking vest and he's still sitting on the fucking sofa. I'm sorry, the love scene.
7 straight streams. And by the way, Zug, I should point out that prostitutes do not put clothes on.
Yeah, the two. The 2 leaderboards. Yo, the fucking slight fucking dude. The slight against him. The prostitute the fucking prostitute segment.
7 straight streams. And by the way, Zug, I should point out that prostitutes do not put clothes on for money to take clothes off. All right.
Prostitutes don't put on clothes, they take them off.
What the hell is this vest thing all about? I'm so confused.
Man.
I told you the vest has been making me play games better.
Actual hooker style
Holy
segment.
shit, guys, thank you. Maximum Vestitude. The Vestitude continues. And thank you again. I don't even know what else to say. This is overwhelming positivity that we've seen. I'm already wearing the vest on stream today. And because today's my birthday, I'm wearing a special birthday medallion necklace. I somehow figured that we were going to probably...
Oh yeah, the birthday medallion.
Nice of you to be so supportive, as usual. Ladies and gentlemen, the vest streak continues. I'm putting on the vest. I'm also turning on...
He loves this streak shit, by the way. You never really got anything out of it other than putting him in a fucking silly ass vest.
Whew, it's been a long time coming for this one. Thank God for the 25th stream in a row. All right, guys. Okay, now.
Wonder what happened to that little medallion thing.
The stream to hit the tips goal. All right.
Music adds to this so much. It does.
Thank you again, everyone.
It feels like I'm watching a Sims fucking build stream. Or not build stream, but like a build video, but it's like super sped up.
I want to get the vest.
It's only the segments that matter.
We did it. Again, thank you guys so much.
Look at my tiny build house. I decorated it with a vest outside. The vest keeps it warm in the winter.
Back to my Final Fantasy VII remake playthrough. So I picked basic shitty fucking carrying. I definitely want to get a new vest. It just sucks we're still leveling
Ah, yeah. The vest.
Alright. It is 8:30.
I killed Bill 4x8. Vest overload my... I don't know.
We got the vest. Oh, man. Very good.
You're so meaningful,
Alright, so
man.
we got 1 hour of the vest today, so thank you guys again. The vest has returned, everybody. Awesome. Thank you guys again for the support.
The video is decent, but the fact that it exists is dented. Oh, yeah. It's phenomenally stupid.
We always lose, always a nice thing. It's a nice interaction.
But it's great to point back to how much he cared about this shit. That he literally had not one, not two, not three, but four special quote-unquote festivals. A festival for where they celebrate the fact that they made him don a vest by giving him $100 fucking. 4 fucking festivals. And he said it was like a monumentous occasion because it showed support and it was like sticking it to the haters and shit. The vests were a symbol of like positivity, and the vest was like a symbol of like championing how cool he was. How much he didn't suck dick. Look at this. Stock footage. Yeah! Best streak number 50, baby! Best streak 50! Celebratory vest. You can see a bug eye at 50 too. Gives him a fucking prayer hands. Look at this dude. Looking to Jesus. Literally, you can't make this shit up. Gives a clip of a man begging to a higher power. Praise be the Almighty One, for you have blessed me. You have bestowed upon me a vest in which I can continue eating. Fucking make it rain fish. Turn the water into wine. I have made manna flow from the heavens, and you have bestowed upon me a vest, so I may continue being successful. Oh, man. I have that raw video. I have it downloaded somewhere. That was fucking wild as shit. Rough draft JPEG, by the way. Is that it? He's just trying to figure out what he needs to do now.
Yes.
He has to unmute himself.
What the hell is this?
He gives himself congratulations. Classic standing ovation. He's literally, can you imagine this? He is alone in his fucking room. Jasper is probably fucking waddling around somewhere. Cat isn't fat yet, and he's just clapping. It's silent in the house, and just clapping can be heard. Mistaken for masturbation if you weren't, careful. Like an actual monkey. Look at that. And he does the double fisting where he's like jacking off somebody who's like ready to unload on him. Oof, man. Yeah, you know what? I agree. I agree, Phil. What a monumentous occasion that was. Oh man, never fucking change. Never fucking change. And he never did change, because that's why we got all the nonsense today. Pickups on the Vestible.
Because it really started hindering the content. Instead of it being about me playing a game, a lot of the times it was, let's make Phil look stupid by putting on a giant heavy platinum vest in the middle of summer. So as he sits there trying to work, he's sweating profusely. It wasn't very comfortable. It wasn't very healthy, but it was something that I did because it motivated people to contribute. Well, the good news is over the last year, we redid everything, right? As I redid my setup, I redid my funding goals and things like that.
Dude, he redid everything. Instead of like wearing a vest that would make him unhealthy, he now eats copious amounts of fast food DoorDash to him in one sitting, because that's healthier than sitting in a vest.
Yeah, now we don't do that crap anymore. And quite frankly, the streams are just a lot better. They just are. And, you know, now we have actual concrete rewards, like special DSP tries, it's special marathons and events that are based on your level of support. So you get rewarded for supporting me, as opposed to, oh, put on a hat.
Yeah, imagine that. You now get something, which is just him eating food instead of him looking like an idiot on stream. You can eat like an idiot on stream once in like a blue moon.
So, much better, right? People like that.
Much better.
But these things have been sitting in the closet untouched for almost a year. So I had the idea, well, hey, if we're going to do a marathon where I'm going to clean out this closet again, why not do it so that every set amount of funding, like let's say every $50, right, that I raise, we immediately do a poll, and you guys can vote on either a hat or vest that I will put on until we hit the next goal.
What? Oh, wait, what? Hold up, I want to hear that again.
Right? Why not do it so that every set amount of funding, like let's say every $50, right, that I raise, we immediately do a poll, and you guys can vote on either a hat or vest that I will put on until we hit the next goal. So let's say we hit $50 of funding. Oh, vote on a hat, and it'll be like, you know, the Knights knit hat, the cowboy hat, the football hat, and the fisherman's hat. And you guys vote on one, and whatever wins, I put on. Then when we hit $100 of support, we do a vest poll, and it could be like the camo vest, the blue vest, the red vest, or the gold vest. And you vote on that, whatever wins, I put that on. And the thing is, when we hit another goal, so let's say that we get to 150, well, we're gonna vote on another hat now. Well, that means that that hat that I'm wearing at that point is officially retired and goes into storage. And over the course of the day,
the plan is to literally every $50 put the hat and the vest in the closet that are currently in the closet right now, because they're already in a retired status. So for just a day, you can have him switch out hats and vests like an actual doll, and then he'll put them back in the closet where they came from. Am I understanding that correct? Is that to be true? What's the incentive here exactly?
can actually get through all the hats and vests and see them all on camera now in full HD, because you guys never even saw that stuff in full quality, like literally never. I didn't have this good setup back then. It all was in pixelated, you know, 480p shit.
That's actually untrue, by the way. That's actually disprovable, because if you go on his fucking shorts that like some dickhead used to fucking do, you used to get actual like super cell phone quality of him in a fucking Los Santos hat, looking like he's fucking bloated and swollen. Or you had him with a, what is it, the taxi cab hat? Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. The taxi cab hat. I don't know what the fuck to call it. He calls it a beret, I think. Fuck. There it is, right here.
What's up, everyone? Phil here with a short review.
Yeah, the beret, but it looks like a cabbie hat. And these definitely weren't like 480p. They were better than 480p. They're actually better than his current camera today. So that's actually an outright lie. An actual fucking lie. He could have done this whenever he wanted to, and nobody's going to care that they're going to see a hat in better quality. Remember how he used to praise these things as being fucking great, and then didn't amount to anything? Me neither. I don't remember that.
You'll actually be able to see it in good quality ever.
Oh, shit.
do the vest and hat thing again. But if we did, we should do it for a special event. Like, let's say we die. Now, I'm not saying that I would never, ever do the vest and hat thing again. But if we did, we should do it for a special event. Like, let's say we do a special marathon. It's vest and hat marathon where we bring back the nostalgia. Maybe
vest and hat. Okay, let me get this straight. So if he gets a certain goal, he'll start rotating the hats and vests for one day every $50. And then he'll put them away and he'll retire them. But he'll bring them out every 50 to 100 goals so that way he can rotate them in and out every $50. So you can see a vest and a hat in HD? Okay.
It could be like a retrospective event where we're watching back my old content and commentating on it and laughing at it. And then when we hit support goals, I can put on the vest and hat and be silly.
Available.
Right? So there you go. That's how I think it could go. And I think either event I think is good. All right, to be honest. Either event is good. But
either event
the problem I'm having right now is if we're going to do the viewer's choice event, we literally have to start setting up for it now because you guys need time to nominate games. And then we need time for a poll to run for you to vote on the game nominations.
The thing that he said he was never going to do again because he scammed people out of Viewer's Choice multiple times. And then when he scammed people out of Divinity Original Sin 2, the final Viewer's Choice, that was an actual Viewer's Choice. And then he was like, yeah, guys, in reality, we're never going to do it again because they're not going to be full playthroughs anymore. And then he tried to run it like 3 extra times. It failed every single time. That's why Viewer's Choice went away initially. And now he brought it back and it's like at like crippled capacity where he doesn't even do a full playthrough of the game that won. It'll just be of the game that maybe he liked the most out of 3 good games that were nominated that meet his really stringent autistic criteria. They can't be long. They can't be RPGs. They can't have like full penetration scenes. They can't have partial nudity. They can't have like Naruto in it. They can't have any of that shit. It's just whatever he feels like putting in as a criteria. That's the thing that you cannot do and you can vote on. And maybe he'll play the game that you wanted him to play. And maybe he'll turn it into a full playthrough if he sees money. Man, what a fucking guy.
The way that we're going with these goals, likely this week we're going to see 40 goals hit. And probably sometime next week we're going to see 50. So we would definitely need to start setting up now.
Yeah.
And I think either idea is a good idea. Like either one works. So I'm kind of on the fence about what to do. And it seems like a lot of people are on the fence. Like every time that I stream, I bring this up. Some people are like, "Oh, the viewer's choice sounds great," and others are like, "The closet and retirement event sounds great." So I don't know. Like, what should we do? Right,
dude? He has people literally saying "boo" in his chat. These are awful. These are literally awful. One of the few people that are agreeing with him is Copium, and Copium's been a fucking troll account for 2 years. He doesn't actually support DSP.
I don't know if we should just set it up now or, I don't know. See, Vestible. Should we call it the Vestible? There you go. That's what we're going to call it. We're going to call it the Vestible.
He now remembers that he has the word Vestible, by the way, which is something I just showed you. He had like multiple videos titled The Vestible, where he sat around and he talked about the vest. Yeah, man, we should call it the Vestible. I've never done that before.
Closet Vestible. Oh, man, that's perfect. We're going to call it the Closet Vestible.
The Closet Vestible.
So that way we know it has the closet and the Vestible, the retirement of the vest. The Closet Vestible.
Crap. You literally get nothing for watching this dude's shit and supporting him.
That's awesome.
Literally nothing. You get scammed.
Sounds like I'm already decided. I have not already decided. Again, I'm
yeah, he already decided.
And it seems like you guys like both ideas. And the thing is, too, remember, every 50 goals hit, we do one of these marathons. So it's very possible that one marathon we do one, and the next marathon when we hit 100 goals, we do the other.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, these are the 2 things that you decided on. Nobody fucking voted for this. Nobody had a suggestion for any of this. Oh my God, Lefty, and company are currently rating right now, and they're fucking talking crap about me. You know, if I had a thing on YouTube, I really wish they had some kind of integration where I could like pretend, you know what, we can do the thing. We can pretend somebody rated. We'll use Soul the Kaiju as an example. Let me see if I can replay this. Whoa! This is like as if it was a raid, but then I can insert the words Lefty has currently rated. Whoa! Yeah, there you go. That's like a pretend fucking raid message. This is fucking lame.
We should just be another, month or two.
Actually, fucking lame.
I'm okay with that.
Why are we doing this? Why are we suckering people into this?
So let's see. You know what? All right, enough with this nonsense. Hey, Luna.
Enough with this nonsense.
You never contributed ever once. I'm tired of these people who are LARPers in my chat. I mean it. There's people who sit in my...
That's the other thing that happened ever since he did the whole fucking feedback and shit. Remember when he didn't understand the term LARPer? Remember when it was like a year and some change ago, DSP had the feedback fucking threads. And I left in that thread like 8 different suggestions. And one of the suggestions that he made fun of was me talking about how he had nothing but LARPers in his chat. People that were having sexual conversations during his Pal World streams, where they were trying to bait people like Derek to respond. And they were pretending that they were women. And they were trying to get people like, whatever, what is that guy? The Doomer guy or whatever that's in that chat. And trying to get his attention and shit. And now he happily calls these people LARPers. Bruh, you dismissed me when I called them fucking LARPers. You said you didn't know what the fuck that was. And now all of a sudden you know that there are LARPers in there. I guess so. I'm not going to take full credit because people kept using the word LARPers at him and he finally picked up on the lingo. But I told him a year ago in that stupid fucking comment of suggestions, I told him he had nothing but LARPers. And look at it now. He's calling them out. But the thing is, he doesn't call out all the LARPers. If he did, he would have called out people like Copium. Copium has been a LARPer for years. He's been there for like 2.5 years. Half his fucking chat is full of fucking LARPers. They don't exist for more than fucking a couple months until they get banned and a new set of LARPers come in. They all pretend to be like real and honest people and they truly are not. God damn.
Chat. I'm right.
Happy
Enough with
Vestible.
this nonsense. Hey, Luna.
Hey,
You
Luna.
never contributed
Fuck
ever
you.
once.
You never
I'm tired
gave
of
me
these
money.
people who are LARPers in my chat. I mean it. There's people who sit in my chat.
What did he? Okay, what did Luna even say? Where's Luna? Luna 200, Jax's, I don't know, man. These goals not excite me anymore, in my opinion. So Luna 200 hits you with the amazing fucking suggestion in the YouTube chat, basically saying, I don't know, these goals kind of suck. But don't worry, because DSP just swears to God, everybody loves all these goals, right? They're all great. They love it, right? Fuck you, Luna. You didn't give me any money. You can't give your opinion.
You've never contributed ever once. I'm tired of
Fuck
these people
you,
who are
Luna.
LARPers in my chat. I mean it. There's people who sit in my chat who aren't fans, they're trolls, and they sit there under new accounts, and they, oh, I don't like this. So here's Luna 200. Oh, I just don't like these goals anymore. I don't see why this... Luna, you are a sock account. You're not a fan. You've literally never contributed once to any of my streams, ever.
Okay, are people like Big Sniffa a real person? Is Daniel Yee a real person? Is Clyde Baxter, the newest Clyde Baxter that's in there, by the way, created his account like actually a week and a half ago. Is he a real person? Are any of these people real people? None of these people are real, and he's trying to pretend as if like everybody else is gonna gang up on him. No, they're just gonna make another account. They always make another account. Half of his fucking viewing audience are people trying to fuck with him on a daily basis because they're all LARPing, period. Remember the cologne tantrum a week ago? Exactly. This shit was brought up. I found out that this dude was trying to do a cologne fucking testing goal. The thing that he swore up and down was going to be something that everybody would enjoy. And everybody said no, and he got mad. Well, who the fuck is going to enjoy DSP bringing out the vests, the thing that he wouldn't do normally for $100, is now going to whip them out, and then every $50 he can put them on. And they can swap them out. Why? Who cares? For what purpose? Nobody's getting rewarded anymore. They're all getting fucking shat on constantly. And that's honestly how it should be.
No one cares about your toxic opinion of how no matter what I come up with for an idea,
Toxic
you don't
opinion, by
like
the way.
it. So goodbye.
Goodbye.
And
Get out
everyone
of
else
here.
is of that attitude. Well, you know, I'm serious. I just sit here and I dump on everything that Phil says and does. You know, these
You
are
should
good
praise him.
ideas, but let's just say they're bad so everyone can be toxic and negative in Phil's chat. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Because I'm just going to kick your ass.
He wanted to test cologne and he wanted to do cologne reviews. You want to know why DSP wanted to do cologne reviews? It's because every year Cat's been getting him fucking cologne. Here's the realest of real talks. DSP has been getting cologne as a fucking gift for his birthday and his fucking Christmas gifts. He doesn't know what to do with them. He looks in the bathroom one day and he comes up with his head, yeah, actually in reality, I should make that a goal and I should just try and sniff these colognes and do a review as a big celebratory 100 amount goal. Nobody wants that. Nobody asked for it. Nobody agreed with it. And now people are not agreeing with this whole Vestible shit. The shit that he's done in the past. The shit that he's been made fun of for doing. For what purpose does it serve? You don't do vests anymore. And even if you do, you're doing it out of desperation for money. Because it was always tied to money. If he did more like things that actually the fucking chat wanted, which is playing more video games, maybe he wouldn't have a problem with only 150 people tuning in to watch a Blueprint stream. Because nobody wants to see this shit. But in his mind, in his head, in his heart of heart, he thinks, well, because the money is good, there's not a problem. You know what? Keep thinking that way. If it's the same dozen people who literally keep the lights on, keep thinking that way. Because you've made it where the pool is getting smaller and smaller. There are less and less actual honest fans in the chat now. And it's nothing but larfers. You gotta pretend that people like Big Sniffa Real is a real and honest fan and actually wants your best interests in mind. Whenever they're saying, yes, Phil, do a stream where you sit there and you put on fucking vests, like a hooker. I'm sorry, prostitutes don't put clothes on, they take them off. Says the guy who was wanting $1,000 to shave off his entire beard. Something he's comfortable with doing. If he shaved off his head, maybe that would be fucking funny. Maybe it would be worth $1,000. By the way, the same guy who said he wouldn't do this shit for money, he wouldn't turn this shit into money. When do I do this? When do I beg for fucking subscriptions? When do I beg for people to buy merchandise? Please buy this shirt. Please buy this. Please buy that. Please subscribe to me. When do I do that? I don't do that. I'll never do that. DSP sitting here currently arguing why you won't give him an additional $50 after you give him an additional $1,500 to change out what he is currently wearing. So he can complain because it's too hot in his fucking room as he doesn't play a game and he talks to you for 2.5 hours before he goes to the bathroom and decides, yeah, maybe it's time I play about 2 hours worth of gameplay during a day stream. Remember the day streams used to be the most gameplay you would get out of a DSP stream period? And you only get 2 hours of that now? It is nothing but pure pre-stream. You don't even have to play, dude, I'm looking into the future right now. This is how sad it is. This shit, it is currently 4 o'clock in the goddamn afternoon. I am looking into the future. He is not playing the fucking game. He has no intention of playing the game. He's gonna sit here and he's gonna argue with you. This shit fucking sucks. This is the reason why I don't restream his ass anymore. Because it's boring, nonsensical pre-stream bullshit. 24/7 you are getting advertised to. You get hit with the YouTube ads, you get hit with the donation ads, and then you get hit with the pity bags. This shit sucks. This shit fucking sucks. Speaking of his beard, isn't his goatee more patchy than normal? Buddy just took a trim because he had to go outside and talk with real life individuals. Of course it's gonna look a little patchy. It's gray. It's kind of fucked up.
Ass out of chat, and we're not going to see you ever again. Luna is gone and not coming back. Luna was a sock account to begin with, and I've had enough of these idiots sitting around acting like this. Right? Here's the thing: if you don't like the ideas that people come up with a better one, or shut up.
Okay. If you don't like the thing I'm doing, shut the fuck up or tell me to do something else. By the way, if you tell me to do something else, I'll get mad at you and I'll dismiss you. So just don't disagree with me, you fucking dickhead.
Don't. You just sit there and say, oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Right? People keep saying, oh, DSP tries it is bad. Okay, come up with a better idea. No one ever does.
Give me a money-making idea.
Then I try to come up with ideas.
Here's a better fucking idea. Actually do the promised fucking shit of people vote on a game and you play it to completion. How about you do that? It's a literal thing that used to work, Phil. The only reason why he won't do it is because he's afraid of getting hit with long-ass games that will not go away. He's afraid of being hit with games that are too hard that he cannot play. A novel idea, Phil. You're DSP gaming, right? How about you have a vote to see which game you play, and you play that game instead of bitch and talk about what kind of food you can eat and what kind of vest you can put on your fucking ass. Shocker. Amazing idea. I don't know. 10 out of 10.
oh, those ideas are bad. Those ideas are bad.
Maybe you can
Well,
go
then
jack off
shut
on
up.
stream.
Because if
That'd
you
be
don't have a
pretty
better
cool.
idea, you don't count.
You
You're
don't
not
count, by the way.
contributing. That's not constructive criticism to just say, oh, it's bad, instead of, oh, well, actually, this would be an improvement or better thing, right?
Wow.
People have helped me recently. This closet idea is someone in chat kind of had this idea. And I was like, oh, let's refine it. Instead of just a closet clean out, let's do a stream where we bring back the vests and hats, and then maybe we could retire them, but then we could actually have them come back for special events later.
That's not retiring a fucking hat or a vest. That's just you bringing them out and you dancing and parading around in them. You're not cleaning out anything either. You're just bringing them out and you're showing them off. What the fuck are you cleaning? What the fuck is in the closet that requires you to clean? What the fuck was added in there? Nothing, that's what. This is just DSP grasping at any idea that wasn't him sniffing cologne and telling you it was robust and flavorful and had notes of like pine cones and fucking dildos or something.
I think that would be great. But no, just sit and dump on everything, right? Well, no, don't dump because you're banned and you're not coming back and no one cares about you, including me.
I agree.
All right, anyway,
Yeah.
so
Get out of here.
I think we need to figure
Get
this
banned,
out.
idiot.
And
Give him a better idea so
honestly
he can
don't know.
steal it.
Um,
Give him an idea so he can steal it
What
and
to
make
do.
some money off of it and not give
Okay.
you credit.
Maybe
You
we'll think about it.
You notice how he didn't fucking credit the person who gave him the fucking open the closet and fucking spew everything out and like look at and point at it and shit? Notice how he didn't give that fucking review. Remember when he did the closet clean out and he was supposed to like upload all of his old gameplay and he didn't do that either? And he was relying on fucking Darziak on doing it and Darziak fucking quit. And now his old channel, the DSP Throwback, doesn't upload anything? Yeah, shocker, by the way. The person that was doing the work for him quit, and now the fucking work that needs to be done isn't being done. Wow, man, this is great. Shit hasn't even been uploaded since 1 month ago because other people were doing it. Remember when DSP used to be like hard at work editing all of the shit? Oh, my editors are doing it. Nothing's being done. Shit was stolen content. Shit was stolen content and it is gone forever. And he's pretending like he's a masterful fucking streamer. Yeah, I guess so. DSP knows better than I do. So you should shut the fuck up and just give him more ideas he can steal.
one more day. But the thing is, if we're going to be doing the viewer's choice event, all right, I have to, absolutely have to set up at this point as soon as possible, or else you guys won't have time to nominate games and it'll be a big rushed event that won't be as good. You know, we have at least about a week and a half for you guys to nominate and vote. That'll work.
Fucking
But,
voting on
you
games.
know, I'm not sure.
Can't
I'm on
do
the
that for
fence about it.
24
I feel like
hours.
either event works.
Can't count on a spreadsheet, by the way.
Either event could lead to some good content. To be honest, my closet is a huge mess at this point. So it would be great to have a day where we hang out, we just take stuff out, throw it out, spend time together, hanging out, talking, seeing the hats and vests for the last time would be pretty cool. But at the same time, I absolutely think that a viewer's choice could be great. We could get a good playthrough out of it over the course of the next few months. All right. So let's talk about it. Let's try to figure it out. All right.
Yeah, let's figure it out. Maybe you can make my content better. Send me more money and I'll send you nothing. If he was actually smart, he'd replay those games instead of re-uploading
all
the
that being
footage.
said, before we get into other topics,
but that's
it's
him
time for
having
some
to do
shout
work.
outs. All right. So thank you
Shout-out
already.
segment.
We have a super sticker to start the day from Gamer Stevie, which is
Whoa.
$5. Thank you to Gamer Stevie for
Gamer
the $5 super
Stevie.
sticker.
If you're unsure of who Gamer Stevie is, rewind the stream. At some point, I'm going to cover him in full. But just remember, Gamer Stevie J is a fucking weirdo. He literally is paranoid and schizophrenic. He does not like you being in his chat and talking about how he scammed people out of the one chip challenge. He frequently yells at his moderator and good buddy Gamer Chris, who is also a frequent supporter of DSP. He is fucking broke as a joke, as he doesn't really have any consistent work, and he takes out massive amounts of credit card debt, so that way he can fuel his drinking addiction, his weed addiction, and popping pills, which include but are not limited to generic Viagra, so that way he can get high as he's playing games, listening to his favorite content creator, DSP Gaming. Don't forget, that's Gamer Stevie J. Pretty cool guy. He has a cool ass channel. If you want to check it out, you can check it out. I'm not going to link to it directly because at some point he's going to run away and then I'm going to have to cover all of his dumb shit that he did. Don't worry. He also has TikToks and he has a Twitter and he has a whole lot of other places where he posts a bunch of cringe shit and he believes the government is out there to kill him. They're out there to kill him. They're out there to fucking assassinate him.
Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
archive shit. Shit is
Excellent.
already starting to be archived.
And we have 2 tips that have come in. Let's take a look. See if they're both legit or not.
I just don't want to have them run
We
away.
start off
But the
today-
thing is, I wouldn't be talking about him right now if I didn't see people already talking about him on Twitter. And I know what's going to happen. He's already done a mass delete of his content before. Some of his shit was saved. Some of it was not saved. Currently, there is a bot that watches all of his streams. I strongly recommend not to go to Gamer Stevie J's stream directly. However, it is inevitable, and I cannot stop you. That being said, I want to wait patiently for him to tard rage out, because he's eventually going to do it. And if you want to make fun of him, pretend you're from the government, pretend you're from a secret organization, pretend that you're the landlord sent you, so that way you could keep an eye on what he's doing and how he's fucking up his apartment. Pretend that it's his ex-girlfriend's like best friend that's currently watching what you're doing to make sure that you're not talking crap about her. Do all of those things if you're going to troll him, because if you do, it'll be infinitely funnier, because he's going to be very, very weirded out, and he's going to think you're a fucking weirdo, and he's going to start like scratching his arm and being like, bro this and bro that, as he's not sure whether or not people are real.
With a $2 tip, you look tired. Did you get a good night's sleep? I did. But this time of year particularly, with my allergies, sometimes I just don't sleep as well as I hope. And some nights I'll like wake up and I'll feel like crap. And yeah, I woke up this morning and my nose was congested, and I could tell that I hadn't breathed very well in my sleep, probably because of my allergies. I'm like, ugh. So it is what it is. You know, I do feel refreshed. I don't feel like tired or anything. It's more like my sinuses and things that are bothering me. Like right now, my right nostril is kind of half blocked. Like, ugh, you know, hate that. Also, if you didn't tell, like the last week, my throat was swollen and like gunked up. It actually feels a lot better this morning. So I think that issue may have been like moved past, but now it's my nose that's bothering me.
Gunk is moved from his throat to his nose.
Thanks for the $2 tip.
He hung upside
I'm feeling
down.
good. And by the way, before someone says, why do you look so red? It's the lights. If you didn't notice, take a look at the lights today. Look, all of my skin looks like bright red and pink. Because that's what happens when you have like flame effects in your office here.
We go through this every fucking year. He always gets asked, Phil, why do you look like you're pink as a pig? Phil, why is it that you look like you're red in the face? Phil, why do you look like this? Why do you look like that? We go through this every fucking year, and we got an excuse every fucking year. This is the same shit every year. Phil, why do you look like a fucking ghoul? Phil, why does it look like you don't get any fucking sun? Phil, why does it look like your fucking beard is fading into your face? I don't know. Think about it.
It makes you look a different color, especially when you're as white as I am and as pasty as I am, right?
White and pasty.
Okay.
I agree, actually.
I received a $2 tip. Please yell some Islamic chants at the top of your lungs. No thanks. But thanks for the $2. Okay. All right. So as I said, guys, 7 straight streams of hitting the support goals.
Time for a schedule segment again.
Let's keep
I'm ready
this
to fucking,
going. Right? Let's continue.
Fast forward on this.
With that streak of positivity, so we can do the DSP tries it by the end of this shortened streaming week, and then we can push forward and try to get big advancement towards the marathon next week. I would love to do the marathon next week. That would be perfect. I mean, actually, if we could do the marathon next weekend, that would be great, because remember, I'm going to be here next weekend, Saturday and Sunday, so an extra weekend day. It could work, like maybe do it like a Sunday all-day event. But to do that, well, we got to get a lot of support. We got to hit these goals. So let's get it rolling, all right? We got our first super chat. We got our first tip. How about our first membership of the day?
Busted.
And how about our first sub of the week over on Kick? It is Sunday, and every Sunday those leaderboards reset, right? So let's get some support over on Kick. By the way, is the Kick chat working? Because it looked like Kick was messed up for a little bit, but now it looks like it may be working again.
Is the Kick chat working?
Cool. Yeah,
I haven't been paying attention. He could just say he wasn't paying attention to Kick. He didn't load it up.
All right. So, thank you guys.
Just zoom in. Manual lean in zoom.
As you guys contribute, I will shout it out. Let's get some support rolling so we have some topics
this
to talk
is the
about,
money
shall we?
segment.
Okay.
What are the topics we're going to talk about?
Outside of all of that stuff going on,
we're going to talk about our day
there's
off?
a topic that I would like to talk about.
What are we going to
this
talk
thing
about?
that kind of just happened this week that I noticed, and I would love to have some
Gamer
feedback
Subs?
on this, all right?
What
So
is
here's what I'm talking about.
I'm confused.
This week, 2 games released. I should say last week. 2 games released, correct?
Is he going to literally talk about Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, and Oblivion again? He already talked about it. Like, literally in this segment right here, he talked about it. And how his fans really want him to play Oblivion. If he talks about it again, I'm skipping it. I'm liable to skip it.
One of them all right, is very frankly a complete surprise. In Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered, there had always been rumors that it was going to come out.
I don't want to hear this segment. This is such a worthless segment. What is he doing here? What are we doing?
And I've been playing it 2 different streams.
Oh, he's looking
I'm having
at
a
his
good time
own
with it.
fucking
I hope that you guys
content.
are too, obviously.
Maybe. I don't know what he's doing. He's fucking around.
Okay, I was just checking something in my layout here. Looks good. Okay.
Just fucking around.
And so
I don't need to hear this again. Wow, this amazing thing that I just talked about earlier that I'm talking about again because I'm amazed at the fact that people care about Oblivion. I don't know. What happened here? What happened here?
a lot of hyper.
Okay, so something happened here.
Mostly because none of them I've been playing recently, they're just not getting a lot of views, mostly because none of them are big new releases because there haven't been any. So, you know, I'm playing views mostly because none of them are big new releases because there haven't been any. So, you know, I'm playing Blueprints and it gets like 300, 400 views a video. I stream it, I get like 200, 250 viewers, right?
All right, we get a screen
not
crash.
a lot of hyper
That's
attention
pretty
on
good.
that one. Even though I love the game, it's not going to pick up a mainstream audience, correct? Well, Oblivion's the opposite. For bizarre reason, I don't know why, the Oblivion stuff has been doing well, really, really well. And, uh-oh, is my internet crapping out? It is. My internet is crapping out. That's not
Yes,
good.
something funny happened. His internet went down.
My internet is going crazy right now. I don't think it's a
turned into a
denied
slideshow.
DDoS attack.
I don't think
it
it's
looks
a
like
DDoS,
my internet is
but
just
let me
crapping out really
invoke
badly
it.
right now. So
Just
if you
in case
guys
if
can
it is
hear
a
me
DDoS.
on the stream, I apologize.
hear
My
the
internet
sound
is
of my
really,
voice.
really bad. It's down. It just went from like 15,000 kilobits per second to like 1,500. So I have to wait for it to solidify. It's not anything I'm doing. It's my internet signal is really bad right
Not
now.
anything I'm doing except streaming. By the way, I'm streaming.
It's like all over the board terrible. It's
Let's
not
talk
your guys'
about it.
internet. It's my internet right now is screwed up. I'm just sitting here waiting
Yeah,
for it to
immediately
hopefully restore.
Thinks about trolls.
The audio will usually always be fine. Yeah, the audio will almost always be fine because audio is actually really low bit rate to encode and everything. It's the video, obviously, that is the higher data rate.
Yeah, he needs
So
to jiggle the
you can hear me
wires.
talk.
Maybe the internet
but
will improve.
It's going to be really choppy. The on-demand viewers, you guys are never affected by this because I locally record while I stream. So if you watch this
Whoa.
podcast on demand, you should have zero issue whatsoever. It should be fine. So here's the deal. For those who are watching live, my apologies. There's nothing I can do. It's definitely my internet. I can see my internet has dropped
Those
right
who
now.
are not watching live. Those
I'm
are
hoping
watching
for the
dead.
best. I'm hoping that will solidify
Those are
and fix
watching
in
you.
in a couple minutes here.
were
If
watching
not, I
you,
will
this
continue
would be
on with the show
awful.
offline and then test it again in a bit to see. But just stay put. I'll let you guys know what happens. Usually on YouTube,
Yeah, he needs to blow
the
on the
stream will just
cartridge.
resume. But if
That'll
there's a
fix
chance
it.
that if the bitrate is so low, YouTube might end the stream and then have to start a new one. We'll see.
That's
Right now, it looks like it is kicking up again.
That is
Let's see what
actually
happens.
not how
If
it
it stays
works.
consistent here or not. That was some bad noise in the lines right there.
Noise in the lines. Did he have to flush the pipes?
Okay, so it looks like YouTube
Had to flush the
is
pipes.
fixing, and it looks like Kick is restarting entirely. Yeah.
Man, what a segment this was.
We should be good now.
I'm so glad I didn't
We
have
should
to
be
watch
good.
this live. I could have watched. You know what? Fucking just go
Yes.
to the next segment. I don't care about this segment. This segment's fucking stupid. I can't believe this. Wait. Oh, it ended. Okay, he ended and restarted
Refresh
his
here.
stream.
Side.
Is
I'm
he gonna
finally
remember
starting to
what
see
he was
some ones
supposed
on
to
the
talk
Kickstarter.
about? No,
It's
he's fucking asking for people
viewers
to
on
engage.
YouTube and like 50 viewers on Kick,
God.
which is low. You know, for
Oh God, his quality went
Expedition 33
down. Okay, here we are.
aren't getting many views. To give you some perspective, again,
now
the
they're
Oblivion
trolling
videos,
him.
every video I've
They're
uploaded has
saying
got
no
over 1,000
audio.
views or more.
They're saying no audio, and now he's
Expedition
looking at
33
it.
has like 400 views a video. So I posed this question.
Uh-oh. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
I
He's
posed
staring
this
at it.
question to you
Look at him.
guys.
He's staring at it.
Thursday or Friday.
No
excuse me,
sound,
before I
no
went on my
sound,
break.
no sound.
I said,
Look at
so
him.
guys, what is going on in regards to?
He's
I'm paying no
panicking.
attention to the idiots on Kick. You guys are morons.
I'm paying no attention. By the way, he's so distracted. He keeps staring at the fucking flashing lights.
Anyway.
I'm not
what
paying
is
attention to
going
those
on in
guys.
regards to this? I need feedback. Why would it be
Why are they
that
lying?
people are watching Oblivion but not watching Expedition 33? And I really need to have some, updates on this and some feedback because I want to figure out what's going on. I read some comments. Okay, I read some comments And the comments are as follows. Expedition 33 is a really hype game, but the Oblivion remaster sadly overshadowed it. Okay? And because of that, even though it's a great game, people aren't paying attention to the game because of Oblivion.
Is he
like
talking
game
about
just come out
how
by Oblivion.
nobody is
like if it had just come out by itself this week and it was the only game, that's all anyone was talking about.
No
maybe
way.
it would have been doing a lot better. But because Oblivion came out,
Is he actually trying to say that in reality nobody is playing fucking whatchamacallit? Expedition 33? That's a fucking lie. You can make the argument like there are a lot of people playing Oblivion, but I mean, there are actually a lot of people also playing fucking Expedition 33 too. Let's see. Let's actually take a look at Twitch. Twitch will give me some numbers here. So we have both up here right now. We have, at the moment, 75k viewers who are currently watching Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. And we also have 77k viewers watching Claire Obscure Expedition 33. That doesn't even make any sense what he's saying. People are watching, like, both are popular right now. Both are fine. That's objectively an incorrect statement to make, that like only people are caring about Oblivion. Yes, Oblivion is good. Oblivion is fine. Everybody is excited for Oblivion, but like, I mean, both are doing okay. Like, they're fine. What is he talking about?
Everyone's just dying for Oblivion. The other take I
His
got is a lot of people are
chat
saying,
doesn't care.
oh, well,
His chat
we're
doesn't
playing it
care for
ourselves,
fucking Expedition
so we don't want to
33.
be spoiled. Therefore, we're not watching your playthrough right now. Now, that one confuses me, and here's why that one confuses me.
Because I play too slow.
All right?
Because I
If
play too
this
slow.
were
Because I play too slow.
2010,
Because I
and
play
this
too
was
slow.
old
Because I
DSP and the
play
way
too
that
slow.
DSP used to
Because I
cover
play
games.
too slow. Because I
When
play
I used
too
to
slow.
buy a new game, I literally would sit down, put it into my console, hit record, and record for 8 hours straight. Then I would upload that footage while I went and ate. I would come back and play for another 5 hours. Within the first 24 hours of a game being out, I'd have like 12 hours of the playthrough live.
Okay.
Then, the next day, I would play it again. And usually within 2 or 3 days, I would slam out a full playthrough of a popular game. The only exceptions would be really lengthy RPGs where I would try to space them out over a week so I wouldn't tire myself out. But even
No, the reason why it was different for lengthy RPGs is because he was waiting for people to fucking play them so that way he could look at half of them. He could look at a guide so he know what he needed to fucking do. That's the only reason why he spaced those things out. It wasn't his favorite genre that he wanted to make sure that people weren't overloaded or anything like that. He pumped and dumped everything. RPGs were just a little bit of an exception because he would look for a guide if they existed. So that's incorrect.
then, I would still play the living crap out of those games, right? But it's 2025. Modern
year.
DSP is a variety
It's current
streamer.
year.
I don't sit here and play a game for 8 to 12 hours in one day.
You don't,
I'm confused at how
dude. You don't sit here and play a game for 3 hours a day. Actually, you stream more like actually talking about playing a game than you do playing a game on a day stream. That's actual facts. I'm gonna look at the future. In the future, right now, DSP is he has still not started the game. I am looking into the future right now. DSP currently at 4:26 p.m. Eastern has not started the game. He is still fucking around on menus. This is what I mean. Nothing happens.
I could possibly be spoiling a game for you. I've played
Like a
2
Fluid Guardian?
streams of Clear Obscure, and I'm only around 5 hours in, maybe 5.5. I'm not very far into this game, and quite frankly, anyone who started playing it on Thursday when it released, on Sunday as of now, probably is way ahead of me. So how
Nice,
you could
man.
say, oh, I don't want to spoil myself on this game, I'm confused, you know?
He's
Now,
just
taking a
wanting
look
to
at the
call
playthrough
bullshit.
as of
He
today,
wants to call bullshit.
parts
He can't
1
say
and
it's
2
because it's
have
RPG
barely
overload.
gone above 1,000 views. Parts 3 and 4 have between 500 and 600 views each. Again, compare that to Oblivion. Oblivion, I'm not kidding you, has double to triple the views of each one of those videos, and it's an old game I just played 2 years ago.
It's not. Actually, it is not an old game you played 2 to 3 years ago. 1, you played it 2 years ago. 2, it's a remastered version of an old game you played 2 years ago. So, technically it's a new game by your own standards. You're just confused that people care about it. Well, what if they don't care about it? What if they're tricking you into thinking that they care about it? What if it's just the algorithm and you just happen to be in the algorithm and people click on it and they click away from it. DSP is reading the views thinking, oh yeah, people must give a shit about it because the numbers are higher. Yeah, possibly. Or maybe they click on it on accident because they think it's some other guy that's interesting. And they find out it's not interesting and they go away. That's also possible too, but he can't wrap his head around that. Literally cannot wrap his head around it.
So this is the point I'm getting to. I'm
confused.
All right. I have a feeling, and maybe this is just a feeling, maybe this is just me. Modern viewers and gamers, at least in my circle, it probably isn't everyone, but for those people who watch my content, have a lot of issue trusting new releases and games media that say that they're good. And what I mean by that is that a lot of the times now when these new games are coming out, there's maybe initially a tiny bit of hype behind it, but once that little bit of hype is passed, most people don't care about these games anymore.
Hold on. How does that figure into DSP playing a game? If they don't trust modern reviewers, then the logic should be that they go to DSP to get an idea of what the game is about. Right? And then they make a decision on whether or not they want to buy it and play it? What kind of logic is this? What are we talking about, huh?
Unless it's a giant game. So for example, when Doom comes out, perhaps that one will actually have a lot more hype behind it because it's considered a huge release, one of the biggest of the year, correct? I think maybe that one will have some
Why
clout.
would Doom matter?
You know, when the Switch 2 comes out, probably games like Mario Kart and Donkey Kong will have a big boost. When the Metal Gear Delta Snake remake comes out, Delta Snake Eater, remake comes out in August, I bet that will have a big push. Maybe a game like Ghost of Yotei later on in the year, right? But a lot of these games that have been coming out recently, they just don't seem to get that clout. You know what I mean? Even the big ones.
To get that clout.
Take a look at Assassin's Creed Shadows. And I know that the game sucks, but still, you would have thought that would have been a game that would have had at least some initial interest outside of the first stream. But no, after that first stream, no one gave a shit about that game. It was just dead.
Wait.
And so
you already said it was shit. Why would anybody care about it after the first stream if you said it was shit? What the hell are people here for when they go to see DSP play a game? Just imagine for yourself that you have 69 IQ and you're Jade in a wheelchair. What do you go to DSP to see whenever he's playing a video game? Are you there to see him play a video game or play a video game that you specifically have played that he's now playing? Or for him to review a new game? What are you there for? I can't even tell you what the average viewer is even there for anymore. Maybe it's just to watch Phil be on a stream. Maybe that's what it is. But I think if he's going to make the argument that people are there to like not trust the reviewers that are out there today, and he's making this weird argument that they go to Phil, then they're there to watch the gameplay, which he's not providing. So that means that people are leaving. And if they're there for commentary, he isn't giving enough of it and they're leaving in droves. So if they're not there for him reviewing a game or showcasing the gameplay, and they're not there for the riveting commentary, then what are they there for? Probably to watch him fuck up or get in trouble and then start screaming about a game. Because it seems to me that the things that give him the highest amount of views are games that have historically given him some level of problem. The reason why somebody is going to want to see him play Oblivion is either the algorithm tricked them into thinking he's an actual content creator and they leave immediately, or in hopes that something happens that makes them laugh. Like whenever he struggles at a lockpicking segment, or if he gets killed by something that he couldn't see. And it's going to be the same way for Doom, and it's going to be the same way for any kind of fighting game. It's going to be the same way for fucking Metal Gear Solid, because those are the things that people are going to remember, him having trouble with these games. Nobody's going to give a shit about DSP's like irrelevant commentary about like Claire Obscure, like, I don't know, talking about characters that he just truly doesn't connect with. Or the gameplay that he's just saying, do hoo, it's like X, Y, and Z. Maybe that's why they're not sticking around. Who knows?
You know, the interesting take here that I have on it, I feel like what's happened is we are all tired. The last several years, we have had 2 to 3 years where all the big game devs, the AAAs, the big companies who normally you could trust, you could say,
are tired.
These are going to be great games, have underwhelmed, underperformed, and underdelivered time after time after time. How many times can you say, man, this franchise used to be huge, it's time for the new one, and the new one comes out and it's just not that good? And that's bad. You know, we used to have these tried and true companies that would pump out great games every year, and now we can't trust them. The games come out, you got to be skeptical. you got to be questioning, will this game be worth our money and our time or not, right? In addition, let's also be honest, games media just doesn't seem very trustworthy anymore. A lot of the times games media is coming out saying that a game is great.
Since when did the games media become untrustworthy, Phil? Games media has been by and large untrustworthy for the last decade. And that's been like a disputed thing that's been talked about heavily, because games media doesn't even really talk about fucking video games half the time. And when they do, they give arbitrary scores that make no sense and follow no rules. Need I remind you, we had instances of where you had, what is it, Pokemon, Ruby and Sapphire, where their controversial scores were based on the fact of too much land and too much water. Come on, man. Come on. Get with the program.
Sucks ass. You remember what they did with Dragon Age Dawn Guard? You remember, or excuse me, Veilguard. Dragon Age Veilguard, they had the balls to actually say, was the best Dragon Age in over a decade, a return to form, a must-play game.
Okay.
A game that I played 12 hours of, and I was so fucking bored, I dropped it before I even got to any of the woke stuff that people were upset about. I was bored before we even got to it.
Whoa.
And I stopped playing it because the game fucking sucked. You know?
Why'd you play it?
So many games media said Assassin's Creed Shadows, amazing. The game is terrible.
Mr.
It is
Philip
so fucking
Burnell
boring.
over here. Mr. Philip Burnell over here, the clout chaser extraordinaire, talking about how he picked up games that had like a whole bunch of fucking talk, either positive or negative, in fucking games media. He knows they're objectively shit, played them and said, wow, they're shit. And then is complaining why nobody gave a shit about his fucking reviews. I'm gonna go ahead and just go with everybody else's takes. Fucking Philip Burnell over here is surprised that his takes weren't very outstanding and didn't have any traction whatsoever. Man, stunning and brave, his opinion on fucking Veilguard. It sucked. Whoa, buddy. Don't hit me with anything too, like, out there and radical.
And that's modern games. They're coming out, they suck. So what it might be is a combination of we're kind of shell-shocked and punch-drunk from games not being good, and we don't trust game journalists anymore. So when they say a game is good, we almost immediately believe the opposite, that they don't know what they're talking about. They're just a bunch of hacks and schlubs, and they're kissing butt for the sake of kissing butt, and they're not telling the truth.
Yeah. Imagine DSP kissing butt and not telling the truth. Never happened.
To some extent, I do think that's true. To be honest, I think that that's what's happened. We have a games industry now that everyone just doesn't know what to believe. And a lot of the times you have to watch someone play a game multiple times to really understand if it's something that's worth your time or not. But it's sad because I think that means that the days of people coming by and watching a game playthrough from start to finish may be over.
Ad nauseum.
You come by, you watch the first stream, and then you're done, right? You made your judgment, and you don't watch the full playthrough anymore. And a lot of people say to me, well, Phil, why do you drop so many games? I mean, this is why.
Phil, you drop so many games because people demand you drop so many games. And then when they ask, why did you drop games that they actually liked, you say it's because nobody gave you any kind of money. I mean, I'm kind of glad that he's dropping games that are kind of fucking suck dick and shit, but like, he's been dropping games that didn't suck dick, and he said were good, and he just never went back to them. Sea of Stars? That's never coming back. YouTubers are not really to be taken seriously when it comes to games either. You just watch people you vibe with. It's not that deep. It is true. That's true, Logan. In reality, you're going to watch people who are going to kind of like gel with your own opinions. But Phil's opinions are so dictated by what other opinions are. They don't even feel like his own opinions. Like, what is the purpose of playing Veilguard and drumming up Veilguard? In the end, you weren't just going to like it anyway. Well, he was just hoping that it was going to turn around and he would be able to make something out of it and make a cool ass moment that would get him some kind of notoriety. And nothing happened. Why are we playing Minecraft? We're like the Minecraft guy? No, we're not. We're the Minecraft guy because somebody like had mentioned it, and then possibly we could like bring some butts into seats. And that didn't turn out well either, because we're not doing anything important or amazing in Minecraft. We do this all the time with all these games we choose. In fact, let me ask you a question. What was the reason why DSP decided to play Blueprints? Was he advertised to? Did somebody who gives him a lot of money say, hey, you should try Blueprints? Was it a game that he fucking vibes and gels with? I'm willing to bet it's probably somebody who gives him money said, hey, you should try out this game. Because there's no other reason why he should have played Blueprints. There's no way. Twitter? Maybe. but it's not his own desire for it. Does he actually care about like puzzle solving roguelikes? No, he doesn't. He's by and large hated things that are roguelikes, and he hates puzzle solving. These are fucking genres that he is actively fucking hated on. And right now it's kind of like he's being carried by a whole bunch of like people that are telling him what to do and people who are giving him enough money to make the playthrough worthwhile. I don't think he gives a shit about it. Oh, it's on Game Pass? Oh, thank God. Game Pass is getting his money's worth. His whole career now is just hoping that he goes viral and gets an audience. He believes that he's just discoverability is the problem, and not in fact that he's not entertaining. I would lean towards that. I think that in his mind, for that 6 to 8 months when he was with Kino Casino, he had thought that, yeah, man, people are now discovering me. People are now seeing me in a new light. They see me for what I am. I'm entertaining, and I'm not a bad guy. And now he's had to walk all of that back because in the very beginning of this pre-stream, he was complaining about, dude, I don't have any views. Where are my viewership? Nobody's fucking watching my shit. I mean, it's waning popularity is what it is. It happens, man. Blue Prince has dedicated whales, which is why he's still playing it. Yeah, but I've seen where he's had dedicated whales and he's just outright dropped games too. Every game can be a dedicated successful stream if you beg hard enough and you give a discount enough for a badge on Kick. He's been making it work for fucking Minecraft where nothing happens. Minecraft, what did he do? I'm gonna sell fucking 20 Kick subs, and if you buy it for 20 subs, I'll give you a fucking badge that's completely worthless, and it's like a Star of David on your back. A scarlet letter, if you will. Man, that's kind of cool. That's kind of amazing. That's what he's been selling himself on the entire time. And he's saying, yeah, man, I'm popular and everybody likes my shit. Nobody likes this. Nobody wants to be yelled at and like talked down to for fucking hours on end about why you're not watching the fucking content. Yeah, it was part of his master plan, right? I'm going to make a fucking alliance with PPP and Worski, and then I'm going to break it off when I feel like I've gained everything I needed to. I robbed the bank. What the fuck did you rob? You killed off like 50 to 100 extra viewers you would have had on stream. And now you're streaming on Kick with a paycheck, but I mean, I don't even know if that's worth it. It's kind of questionable at best. Man, I don't know.
Not like it used to be, where I was putting out lengthy playthroughs that were 20 to 40 hours, and every single part would be getting views that would be making money and hundreds of thousands of people following the playthrough.
And now I don't
put out
playthroughs.
It's like you play a game, you get that initial hype, and the hype dies within 2 streams, and people are screaming for what's next. But I still like this game. Can I play it more? Well, you can, but we're not going to show up. We're not going to engage, and we're not going to support that content because we're on to the next already.
Really?
Does that really feel like a healthy game community? A community that literally just picks something up. Oh, this is popular. Oh, I don't want to play with you anymore. That meme where they throw Woody from Toy Story right into the trash. That's what it feels like. Everything is popular for 5 minutes, and then immediately we got to move on to the next thing because none of these games have longevity anymore.
That
right?
does not
what
seem
baffles
right.
me
That does not
is
seem
Oblivion
right.
doing so well this week. While the genuinely new game, which I am absolutely loving, and everything about Clair Obscur makes it look like it would be successful. Actually great modern graphics, an amazing soundtrack.
Wow, graphics. The thing that he always talks about being the leading, paving the way for fucking gaming. Graphics are the first thing that a fucking literal child cares about when they see a game. Nobody cares about Dude, graphics should never be the #1 thing when you're talking about a game being fun and entertaining. I'm not here to watch a movie. I'm here to play a fucking game.
An interesting plot and refined turn-based RPG gameplay elements that are quite fun to try to master.
Whoa, turn-based RPGs? I thought we couldn't do that anymore. I thought we weren't allowed to do turn-based RPGs because that shit is like too lame and nobody has the fucking willpower to sit through that.
With challenging boss fights and all of that, right? So what is going on with that particular game? That when I'm streaming it, it's just not doing it. But when I play Oblivion, people start freaking out.
Things cannot remain the same, man.
I'm lost. I would love to get feedback. If anyone has a take on this or any kind of feedback that you think you could offer, that's constructive or adds to the discussion, I would love to hear it.
Feedback goblin.
Saying dumb stuff like, well, you just don't get any attention is bullshit. I'm telling you, the Oblivion stuff's doing incredibly well. But why? Why Oblivion? A nearly 20-year-old game that I literally played 2 years ago. Why would that blow the new hot RPG out of the water when it comes to attention, engagement, and support? I'm confused and lost. And I'd love to get any kind of feedback that I can, because I can't make heads or tails of it.
DSP has been lost for fucking 10 plus years. Whenever he makes a thing and it gets a little bit extra traction over the other things that don't get any traction, he sits there with this kind of face looking at his fucking YouTube screen on his fucking monitor on his fucking laptop. And he's wondering, what did I do here that was good compared to the other things that were bad? He sits there, he can't figure it out. And he hopes to God the audience that are not turning out for the thing that he's currently doing, by the way, is going to answer, this is the reason why I came to watch your dumbass shit. I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? Maybe you should have put up a poll. Maybe somebody should have put up a poll on his fucking channel and say, why did you come here and why did you watch my Oblivion gameplay? Maybe they could have made up a fucking stupid ass answer. He can't trust anybody, by the way. He literally cannot trust any feedback that he's going to get. All of this feedback is him wishing that he could make sense of the world and understand the universe around him. You know what? In a way, Saru, this is like when people were pondering in those episodes of Orb, why it is that the retrograde happens. Why it is that when the planets do not rotate in perfect circles. This is it. They gave this face right here, the stink face, as they sat there pondering the orbs, wondering, is this the correct way? Is this the movements of the earth?
And the tough part about that is, quite frankly, how do I know what to do? How do I know what to judge to put into the schedule?
How do I
this
know
week
what
I didn't
to
know,
do?
so I just balanced it. We're doing 2 Oblivion streams and 2 Clear
anything.
Obscure streams because I don't know what else to do about it, you know? It's because of social media. People now have the attention span of a fly. No one has patience anymore for anything. There you go.
There you go. He has to accept that.
But Roger, we just talked about that. He says, could it be people who are trying to avoid spoilers? Dude, I'm 5 hours into Clear Obscure. Most people who bought the game on Thursday or got it on Game Pass on Thursday are more than 5 hours into it. It's Sunday. I'm not even playing it again until tomorrow. What spoilers are you avoiding unless you're playing it at snail's pace, right?
What if they're playing at a snail's pace because they work a full-time
The blog says the only thing
job?
I can think of is people want to see you play games they're familiar with. There may be something to that, correct? Take a look at Viewer's Choice events. They almost always do well, and we almost always get a game that becomes an actual successful playthrough like Onimusha HD was, right?
You picked that game. They didn't pick that game. It came in like, not even in first place. I think it came in third place. But you gave a whole lot of stringent rules where they can't pick the games that they actually want to see. You make it so that way these people can't vote on these things. And 9 times out of 10, the games that they like to fucking nominate are lengthy RPGs because they want to see DSP play these things. Well, I guess they're getting what they want, except not really, in the form of Oblivion. Because they're basically telling Phil, we want more Oblivion, which is a lengthy RPG. It's not a JRPG, though, so I guess it doesn't count.
It could be that now I've been there, done that, and you're more interested in seeing me play a game that you like from your past and you have passion for, rather than a game that's just brand new. Maybe that's a change that I need to adjust to, right?
Maybe I should adjust to not having passion. Yeah, I agree.
Cabal says, Cabal says, more people care about Oblivion and the Elder Scrolls in general over an indie French RPG, no matter how objectively good it is.
Okay, what's your feedback on that, Phil? What's the hot take? Nothing? Okay, he can't make heads or tails of that.
Here's another question. So what's going to be the next hype thing then? Because if last week we had
tell me
Oblivion,
what to
we had
play
Clear
in the
Obscure, but
future.
everyone just went with Oblivion. So what's
Tell
the
me to
next hype
play.
thing? The next actual game that's...
Dude, that's literally asking, can you look into the future and tell me what's the thing I should be playing in the future? Can you tell me what I can make money on? Can you tell me what the winning lotto numbers are, please? I need to know. The games aren't out yet, but can you tell me what it is the winning formula? Who wins the next horse race? I need to know. I'm not sure, dude.
coming out is Metal Eden. And this is the game that I just told you about. It comes out, I want to say it's
Can't
like the
read
5th or 6th of May.
leaves for shit.
Oh, the 6th of May, so I
look
think
at
that's
a
a Thursday,
fucking
so a week
schedule.
from this coming
This little
Thursday. No,
notepad
wait.
that he's got on
It's
his
Tuesday. It'll be a week from
fucking
Tuesday. So Metal Eden is a action-based first-person shooter. It seems to combine elements from games like Doom and Quake together. But it's set in the future. It's like sci-fi where you're a cyborg and you're fighting other cyborgs. And it looks great. It looks like what I would have wanted Doom to do with Doom's reboot in 2016 rather than where it went with Doom Eternal. This would have been a better way to go, in my opinion. So I'm curious about that. Like, will that get any traction? Right? What will actually be the next hype thing that everyone wants to see me do outside of Oblivion? And by the way, how long will Oblivion last? Because it seems even when things get to this level of hype, the hype doesn't last either. Right?
Yeah, he doesn't trust
It's like just hype for a couple days and then The hype is
He
dropped,
he does
right?
not trust day 2. He's already shitting on those fucking numbers. He's shitting on the people that aren't even showing up
Boxer
yet.
says, why would people play a game that's like Doom instead of playing the new Doom game? Because it comes out first. Very simply. Metal Eden comes out on May 6th, and Doom the Dark Ages comes out May 15th. It's got almost, over a week head start, and people who are craving an action FPS are going to play Metal Eden.
Action RPG.
Pretty simple.
I agree. Just bet on 69. This would solve everything. Hey, what happened with Schedule 1? Remember how Schedule 1 was the new hype
What's
thing?
up, King Michael? How are you, man? Good to see
And
you.
he was supposed to be playing it, and he didn't play it because he fucking dropped
Doom will
it.
definitely be on Game Pass because it's Bethesda.
What happened with
Bethesda
that?
owns it, so it'll be a Game Pass game.
That's kind of weird.
Clay says, I
that's
feel like you
different.
created your niche. Action and FromSoft games are the games people go to you for. Yeah, but not really. And here's why I say that, right?
All right, here's why I say
You
that.
say action
Let me
and
explain.
Souls games. Souls games work, don't get me wrong. But even then, they don't last
Why
the
do they
entire
work?
time. Like, for
Why do
example,
they
when I was
work?
playing the Elden Ring
Why do they
DLC
work?
last year, maybe 3-4 streams, and after that, it definitely petered out. And even though I was at the
Why?
toughest part of the DLC and these epic final bosses, people weren't that interested in it, right?
So
Those
they
last few
wanted
streams
to
against
see you
Radahn,
suffer.
No one really cared.
So they
Action
wanted
games,
to see
yes
you
and
suffer.
no. Like sometimes if I don't play an action game for a while, right, and then I go back to it, then people will care. Like right now, I haven't played Call of Duty in almost 2 weeks. If I play it again, say next week, I bet it'll do well. But if I play it regularly in the schedule, people say it's boring. You know what I mean? Like, it's
Dude.
very hard to figure this out
What
because I
the
want to
fuck are
be
these
having a rotation of
takes?
games that people like. But at the same time, how do I ever enjoy an RPG? If the case is that every time I play an RPG, people are like, meh, I don't like RPGs, And again, even the style of RPG. Like, Oblivion's doing well, but Clair Obscur isn't. But Clair Obscur is the new hot game. Like,
I thought it wasn't hot. I thought it wasn't popular. I thought it was getting overshadowed by Oblivion. What are you talking
I did play
about?
Bulletstorm. Yes, I did. I played it back in the day. It was a really
He
interesting
just wants the
FPS,
answer.
and it had a single player story,
This
right? It
dude
did have
just
multiplayer,
wants
but
to
it was-
know that God exists. In the end of the day, this is just DSP wishing that somebody would tell him God exists, and there's a fucking dedicated plan, and he doesn't have to worry as much. He wants security in an unsecure future, in an unsecure job environment. That's what he wants. And nobody can provide that to him because he's the only one who can provide it to himself. The innovator, the creator. Only he can determine this. But he can't. Because if he could, then he would actually be a content creator worth the salt. He would be worth the amount of fucking subs that are on his channel. And he definitely is not. This is the kind of like shit that somebody puts out when you're 20,000 fucking subs in, but you're panicking because you want to grow and you're not growing. Which is a terrible way of doing things, by the way. Where you sit there and you panic and you fucking say, what am I supposed to do? What am I doing wrong? I need to do stuff to be better and grow faster. This is like smaller level streamer kind of stuff. Not somebody who has more than 200,000 subscribers and supposedly is like infamous on the internet. And people know him. He's like an actual gamer household name. Well, not for households, but maybe for gamers. He's the guy, the one and only, the one who masturbated. May 1st burst, dude.
Mostly the single player that got traction. Right. Will I give the new Painkiller a chance? I don't know. Maybe. Again, it's kind of similar. It's like a story-based FPS game, right? Doom comes out the 13th. Is that true? Let me double check. Okay. Oh, can I write my name in Kick Chat? Yes, I can. There we go. I got a couple of tips that came in. I got 222 tip from what? Sig Throbbing Bach. I think there was some letters swapped around there. Will you ever play any VR games like Beat Saber or Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted? Well, I've already kind of explained my rationale of why I don't do VR. Allow me to reiterate since you're asking again.
I don't need this. I don't need this where he talks about how he can't do things and he can't read chat. There are literally ways in which he can play any kind of VR game and he can have chat accessible to him with a VR helmet. He's just trying to play dumb because people have told him that there are ways to do it and he just refuses to do it. And he can say something like, I don't have enough space. He literally has enough space. He has a whole dedicated office. He can push things away. So these are both wrong and I don't want to hear it.
It's here, the email here to see tips coming in. So basically the entire methodology of how my content works wouldn't work if I was playing a VR game. So here's the thing. Could I play VR? Yes. Right now I could buy the PSVR 2 and hook it up to my PS5 Pro. Or I could buy one of these other high-end VR headsets. Okay.
He doesn't know
but
what
number
the fuck
one,
is
it
out
probably
there.
wouldn't work right.
Why? Why wouldn't it work right? Because it would be in DSP's hands and he wouldn't know how to work a fucking VR headset.
Not enough space to really activate and do anything with them. That's number one.
He has a whole ass fucking office where he can move the desk and he would have as much space as possible. More space than the average normal consumer.
One. And number two, the stream just wouldn't be that good. It would be like a gimmick stream for like a one-off stream filled with VR.
By the way, he wants to do a closet clean out stream where he wears vests every $50. He'll swap them out. He doesn't want to do a gimmick stream, but Lord help him if he's going to get enough goals in. He's going to clean out a closet and wear some vests. But he doesn't want to do a gimmick stream, guys. Gimmicks are stupid.
But there aren't any killer apps for VR that are must-plays, right?
Killer apps, by the way.
To this day, I still ask this
We're
question.
arguing about
What's the
VR
game that I
games.
missed that was such a good game?
Dude, I don't fucking care. I don't want to hear this fucking gay-ass argument where he's talking about fucking VR games. There's no fucking killer VR games. He's complaining about how there are no killer fucking non-VR games. Mr. Brunel, you're literally complaining about how there are no non-VR games that are coming out that interest you enough for fucking to get butts in seats. So I don't want to hear this argument. This is a fucking dumb argument. Next
One
thing.
of our goals where, oh, hey, we want to do a VR marathon day and you buy
Next thing. I don't care. Next thing. I don't want to hear this VR nonsense. Just say no and just move on. Pretend you didn't fucking get asked the question.
Maybe you could take a stance and speak out to the viewers every time a new game comes. You'll test it for 3 streams. If attendance and support get drops and gets too low, then say you're going to drop it. People won't expect you to play the game till completion. You get more names into the rotation that way. I mean, yeah, like for example,
yeah, buy more games, play more games.
Right up front.
I actually agree with
Don't expect
this.
this to be a full playthrough.
I actually agree with this whole fucking statement. Just go through games faster. Fuck it. Don't even do full playthroughs anymore. Fuck it. You don't even need to anymore. Nobody gives a shit about the games that you're playing today. You don't want to complete anything if it's not like your personal baby favorite that you've had like for years and years and years. You don't care. The chat doesn't care. Just play a bunch of fucking new games. Drop them after 3 fucking streams. Fuck it. Who cares? Move on to the next thing.
Like, I played it 2 years ago. I can't imagine that I'm going to continue to get ongoing great attendance and support with that playthrough, both, on the stream and on demand, because I just played the game. How on earth could I retain good viewership for a game that I just did literally like a completionist run 2 years ago, including all the DLCs?
Surprised he hasn't done Skyrim VR. Yeah, he actually could do Skyrim VR.
I'm really loving
That would be
Claire
kind of
Obscure.
funny to see.
Like, I genuinely think it's one of the best RPGs I've played in the last 10 years, and I want to keep playing it, but already 2 streams in, it's really dwindling in attendance. And like, so what does that mean?
So
right? I guess we're going
it.
to see how it goes over this week. If the rationale was, Phil, we can't watch you play it because you're spoiling the game, but now I haven't played it in several days, I'm only 5 hours in, there's no way people who have this game are going to be spoiled by my playthrough. So let's see what happens over the course of this week and go from there, right?
You know what? Here's some rationale. Phil, I don't want to be spoiled by Claire Obscure. I don't even have the game. I don't have Game Pass, but I'm probably going to get it like next month. I don't want to watch your playthrough. What is he going to say to shit like that? He's going to say that you could just get it on Game Pass and you're just fucking lying to him. He just only rationalized it in ways in which he understands, which is everybody has access to everything at all times. Everybody has all the consoles and a PC. And they can just play anything and everything whenever they want. Nice fingernail bite, by the way.
Okay. Cydia says in chat, why don't you do marathons more frequently? Because they seem to be doing well. They're very successful. And maybe we even cover streams when you don't hit the goal. Because it's very simple, Cydia. This is something I've definitely learned over the years. When you do something infrequently, like it's a special event, it's a rarity, it's a thing you only do every once in a while, it gets way more attention because it feels special.
Dude, does him eating food after hitting 10 goals feel special to anybody? It doesn't feel special to me. I used to like whenever he was like eating food because it was kind of funny. He was doing something else other than gameplay. But because he does it all the time, I don't really fucking care. I don't need to see him eating shit. I don't need to see him eating fucking slop and talking about how the slop doesn't taste like slop and it tastes like something else. It's fucking dumb. Nobody cares about the food eating. But I mean, it's fucking infrequent, right? If people think it's amazing and obscure and fucking unnatural and shit, they love it.
When you start to do something regularly like clockwork, immediately the hype dies out for it. People for years screamed at me, Phil, you don't do any reacting. Do a react show. So I started doing DSP versus the internet, and the first 6 months were great. And then after that, it saw down in interest to the point where no one cared about it anymore.
Dude, after the first 3 months, people didn't care about it. I remember he was complaining when I was doing the Raft co-op streams, and people were in that chat. People were telling him, dude, we do not care. This is fucking lame. This is fucking lame. But he didn't care because in his mind, he could just force people into like making them care about it. And that's why he ended up doing it for like 2 years. He had to justify getting a second source of fucking subs somewhere, right?
I got rid of it, right? The Retro React. The Retro React streams started off really popular. I was getting hundreds and hundreds of viewers on the streams because people liked seeing me react to my old gameplay. By the end of 2024, we'd be lucky to get 200 viewers. See what I'm...
You remember when he was trying to push the politics shit and the politics shits were doing numbers? Because DSP had like a completely ass backwards way of understanding politics. Because the only thing he cared about was happening in his local backyard. So he would do like a thing where he would shit on people in Seattle asking for donations for like food banks. And he misinterpreted like, guys, let us know ahead of time because we can tell you stuff that we could use instead of you sending us like our 300th can of like creamed corn and shit. We may need things like a loaf of bread or like some potatoes or something. And he said, fuck those guys. Those guys are being fucking weirdos and hyper leftists and shit. And they're being fucking assholes. Let me go ahead and directly give them money. So that way 80% of that would go to like overhead and running the food bank instead of the food directly going to somebody's mouth. Remember that? And how it like completely disproved the whole DSP doesn't like give money to charity publicly because he doesn't want to make it a spectacle. Man, I remember a lot of these things. These things were lame, but I do remember them. DSP probably doesn't remember them. He does, but he doesn't. He doesn't remember what he used to say about this shit.
Saying, by doing the marathons based as a milestone reward for hitting goals, it makes them sporadic enough and spread out enough that when I finally do a marathon, it feels special. Also, it gives us time to plan the idea for the marathon, so each one feels a little different, right? Just look at this year. We had a Mega Man Retro Marathon in January.
Nobody cared about that, by the way. He played like 1.5 Mega Man games. No, he played 1 Mega Man game. I don't even know if he completed any of them. And his big selling point was him drinking. So that was a drinking stream, basically. Number 1.
We had a viewer's choice in February.
The viewer's choice was highly regulated and nobody could get in the actual games that they wanted to. And the thing that won 3rd place was the thing that actually got a full playthrough. Because it was the thing that DSP wanted to play and not what chat majority wanted to play.
We had the Five Nights at Freddy's Marathon in March.
Five Nights at Freddy's, something that he came up with because he had nothing better to do. And he only played like 3 or 4 of the games, of which he beat none of them. These are the same games he discounted for years and years and years. He said they were fucking stupid. Stupid screamer bait games.
We just had the special birthday marathon in April. Every single marathon.
What happened on the birthday fucking event marathon? I don't even remember. The birthday marathon was so nothing. It was completely forgettable. I don't even know what happened on that stream. That's how nothing it was. He probably just drank a bunch and probably played no games. Can somebody in chat confirm to me what the fuck did DSP play during his 43rd birthday? Did he play more than 2 games? He barely played 90 minutes of gameplay all day. He drank moonshine. He played Schedule 1. Okay, so that's the stream he played Schedule 1 on. He played like a Hitman game and some other games. He barely played anything. 1 game, only 1. Birthday Marathon was barely any games, all begging for 2,000. I think it was Schedule 1. That is nuts. His birthday marathon was just nothing more than him just asking for fucking money. That is ridiculous. He's pretending like he's doing shit. Oh, Legos. Okay, great. So he built Legos, drank a bunch, asked for money, and played a little bit of Schedule 1. That's right. That was the day he was supposed to play Minecraft, and he didn't play a lick of Minecraft. That's what it was. That's how unforgettably forgettable his 43rd birthday was. He had a Minecraft theme, and he didn't even play Minecraft, and he built a Lego set. My God. That is insane. He's talking about all of these amazing things that happen, and they are all fucking ass. They are fucking hot ass. And he's trying to tell you the next thing is going to be better than the other things that we did? That they're going to be fucking spontaneous and it's going to make it worthwhile? Huh? I don't believe he believes that. I truly don't believe he believes any of this shit.
Was distinctly different from the last and felt like a special celebration event. If I did a marathon every 2 weeks like clockwork on a schedule, it wouldn't feel special anymore. People would stop showing up and stop supporting the way that they do now.
Yeah, because you're supporting and showing up in droves.
Okay.
I thought the problem was nobody was showing up anymore. Wasn't that the key problem?
Here?
What the fuck?
See here?
Oh, that's a weird echo that he had on his stream.
My touchpad's starting to have issues on the laptop. Not good. From Big Daddy, $1.11 tip. There's software that allows you to read chat in a headset, and for 15 minutes you can read tips. But that's the point.
Yeah.
No, you're misunderstanding. It's not that there's no way I could interact with the audience when I did VR. It's that it distinctly would change the kind of content I'm making, and people like the fact that I am actively interactive.
Dude, you're not actively interactive. Whenever you do a fighting game, you don't interact with anybody in chat. Next thing, literally next thing. I don't want to hear this lie. I want to hear the next lie. The lie that is better than this lie. Go to the next lie. Go to the next weird fucking point that you want to make.
Let's see here. I got another $1 tip. I watched obscure gameplay from you. What's the clutching point? We expect all games to have good graphics. There was some mind battle, big deal. The conversations are forgettable. Why should I care? The sound effects were not great. Oblivion I love. It's great to see old classics with the great one-liners. New skins are wicked. Number one, the story of Claire Obscura is completely unique. I'm very hooked to see what happens later in the story or what even the story is because you don't even know yet. I think the world design is beautiful and very unique. I don't think I've ever seen a game that has a world design like this. Okay, I like that it's combining old school elements from old RPGs with more modernized elements like the active dodging, parrying, that the boss fights and enemies are quite challenging. Like there's a lot to like, but the thing is, the things that you've just criticized to me are things that you just don't like that style of RPG. It's not like you don't like the game, it's that you don't like that style. You like action-based, so that's why you're gonna like Oblivion over Expedition 33. Do you get it?
Do you get it?
So maybe that is the case.
Maybe that is the case. Let me speculate the reason why people don't like it. As I said it out loud, maybe the reason is actually because it's a classic RPG turn-based. The thing that he was just praising, by the way, now he's like, wait a minute, maybe that's the reason why nobody likes this shit. Maybe that's why they're revolting actively against me. Let me think about it for a second.
Action-based RPGs.
Remember when everybody wanted him to play Metaphor, and Metaphor was turn-based, but he didn't want to fucking play that game because it was a JRPG?
I see the $5 tip.
I guess if it's made by the West, it's
I would love to see you play
these.
Wario Land 4 from the Game Boy Advance through the Nintendo Switch Online service. Now, when you say this, the Game Boy Advance, let me think about this.
I feel like that's a dingus style fucking request. I mean, it's not a dingus because it's like money attached to it, but it's kind of funny.
The Game Boy Advance game
dingus!
You can only get,
is that you?
I believe, if you have the more advanced online service, correct? Like you don't get that with the standard. Isn't that the one you have to pay way more? And then you unlock the Game Boy Advance games. I think you also unlock like some Genesis games and stuff like that.
Remember when he had the
if there was enough demand for retro
consoles?
games like that, I absolutely would play them. I've never played those before.
The
I never
mini
played the Wario
consoles that he
Lands,
needs to play.
So I'd like to do that at some
and
point.
It got donated.
But, you know,
and he
would
was
that be something
excited
you guys
for.
like? What about a marathon, a themed marathon where I just play like
another
Mario Land all day,
marathon.
a throwback style, you know, marathon event?
What if
That
I
would work.
played Wario Land all day? What if you played Wario Land now?
Okay.
You gonna ban somebody? What are we doing?
I got another $1 tip. Can you design a clever way to gauge or ask people to buy in for games to better know what games to focus on? Your support seems more random. You do get big donos, so you have people who just want you to be there consistently without strings attached, like do your thing and don't worry. Well, you know, yes and no. I'll be honest, there are people like that. There's people who I don't even know what I'm doing, or, you know, I could be doing a chill late night hangout.
The question was, can you do something to gauge actual engagement instead of pretend via views that somebody is more engaged on X over fucking Y? His answer right now is to focus on the who supports me fucking side of the question instead of the how do you engage, or how do you determine what is actually engaging and meaningful. I like how he sidesteps that whole fucking question and answers the part where he thinks he can answer, and he's gonna forget about the first part.
Session, and they'll come by and they'll donate a bunch. I have some people who come by specifically, though, just for certain content, you know? For example, Disco Elysium right now. The reason that Disco Elysium is continuing on as a successful playthrough,
is because there's two people who is giving you money. It's the same way with Blueprints. That's why you're playing it, even though people are bored to tears, and you've had instances on the night stream where you've had less than 100 active viewers. But go on.
One or two people who come by every Disco Elysium stream and will drop a huge tip or some subs or whatever, and then we hit the goal. But it's like 3 people total. Like, that's it. And sometimes that can work, you know, it can't. But then specifically, there's other days where I don't even know what I'm doing, playing anything random, and someone will come by and drop a bunch of subs. Like Friday night, I was playing Blueprints, which hasn't, you know, been doing great in attendance, and someone came by and dumped a whole bunch of subs.
Didn't you sell those subs based on a fucking discount to get a fucking chat badge? I'm almost positive you did. I'm not gonna look it up, but I'm gonna pretend it was that stream specifically where he sold a chat badge. But what is this telling him? That 1 or 2 people are the only people that fucking make the streams happen? Maybe cater to those guys, I guess. Maybe you should ask them specifically.
Because I was playing Blueprints? No. In fact, they even said, hey, I just watched your Smart Guys WrestleMania show and I really liked it. I didn't get to contribute during that stream, so here you go.
Yeah, here you go. I wanted attention.
You see?
I didn't get attention
so,
before.
I mean, that's the thing. I'm trying to gauge what to play.
Tip.
At the same time,
during a gameplay.
I need to consistently be, you know, doing well so that I can keep stuff up. It's a business. I want to be able to afford stuff. I want to be able to improve stuff. Right now, things are great, but I need to keep it at that level. You know, these marathons are working once a month. That's why we need to keep the momentum. DSP Tries It is working. As stupid as people are being about, oh, DSP Tries It is played out and it's not good, it consistently gets views. It consistently gets attention. We talk about it. We get hyped for different things that I'm doing on the show. So what people are saying is bullshit. It doesn't matter what they say. It matters what they do. And quite honestly, it is working well, you know? So
he did, but it was Lance Catamaran. That's all the badges anyway, so he gave it away. The guy is an obvious sock account and rarely engages in chat and didn't talk in chat for over a month. Wow. What's today's Nothing Burger special? Today's Nothing Burger special is Anna contractually obligates himself to do at least 1 stream, possibly a month, on YouTube, where we go over a pre-stream, basically a random one, in which DSP is currently coping and seething over the fact that nobody is watching his current content, which is the Expedition 33 game. And in his mind, in his rationality, he wants to like attribute all of this due to the fact that nobody cares and the RPG is just like getting buried under Oblivion being released. But he doesn't want to commit to Oblivion because if he did that, then he might put his eggs all in one basket. And when asked the question, hey, do you have a way in which you can gauge the reason why people watch A over B? He answers, well, here's the reason why people give money over A over B, instead of answering the, why do people actually give you a view? Why do people actually care about those, like, games? He doesn't have a way of finding out this information. He never will, because he can't trust any of the data that comes to him, whether or not it's in the form of a post where he gets feedback from his audience, whether or not it's from a poll where he gets feedback only from the people that subscribe to him, whether or not he does something on Twitter and he asks for like anybody to just give him attention and give him a reason. Everything is unreliable because he cannot trust anybody or anything that he does ever. And he just wants somebody to give him the miraculous answer to say, DSP, God exists, God is real, and you're going to go up to heaven when you die. That's the thing he's ultimately looking for. He's looking for reassurance that what he is doing is right, correct, honest, and true. And he will never get that from anybody here. I literally use that as a point of reference because everything boils down to the uncertainty of being alive and not knowing the future. DSP is not clairvoyant, but he wishes to God he was, because if he was, he wouldn't have to ask these questions. And if he did hard work and he actually put out content that people gave a shit about, none of these things about the differences between 500 views on a video after 3 days versus 2,000 views on a video in 3 days would ever come up. It wouldn't be a factor. It just wouldn't. These are the insane, inane ramblings of a man who is unsure of the future and what it holds. And he takes it out in his gameplay and he takes it out in the content he makes. And he hopes to God somebody in chat will tell him the answer that will never come.
I don't really care about the whiners, you know, these people who just actively say nothing works, everything's bad. I just look at the results, and the results are DSP tries, it works, you know? Let's see here. I received another $5 tip. Wow, thank you. From Only Iced Infinite. I played Oblivion Remastered all weekend. It's so good. I'm on vacation for the next 2 weeks. I'll be chilling playing it. I'm glad you like
I
it.
truly don't care. Thank you.
I'm enjoying it too. And I'm looking forward to more today. I almost feel like we should focus on story because that's the opposite of what I did the last time. If you remember,
He doesn't even want to commit to one game or the other.
This,
That's
2
how
years
some
ago,
of his chat feels.
I basically immediately broke off from the story and started
Those
doing
beliefs
all
like
the
a
side
cargo
questing.
cult. Sometimes a whale comes, sometimes he
what the hell?
doesn't, and he has no idea why. Yeah, that
I
actually
think I
is
did
kind
all
of
the
what it
guilds
is.
/ factions.
That actually is kind of
And all
how
that
it
stuff.
is. Sometimes the whale comes, sometimes it doesn't. And he has to sit there on the dock. He has to sit there pondering as he kicks his feet and he throws stones into the water, wondering why the whale didn't come this time. This is the man who doesn't understand the way of the world. He doesn't want to grasp those things. He'd rather live in blissful ignorance.
First, and then I went back to the main story. Maybe I should do the opposite this time and advance the main story a bit. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'll just play it by ear, maybe. I don't think it really matters because I already did a completionist run 2 years ago, so it doesn't really matter what I do, right? Okay. Let's see here.
You
Got
know,
a
the
$2
magical
tip.
solution to all of this is just to play the damn video games.
Hope you're doing
It
well. Find a
really
niche of
is
games and
just
stick to
as
that.
simple as
People
that.
naturally will find your community. A lot of people who make a living playing old games from the N64, DS, etc. Keep it up. That's from James1379. Okay. Well, here's the deal.
He doesn't know if that
with
number's a meme or not.
That's the
He has
opposite
to
of who I
laugh at
am
it.
as a creator, quite frankly. All right. Now, what do I mean by that? I'll give you an example.
DSP create.
Back in the day when I started on YouTube, okay, I started playing a good variety of games. For example, I was playing Mercenaries 2, and then I was playing Fable 2, and then I was playing Fallout 3. Then I started playing Left 4 Dead, okay? At the same time I was playing all those games, I also got into the fighting games of the time. So I started heavily playing games such as Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix, and then Street Fighter 4 when it came out, all right? What I found was that there definitely was a big push for me to focus more on fighting games, all right? And I had a big decision to make. Do I want to be a guy that just has all his eggs in one basket? Okay? And you know, I think that there's some positives and some negatives to that. I think the positives of being a specialist of content is that you will have a community based around that type of content, correct? And they'll come and watch you whenever something new is happening with said content. For example, people who are Nintendo specialists are eating right now very well because the Switch 2 is about to come out. And when the Switch 2 comes out, there's going to be so much content to make about the console, including unboxing it, hooking it up, checking out all the features, testing them all out, buying a zillion peripherals, testing those out, playing the first-party games, testing the third-party ports. This year will be humongous for Nintendo creators. Okay?
That's such a wild take. That's just another way of saying he's jealous that people get to unbox shit. That was a low-key way of just saying he's jealous that people are able to unbox his shit and get a bunch of views. Else he wouldn't have brought that up. What a weird fucking take. Nintendo content creators are eating good? Huh? But the people who are Nintendo content creators are also game content creators. There's a lot of overlap, man. If he had said something as obscure as like, oh man, what is this guy? There's a particular content creator that I started following, and all he does is farming games. It's like, where is it? Here it is. Josh's Farming Garden. So I started following this person, and all they do is farming game simulators. This was recommended to me because I kind of like farming game simulators. So yeah, I'm going to give a shit about this guy's opinions on shit like fucking Dinkum having a full release or like a new game of Story of Seasons. This is somebody who's a niche content creator. This is like as niche as it gets. Literally as niche as it gets. But when you're talking about a Nintendo content creator, that's like the same as saying you're just a fucking game content creator. It's not that niche. There are not people that only cover Nintendo games and there's just no overlap. That really isn't as niche as he thinks it is. There's a lot of overlap. Yeah, Dinkum has fully released as of last week. It is out of beta now.
But at the same time, When you're riding with one style of content only, and you really are a guru or a specialist in one style,
but this
that
guy's an
means
actual
that when
guru.
things slow down, you are sadly
Actually a
at the
guru.
mercy of the industry.
Dude, this guy isn't okay. I want you to think about this for a second. Actually think about it for a second. There is a guy right now on YouTube that all this person does is cover farming games. He gets on average more views than DSP's collective fucking videos that he puts out daily. And all he does is cover fucking Harvest Moon games, fucking nonsense sim shit, Guardians of Azuma. I'm looking forward to this. I want to look at the fucking reviews for this. I want to see the trailers and shit. This is all this dude does. This is as niche as it fucking gets. This dude is pretending like, I don't know, what he does is super fucking special and whatnot. Dude, come on. He's a jack of all trades. All he does is literally chase after the new shiny shit, and it doesn't work out for him. And he complains about it when he chases after the new shiny shit. That's actually factually what he does. He's not a guru of shit. He's not even a jack of all trades. This dude is not even a jack of all trades. He doesn't even play all genres. He hates certain genres. Fucking puzzle solving, shmups, anything like that. He's not going to touch. Visual novels, he's not going to give a shit about. He really doesn't like visual novels unless they just read it out to him. Come on.
Right? What happened with Nintendo creators during the Wii U era?
They were fine.
It was not pretty at all. A lot of people stopped making Nintendo content during that era and had to move on and do other things because there was nothing to report. It was just a dead era. No one cared about Nintendo.
Yeah, it was a dead era. Nobody cared. They all
with
died.
Fighting games. When fighting games are riding high,
like what?
Fighting game content creators are doing very well and excited. But fighting games have had high highs and then giant slumps where fighting games aren't popular. The games that are coming out aren't doing well. You know, typically it happens 2 or 3 years into the life cycle of a popular fighting game where all of a sudden all the hype dies for it. And now all the other games coming out aren't as prominent. And now fighting game creators struggle trying to figure out what do I do during this time frame because there's just not enough going on.
DSP, the fucking hype beast.
So for me, there have been opportunities over the years.
There have been opportunities over the years for Phil to make himself more focused in his content. But instead of doing all of that, he squandered all of it. Took a whole bunch of vacations, fucked around, made uninteresting content, and made people suffer for it. He's chased away his viewership over the years, so people don't really recognize his channel. And he's elongated, erected, and lengthened and expanded a segment that nobody cares, where he sits there and he bitches to you about how he's not making enough money and he's not making enough views. And he does it once a day, every week, every month, every year for the past 7 years and climbing. An hour and a half to 2 hours of your life force, your life energy is consumed over the fact that if you watch a DSP pre-stream from end to end, you will have obtained nothing but new information according to his schedule and maybe week-old information from Twitter. That's it. That's all you get out of a fucking DSP pre-stream. And maybe how you can give him money. Whoa. Yeah, I can't wait for Evo to happen. When Evo happens, he's going to talk about Evo. Nobody cares about Evo. That's going to be funny.
For me to jump into certain styles of content. At first, it was definitely fighting games. At one point, it probably would have been first-person shooters. At one point, it would have been FromSoft style games. You know what I mean? But I have found a lot more success being a jack of all trades and a master of none. And if you want to know the truth, I actually think that's why I'm still here. Almost 18 years.
Can we honestly say that DSP has a niche?
Because I do variety, I can jump from game to game,
He's a
genre
niche
to genre,
bullshitter.
and there's an audience for all those different ones.
I don't think anybody
For example,
bullshits
today
as
I'm
hard
playing
as he
Oblivion.
does.
There will be a distinct group of people here to watch me play Oblivion. Tonight I'm playing Disco Elysium. That might literally be 50% the same people staying, but a whole nother half of that stream will be people who don't care about Oblivion, but they came just to watch me play Disco Elysium, and then they're going to show up and engage and celebrate that by supporting.
Dude,
Tomorrow I'm playing...
Let's be real. The amount of people that are going to show up for Disco Elysium is actually factually half of the population that currently show up for fucking Oblivion. It's not even half the people that care. It's literally just cut the amount of viewers in half, and that's the amount of people that are going to show up tonight. Nobody cares about that fucking game. I'm sorry, just nobody fucking cares. If DSP doesn't care, it's worthless. That's why he's the king. Yeah, he's the king, all right. He's the king of something.
Expedition 33 and Minecraft.
King of
completely different
bullshit.
crowds again. Do you get that?
Do you get it? Do you understand?
Because of that,
do you know what I am
that's
saying?
one of the major reasons I'm still here. As things get popular or not, I still have stuff to do, right? When you really hone in on being one kind of creator, the good news is you will have a dedicated community that'll be with you the whole time. The bad news is when those things aren't prominent anymore, you're suffering, right? Another major thing about that is, sadly, it could get really boring. It can become a grind to make the same style of content over
Thank
and
God
over,
he's not boring
right?
now.
Listen, I like FromSoft games.
Imagine if he
But
was
if all I
boring.
ever did was play FromSoft games, do challenge runs in FromSoft games, modded runs in FromSoft games, then I had to play every spin-off, right? So literally, I have to play Mortal Shell. I have to play Berserker of Kazan. I have to play Lies of P and its expansion. I have to play, and you have to play every one because that's all you do.
Dude, weren't you excited to play Lies of P and its expansion? Were you like cheering about it? Did he forget that he was like doing rah and shit for it? You can play whatever the fuck you want. You can have variety on your fucking content. Nobody's telling you you can't. But what they're telling you is like the shit that you're doing today sucks dick. Stop doing it. Do something else. Suck another dick.
That's
literally
your niche,
latch onto
right?
another dick.
That would get boring. To me, I would be legitimately bored making that content. So I like variety. When people say, how do you keep doing what you're doing almost 18 years? Aren't you bored? No, because I'm a variety creator. I never get bored. I'm always moving from one style to the next style, one game to the next game, one project to the next project.
I never get bored.
And it keeps me excited. If I were just doing the same style of thing over and over, I would get bored. Like, thank God. Seriously, I got to say this so seriously. Thank God I didn't become a fighting game creator. Thank God. Do you know how fucking bored I would be if all...
You know that this dude's like fucking content for the better half of like the last year and a half has been nothing but fucking fighting games? I know, shocker, right? But if you go through like DSP's fucking playlists and shit and you look up all the times he played Street Fighter, it's a lot. It's actually factually a lot. He divided them up between which characters were being released. That's how much it was. So no, I don't want to hear this dumb shit. Imagine if I was playing a whole lot of fighting games. You did. You actually factually did. And people were bored of that too. But you had more viewership. People cared about that. People cared about it more than you playing fucking Clair Obscur or fucking whatever the stupid game that you're playing tonight. I'm making fun of it and I'm like shitting on the game even though I don't know what it is and people actually care about it. But like I'm saying nobody cares because literally his audience doesn't care because they don't show up for it, period. That's all it is. I don't know. Variety is the spice of life, but it sucks if the spice of life is just shit. So stop playing all this shit and play something you like. Play something you care about, not things that you think people will care about.
All I played was fighting games. I would hate my job. Really, I would. Fighting games are the way that they're made today and everything, and the fact that they're so exposed, the meta is ripped apart within a day of the game being out. I mean, the meta for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves was known before the game released because the beta dropped. I would be so incredibly bored with my job. I would hate it. It would be like a 9-to-5 job working in an office, grinding away, rather than me having fun. Because I'm a variety creator, I legit have fun every single stream. So I hear what you're saying. There absolutely are creators out there that excel.
Ready to jump out of my skin how much fun I'm having.
One style of content, one genre, one series, one franchise, and that's good for them. I'm happy for them, actually, that they've done that. For me, I would hate to only be making one style of content. I would be bored to tears.
Thank God he doesn't make one style of content.
The thing is, there's people who found ways to make it work. Oh, well, during those downtimes, I got to be a shill. I got to sell product. I got to do referral codes. I got to drop this sponsored stream and shit like that. And as you see, I'd never have to do that.
Yeah.
I'm successful enough that I don't have to shill and be a sellout and be a fake.
You do shill, though. The thing you're shilling is give me money directly. Don't give it through a sponsorship where the company pays for this. Instead, give the money directly to me. And if I beg you enough times and I ruin the fucking content for the average viewer that's going to find out like in the middle of a fucking hour segment that 20 minutes of it is consumed about you talking about how you could get more money. And if you got more money, things would be more positive. And there's only 15 minutes left remaining in the game. And there's only 10 minutes left remaining in the game. And there's only 5 minutes left remaining in the game. And there's 2 minutes left remaining in the game. I really need that support if we could hit this next level, if we can hit this next goal. If people didn't have to hear that, I think they would probably care more about your content. But it's kind of the reason why people don't care about his content, because you hear too much of that. It's all interspersed in everything. People like Guile Windquotes and Rooflemonger seem to be having a good time only doing fighting game content. Why not Phil? Because Phil doesn't enjoy fighting games. He enjoys playing fighting games and winning in fighting games. He doesn't actually care about analyzing video games that are fighting games and actually like taking deeper dives into it. He just likes to latch himself onto things that are popular, and hopefully he in turn becomes popular enough to survive another year. That's what he likes. Phil is a green-eyed goblin. He loves the fucking cash. He loves the gold coins. This dude is only in it to win it for the fucking payday. And if he can get to the next payday, well, he'll love whatever it is that you tell him to love. He's a poser. He's just there for the attention. Absolutely. Do you think he actually cares about fucking Claire Obscure? No, he does not. He doesn't. He's telling you right now because the game is new enough. But then sooner or later, the game is going to get old enough where he's going to start telling that he actually really didn't enjoy it and it was overrated and shit. He's going to give you that kind of shit. Like everything Phil wants to do is make mountains out of molehills for those clicks and grifter cash. Gamer Stevie is now Gamer D Stevie. I'm sorry, Gamer Stevie. Do I even have his fucking channel still up? I don't even know. I actually do not know if I still had Gamer Stevie's fucking channel up. But big ups for Gamer Stevie changing his channel yet again. I'm not surprised at all. Imagine that. Gamer Stevie getting any kind of modicum of attention now is afraid that people are going to go and harass him and like send him to the gulag and fucking send the agents after him. They'll send Agent Smith after his ass and like kidnap him.
I'm happy for that too. I'm grateful. You guys allow me to be me every stream. Not today is fake robot Phil selling product because I have to make a living. You know what I mean?
Wow. I'm glad this is the real Phil. The guy who has to sit here and argue at you. Send your ass out of the chat because you fucking disagreed with him, saying his content is boring, and needing more money so that way he can eat some food in front of you. And if you don't, you hate his gameplay.
On the YouTube side of stuff, we have a couple contributions. Hello Voltage did a $2 super chat. Happy Sunday. Are you watching Last of Us tonight? No, I've told you a million times. I'm not watching Last of Us 2, the show. I don't care about it. The plot of the game is awful. The show's based on the game. It's going to be awful or worse. So I don't give a shit. Also, it's hilarious. Did you hear the huge criticisms about the show? Everyone's basically saying that the actress that played Ellie in season 1 was more believable. But now that they're doing season 2, where Ellie becomes this ridiculous killing machine, there's supposed to be a time lapse between it. And the time lapse essentially doesn't really happen in the show. And she looks exactly the same as she did in season 1. She looks like a little girl. How is a little girl traveling throughout the post-apocalypse, mass murdering people? And people are saying it's completely unbelievable. Even the game was more believable than the show, that the show has done pretty poorly in that regard. It's just you have to suspend so much disbelief to believe the show.
Just go to the next segment. You literally praise the guy who was blind for playing or for being a part of that game just for some fucking modicum of cloud. And now that dude's 6 feet under and dead. Fucking dead and buried. He probably forgot his fucking name. So big up Super Blind Man. Your ghost can haunt me in the afterlife.
Hold on a second while I find out. $2.87. So thank you, whoever that was. That was Gabe Itch. Thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate that. Let's get that on the leaderboard. We're
yeah,
up to 33
he did die.
and climbing right now.
Super Blind Man died.
Okay.
DSP used to suck that game's dick because Super Blind Man was part of it. And then he stopped sucking its dick because he said the game was kind of lame. And he also kind of fought Super Blind Man on it, and they didn't really talk a lot about it. And then Super Blind Man died, and DSP released a video praising Super Blind Man, saying, oh yeah, man, what was his name? Alex or whatever. This guy, like, he was so cool and everything, blah, blah, blah. You'll be sorely missed. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Anyway, on to bigger and better things. He probably doesn't even remember. He probably actually does not remember that he fucking died. Oh, Brandon Cole. Look, I don't even fucking remember his name. That's how fucking worthless he was. I didn't like Brandon Cole. I thought he was a fucking asshole. Actually thought he was a fucking asshole. He threw other people within his own community under the bus. Literally, so that way he could get brownie points for, like, the black community. Yeah, man, this guy who was, like, saying that you shouldn't get a PS5 for free because you're black, he's actually a racist. And he's probably a Nazi, too. You should go ahead and fucking blacklist him. Get him out of the industry, man. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't know. I mean, it sucks that he died, whatever, but like, I'm not gonna like pretend that he was a cool guy, because I said he wasn't a cool guy for the longest time.
So guys, we've got some super chats. We've got some tips. What we're lacking right now is memberships and subs. Let's get some memberships on YouTube. Let's get some subs over on Kick. Let's get our first sub of the week because the leaderboard reset for the week. So whoever gets a sub right now immediately gets up there as the top sub gifter of the week. Let's get some subs on Kick, guys, okay?
Wow, imagine if he had a sponsorship. He wouldn't have to make these weird grody faces as he sat there and he shilled how you could give him money directly. He could have just shilled a product like, I don't know, some coffee company. Or like a shaving product or something. Instead, he makes a stink face like this. After he sits there and he begs like, hey man, can you give me some more money? Like, you could be on the leaderboard if you gave me some money. Everything reset, but give me some money. That would be kind of cool. Pretty cool, right?
Let's see here. Just got another $2 tip. You have a lot of reach on the internet. You have Lego streams. Restreamers give you endless publicity, like 10 irons in the fire at any one point. Now you got Kick payroll. Things are looking good. Do you think you could turn quickly? Maybe try Kingdom Come 2. It's kind of like medieval Oblivion without magic. Now, again, I'm just not interested in that game. And what kills me is
my wife played
whenever I make a distinct choice like that, like I'm just not interested in a particular game that everyone else likes. Everyone craps on me for it. And that I really don't understand. Like, don't I have the ability to make decisions for myself? I'm telling you, the game.
You do, but the problem was Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, the decision that you made was based on your wife playing the fucking game and saying it was kind of lame. It wasn't your decision. You made it out to be her decision. That's why I don't respect you saying that it's your decision. If you just said, no, I don't really care about fucking playing the game, I wouldn't give a shit and we can move on.
It doesn't appeal to me because I saw my wife play the first one.
There it is. There it is. I saw my wife. There it is. There's the excuse. We roll out the anchor. Here it is. Here's a giant elephant in the room. No, she's not pregnant. My wife.
I'm telling you, the game doesn't appeal to me because I saw my wife play the first one, and particularly neither of us liked it.
There you go. I don't even care what the opinion is at this point. If you have to sit there and you can't like not like something because your wife didn't like it, then it's not because you didn't like it. It's because your wife didn't like it. Move the fuck on. Get a new opinion. Literally steal somebody else's. Get somebody's opinion off of Twitter. Fucking A. What a fucking worthless opinion to have.
Yup, I did a full playthrough of Days Gone when it was a new release. Days Gone, all right, which
I don't even care about Days Gone. Next. I don't care about whatever this game is.
Retaining. Why they put that at the beginning of the game is just about.
I don't care.
Outright told no play the remaster. That'll give us great momentum heading into the gameplay portion of the stream so that we can hit our goal today.
I don't care about whatever game he was going to talk about. I don't care. I didn't care about it then. I don't care about it now. I care more about like being in the pits of hell, just looking at the flaming red and orange and yellow going off as this dumpy koala just walks around.
Drop 3 subs over on Kick right now, and we'll get to our 50. That would do it right now. Just 3 subs. We'd get Kick momentum going for the week, and we would hit our, first kind of milestone here, hit $50.
Look at him as he's looking for some money value to shout out because he's so like devoid of.
Anyone else got any topics you want to talk about to end the show? We got about 10 minutes left. Please tag me in the chat, and of course, if any contributions come in, I'll shout them out. But any interesting things to discuss before we end the show and jump into Oblivion?
Holy!
Am I getting the camera for the Switch 2? It looks awful, doesn't it? Everything I've seen about the Switch 2 camera looks atrociously bad.
No, it was actually 20 minutes.
So it's like, even if I get a Switch 2, which I hope I do. Would I even want the camera?
Wow, it's bad.
It's so bad. It's like low res, 10 frames per second. I don't know what Nintendo's thinking there when literally you can spend $20, $30 on a webcam that looks better than what they're selling.
Next.
Boy, I actually had goals in the past where, hey, let's do a day where I just play World of Warcraft. And then I start playing and the trolls would flood the server to the server.
Next.
Huh? The blog says having other people stream video to you while you stream sounds scary to me. What do you mean?
I don't know. The fact that you could show like live video stream means they could do whatever the fuck they wanted. They could show their fucking dick if they drop their pants while you're on stream. What do you think that means, Phil? What do you fucking think that means? don't even need to know the entirety of the question to understand the concern that this dude has. Christ, he's so dumb.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I'm surprised he's able to dress himself in the morning, to be honest.
It happens to a lot of MMO streamers. I'm not surprised.
Pick his beard, pick a scab.
Cydia says, why is it that people who go through hardships are generally nice, caring people? You know, what makes an asshole? It's very simple. Most people...
That's funny. That's actually funny. I actually like this. I'm going to slow this down. Woo! We finally got a question that's actually kind of funny. No way.
Hardships are generally nice.
This is... Woo, okay, I'm sitting up for this one.
Cydia says, why is it that people who go through hardships are generally nice, caring people? You know, what makes an asshole? It's very simple. Most people who are bullies, online bullies and stuff, it's because they, number one, have never been the victim of what they're receiving. So they don't understand how awful and messed up it is to be the receiving end of this kind of online harassment. That's number one.
Does anybody even remember the question? Does anybody remember the fucking question? I'll repeat that one more time. I want you to hear that and plug that answer into the question again.
Cydia says, why is it that people who go through hardships are generally nice, caring people? You know, what makes an asshole? It's...
Why are people who go through hardships caring and nice people?
Very simple. Most people who are bullies, online bullies and stuff, it's because they, number one, have never been the victim of what they're receiving.
Remember, DSP has never trolled online. He has never shit-talked online. And he has never bullied people online. He never called out people while he was half drunk, saying that he wanted to drag them out and fight them in the streets. He didn't threaten people. None of that.
So they don't understand how awful and messed up it is to be the receiving end of this kind of online harassment. That's number one.
All right.
So there's no way for them to have empathy because they've never experienced it themselves. Number two,
what kind of hardships did DSP go through? Now the way he needs to answer this question is him being relatable from going through a hardship. That means he understands what's going on. Look at this. Let's see how he connects the dots. Let's see how he figures this one out.
I would argue that it's when you're young and that it's when you're
hardship.
How can I say?
Hardships, Phil.
Basically, when you're young and you're immature, you don't really think about it. You know what I...
He is literally attributing all of this to when you're young, you're dumb. This has nothing to do with going through hardships, period. He does not understand. Well, he does understand, but he cannot answer this question because he knows he's went through hardships and he acts like a fucking clown and he acts like a bad guy. He's not a nice guy. He's a bad guy. He's literally the king of hate, an actual clout goblin, a fucking snake, a self-admitted snake, but he's went through hardships. He's supposed to be the nice guy in this scenario. And now the only thing he can relate it to is people who are bad people are just too young to understand. They're just young and they used to bully people and they've never been bullied themselves.
I mean, because again, I'll give you some examples. When I was young, in my early 20s,
look at this.
I was part of the Street Fighter community.
I
was known as one of the biggest shit-talking trolls in competitive Street Fighter. I would go online on SRK forums and I would shit-talk everyone, up, down, left, and right. I would go in IRC chats and I would shit-talk everyone. That's just who I was. Now, I didn't think anything of it. But, you know, years later, you go back and you think about how dumb that was and how it probably caused a lot of people a lot of stress and a lot of harassment. And I go to it because here's the thing, like, no lie.
Notice how he hasn't apologized for any of those things, by the way. And he hasn't learned a thing from those things that he used to do when he was dumb and young. And now when he's older, and he's talking about how people didn't experience these things, he's also telling you, yeah, I used to do this to other people. At no point has he said, well, yeah, I'm a nice guy. Because he can't say he's a nice guy. He knows he's not a nice guy. But he's trying to like word it in a way in which he's word salading. He's literally tossing an invisible dude salad and getting ready to eat deep from the salad bowl that he has tossed. The nice guy salad that he has made for himself, because in reality, he's learned from his mistakes. He was a terrible guy before, and now he's a good guy now.
I would say fucked up stuff. Like, I'm going to go to a tournament, and if anyone acts like an asshole, I'm going to beat the shit out of them and throw them in a trash can like they deserve. I would say stuff like that. Now, did it ever happen? No.
But you did say these things. You bullied people online. Did I do these things? No. But I'm doing these things that I'm accusing other people of doing. Yes.
Never got into a fight at a event. I never had any intention of getting into a fight at a Street Fighter event. But I would talk out of my ass, and now I look back on that as an adult, and I'm like, dude, I was an asshole. I was so immature. I was so stupid. Then. And imagine
he's an asshole now.
There might have been people who literally were like, I don't want to go to the event because Darkside Phil might start a fight, and I don't want to be involved in a fight.
I don't want to go to a fucking FGC fucking event. DSP is gonna be there and he's gonna beat me up.
Right? Why the fuck why did I cause that stress for people? How stupid, you know?
Okay.
And it's not like I was a little dude, you know, I'm 6 feet tall. Well, I'm 5'11", excuse me. So I am much bigger than a lot of the people who are attending the tournaments, and you know, this guy's gonna start problems, is he gonna start fighting? You know? And the funny part was, the people who met me in person, I was a completely different person.
Yeah. You got scared out of your wits and you ran away. How does this relate to you being a nice person, by the way? Because this whole question was propagating over the people going through hardships end up being nice people. Remember that was the question? What does this have to do with internet bullying, Mr. Burnell? Did you go through a hardship, or did you cause other people hardships? Were you the nasty person? Phil, are you actually in reality not a nice guy? Oh no. Guys, I don't think DSP's a nice person. What the fuck?
I was always the chillest guy in the room,
Wait a
joking,
minute.
playing games, having fun, always respectful.
No,
whether I won or
not
lost,
my
I always
Phil.
shook the opponent's hand no matter what. Even if it's someone I didn't like, I would still shake your hand if I lost. I always was a man of my word. If I said I was going to show up to a tournament, I did. If I said I was going to do a money match, I would. Even though I lost the vast majority of money matches I ever entered or partook in, I always paid out. Like, that's what I mean. I was just a different person. And I feel like those who met me in person
were
like,
now?
whoa, what a difference. That's why I had friends. That's why I was friendly in the Street Fighter community, and a lot of people actually liked me who knew me from the East Coast, who would go to tournaments and see me. But everyone who only knew me from online hated my guts, right?
Wow, shocker. And how is that any different than today? Wow, Phil is actually a hateable person because the only thing that most people know him for are the things that he fucking talks online. So everybody hates his guts. And the only people that hang out with him offline are his fat fucking wife and his, like, his surrogate child in the name of Jasper. And, like, his rabbit that died. And maybe a bird that he can't keep quiet. So was Ashton right? Was Worski right? Are you just a terrible person in general? And they tried to get to know you and you were just being a terrible person? What does this have to do with nice people going through hardships? If you went through a hardship, are you nice? Phil went through a hardship. Is he nice? I don't know. Maybe the moral of the story is if you got to know him in real life, he's a nice guy. But in reality, he'll never know you in real life because he wants nothing to do with anybody in real life. Well, I guess he's not a nice guy.
Right? In a lot of ways, I used my days in the Street Fighter community, those troll days, as a way to get like a vent an outlet for my frustrations because my real life was very boring and frustrating.
Look at this
Retail
long-winded
jobs.
explanation.
I got a college degree that didn't go anywhere, and I couldn't get any jobs based on it. So
Look
I wasted
at
all
this
that time and money. So the
long-winded
Street Fighter community was, this is
explanation.
it. It's like pro wrestling to me. Talk shit, go to the tournament, participate, hype, drama. That's what it was, you know? But now I look back and I say, what an asshole, right? I shouldn't have done that. How many people basically were really messed up because, and you know, I'm happy to say that I did apologize to some of the people who I used to harass back in the day, and some of them have forgiven me, which is really nice to know.
You've apologized to one person after you were pressed on it during a podcast that you hate today. That's it. One person. And you didn't even have any kind of like desire to apologize to them in the first place because you pretended they didn't exist. That was until Craig literally told you, yeah, we got his Twitter account. You want to send him an apology? And you did it. Do you want like a congratulations that it took you literally being confronted on your lies to apologize to somebody that you're a good guy? This is the same guy, by the way, who's answering a question. People going through hardships, why are they tending to be nicer people than people who do not? Nothing here is telling you that this dude is a nice guy. He's basically explained to you, I used to be a fucking dickhead in the past. I was a fake guy, and anybody who knows me outside of like the real world will know that I'm an asshole. I chased away friends. What's the moral of the story? Well, if you knew the real me, I probably wouldn't be as much of an asshole. Well, shocker. The asshole is telling you to know him better, even though you can never know him better. Whew.
It's not on my conscience anymore that I gave people shit and they had, you know,
give him
bad
$20
lives
for
because of it
this
or anything.
He deserves
but then you
it.
look at these people who harass me online.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now we can now to talk about my trolls. Now it's different. They're the ones who get to talk about me, and I'm not allowed to talk about them, right? I love this. I love this. This is a great turn it around, and let's talk about the trolls.
And I realize,
Ooh,
I guarantee you
buddy.
these people are the same. Never had
Yeah.
any real hardship in their life. So
Never
they don't know
had
what it's like to truly
hardships.
be harassed.
Talks about people he knows nothing about having hardships. They definitely don't have hardships. They must all be rich individuals. Let's take that apart for a second. These people have never had hardships. In his mind, hardships are like basically career and money. So they basically all have money. DSP equates to everybody is a troll is richer than him. Let's just go ahead and break that down for a second. They're more successful than DSP and they never had to try in their entire life. And that's why they troll him, because they're all successful. But they're all fucking goblins. They live in their mother's basement and they all do nothing and sit around and have no lives, right? But you're saying that they never went through hardships. Make that make sense.
They don't know the stress and the fucking pain that people could be going through because people are actually like harassing
They don't know
people
my
at all.
stress.
They don't get it. They're just
They don't get
ignorant.
it.
And they think, it's online. It's just fun and games. I'm just fucking around. It's a way for them to get an outlet. Oh, harass Phil? Oh, that's fun. He could put up, it ain't going to kill him. He's been doing this for 17 years. So, I'll just completely fuck with the guy and he'll still persevere anyway. Well, you're right. The truth is you're insignificant. You're just
Look at that. And now we have to insert words that were never said. Let's fuck around with him because he'll never go away. And he'll always be successful. You're right. I mean, I didn't remember saying that, but okay, sure, why not?
just a shit stain on the world. No, I mean it. Like people who act like that.
Remember when he was supposed to be answering the question, why do people go through hardships are nicer? Now he's showing how nice he really is. This is DSP, the king of niceness, coming at you live.
You're literally just like a hemorrhoid on the ass of those who are successful that won't go away. You still annoy them, but they continue to be successful, positive people while you're just a zit. And then when they go pop, and then you're forgotten.
Remember, these people have never went through hardships in their entire life. They've been successful in both their education and in their career path. And they just make fun of Phil because it's funny and they've never went through hardships. By the way, they're insignificant nobodies. I am a masterclass artisan. I am a masterclass content creator. I invented jacking off on May 1st. Yes, that's me. I'm the one who bursted. on the scene. I'm the one who jacked up the content and made it as erect as possible. I'm the one who came to you live on the internet and said the camera's on. The camera's been on the entire time. I didn't even know.
You're just a fart in the wind. Instead of what you're doing, you should actually focus on positivity, making yourself a good person.
Best
who has
question
friends,
ever asked.
family,
at least
career,
for the last month.
things going on in your life.
Dude, this dude doesn't have a family. Remember one of the people that made fun of DSP, Piece of Peace? He literally has a fucking child. He makes nothing off of this. Made fun of Phil, and then literally became a family man after beating him multiple times on Street Fighter 6, the game that he was praising so much. What does Phil have? He has a fucking cat and a rabbit that died. And soon to be a mom who's gonna die. That's kind of fucking lame if you think about it. Jeez. Actually seems kind of mean now I say it out loud.
So that you can focus on that and stop trying to ruin everyone else's good stuff. Stop trying to rain on everyone else's parade just because you don't have your own going on. You know what I mean? But that's what it is. These people think they can anonymously just get away with ruining other people's lives, and then they get their jollies off doing it, right?
I don't know if I want to look at a kick clip. What is this? That's just some random guy. I'm not going to worry about that.
Let's see here. Got a $2 tip.
That was like actually one of the best questions I've heard in a minute. Asked in a DSP fucking stream. DSP doesn't answer the question, turns around, becomes the victim, even though he himself was the perpetrator of the same thing that he like accuses the trolls of. Says the trolls are successful, but they're also fucking shit stains on the internet, and they'll never be as famous as the guy who whacked it one day like 7 years ago on stream. I mean, I get it. He's right. We'll never be as popular as the guy who fucking jacked off one time on stream. You're right. I don't think I ever want that kind of popularity. Thank you, sir. All right, let's speed it up.
In your opinion, many games, including Expedition 33, don't have good sounding special effects or dialogue. I was skeptical for Oblivion. I thought they'd fuck up the game somehow, like ruin the coloring and make the sound shitty, but it's great. I love the old dialogue in the remaster. It's great success. Most games like Avowed have uninspired dialogue. They sound dull. People can't focus on what's being said and get the story. I've been saying this recently, right? I feel like, sadly, what's happened is, back in the day, in order to basically get your game made, you had to have talent, right? Today, it feels like these people just go to school, get a degree, and they just get hired right into the games industry. Man, but they don't actually have the talent. You know, maybe they have I know how to use the tools,
place.
But they don't actually have talent. They're not good writers. You know what I'm saying? The creativity has definitely gone away in modern game development. That's why so many games feel samey. This feels just like that other game that I played. Yeah, it's because they literally copied.
DSP, this goal seems like that other goal that you've already did. Yeah, because he just copies. See how I can do that with anything that you do? Not a great take.
Because they didn't have an individual, independent, intelligent thought in their head. They just copied everything else that came before. And then they pumped out their games. Here, buy my game. Well, what's individually interesting, unique, fun about your game, right? Games barely have good dialogue anymore. I agree with you. It's like everything is just generic, and they have a checklist of things to be in the game. Did we have the guy who explained the quest? Do we have the guy over here who yelled something in the background, even though you don't even know what he's saying? Fuck it, as long as there's atmospheric noise, you know? It's just like a checklist, instead of, hey, was the game fun? When you were playing and you were running through town, were you laughing at the stuff going on around you? Did you enjoy the music? No one cares about that anymore. It's just like pump out product for profits and sale. Checklist.
So why do you play these games? There's a thriving single A and double A and indie market that's out there, proving the industry incorrect, that all games that are popular are all going to be AAA. Instead of playing those games, you focus on the AAAs. Why? For what purpose? I know why he does it. Because in his mind, he believes those are going to get the most people viewing his content. But in reality, I mean, he doesn't have to do that. But he doesn't want to go out of his way to play these AA and single A games. He doesn't want to go out of his way to play these indie games because he's not convinced that it'll get enough fucking butts and seats. But then when he's proved incorrect and he's proved that these things are actually fun, what does he do? He has to keep talking about the AAA games as if those other games that he played didn't exist. By the way, what happened to Balatro? I thought we were loving Balatro. What happened to that?
Sad. I really do feel like back in the day, it was very different. You know, you would play a game from a high-end game developer, and you would always know, damn, this game's going to have a bunch of unique stuff that's going to be fun and interesting. It's going to be memorable. I'm going to remember this experience. How many games can you say you played in the last 5 years that you truly remember that experience is going to stay with you?
How many games that came out in the last 5 years? Or how many games have I played in the last 5 years? I know what he means. He's saying what games have came out in the last 5 years I'm going to have a memorable experience. I guess if you're talking about AAAs, not really that many. But there are a lot of games that have came out within the last 5 years. Here's a good case in point. I believe Eastward would count. Because Eastward was a game that came out within the last 5 years. And I gotta say, the story for that was actually really, really good. The gameplay was really, really fun too. It was like a little mini Zelda style game, and the DLC was pretty fun. That came out in the last 5 years, and I loved the hell out of it. Just think smaller than Baldur's Gate 3. Just think smaller than that. If you want to think large, Baldur's Gate 3. Just think smaller. Because there's a lot of games that are out there that have came out that are pretty fun and interesting. Metaphor is a good fucking AAA game that came out that people like. But he doesn't want to play it. Isn't he saying he hasn't had any fun playing games in the last 5 years? Yeah, this is him effectively saying, yeah, I haven't had any fun in the last 5 years. Which goes contrary to the thing that he was talking about when he was like, I'm an independent content creator and I make things and this is a hobby and I'm having fun with it, right? But he's also saying the games suck. Tears of the Kingdom, Last of Us 2, Oxenfree. We're talking about in the last 5 years though. Schedule 1 was in the last 5 years. RE8, I think, was the last 5 years. I don't know anything about Oxenfree, but Last of Us 2 is outside of the 5 year span. Marvel Rivals, you could debate on that. I would say it's a pretty good game. It definitely is popular, but I don't put it in that category. Not a live service. I'm kind of so-so on that. The thing is, you can make the argument that games suck. Yeah, games suck, but there are also games that don't suck. Play the games that don't suck. Bill is supposed to be like one of those people that help us determine whether or not a game sucks or not. He can help guide the fucking the player, the viewer, the future purchaser that X game sucks, Y game does not suck. Play that one, buy that one. But he can't even do that right. He has like the best kind of job on earth, which is just to tell people his opinion and for them to be like, I agree with you. I fucking agree with you. But he's so fucking hard up that he can't actually remember any fun, positive experiences that he has to make a stink face like this and be like, yeah, man, all the games I played in the last 5 years suck dick. I mean, whose fault is that? Maybe you should have played better games or something. I don't fucking know. This literally sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. What the?
Not very many, right? I could probably look at my Game of the Year countdowns from the last 5 years and only find 3 games that actually I think are still good.
Wow. I can only look at my Game of the Year countdowns over the last 5 years and only find 3 of them good. How does that work, by the way? They were so good, they made him in the Game of the Year fucking awards in his top 10. And then all of a sudden they got downranked the moment time elapsed. What happened? Did he hate the game all of a sudden? No, he lied to you and he didn't actually like the games he played. That's what he means when he says shit like this. Listen to that again. I'm going to fucking take that off of fucking fast speed.
Not very many, right? I could probably look at my Game of the Year countdowns from the last 5 years and only find 3 games that actually I think are still good, right? That's how it is. Just a lot of these games just then one and done, forget about them because they just don't stand out.
Yeah, I guess when it comes to Phil going through all of these different types of games, they don't leave a big enough impression on him because he just feels that this is a job instead of a hobby. Phil truly does not care about games. And the fact that he can only think about 3 or 4 games within the last 5 years actually being memorable enough, even though he has put them on like his Game of the Year awards and shit, really stands to tell you how he truly feels about video games. He does not care, man. He does not care. Games to him are a medium for which he can make money. They are a vehicle. They get him from point A to point B. They go on the conveyor belt and eventually they come off the conveyor belt. And hopefully you will have given him money along the way. Glory be to the games that we truly do not give a shit about. Amen. Whatever.
Let's see here. Got a $2 tip. Hyped for Oblivion. 33 sucks. Let's go. Well, I disagree with you. I don't think that that Expedition 33 sucks. Got another $2 tip.
Can't wait to see his game of the year for this year.
Swing a sledgehammer around your office while you're drunk and see what happens. Maybe people will contribute. Yeah, that sounds like something that a fucking intelligent, mature person should do, right? Totally not a dumb stunt for the morons of the internet. Again, that's what I keep telling you. My goal as a creator.
Next. I don't need to be lectured at by what you deem as content.
Well, you know what? You may be right. In a lot of ways, the kind of harassment that I'm receiving right now on the internet may directly be a karmic thing. Where when I was younger, I was doing that same thing.
Wait, hold up.
Thank you for that. Let's see here.
What happened?
Someone tipped a buck, says you were a jerk in your 20s, but now you're angry that people are jerks to you. It's called karma. Well, you know what? You may be right. In a lot of ways, the kind of harassment that I'm receiving right now on the internet may directly be a karmic thing. Where when I was younger, I was doing that same thing, and now it comes back to roost, right? The thing is, you know, I was part of the competitive Street Fighter community from around the year 2000 to around 2007. It was around 2006, 2007, I realized it was better to be not toxic, and I stopped doing it, and instead I started being productive. I started organizing tournaments, running tournaments, and being a big constructive part of the community. But then I kind of retired in 2007. So you could argue probably my worst years were from 2000 to 2005, 5 years of being an online bully and harasser in the Street Fighter community. I have been harassed online since arguably 2012, I would say. It got...
He is not about to make the argument. I only put people through 5 years of suffering. Why are they putting me through 15? Is that literally... I swear to God, if the excuse is I went through 5, they gave me 15... I'm gonna die. I'm gonna actually fucking die.
Really bad when I moved out here in 2014 and really hasn't gotten any better. So I think at this point, 5 years of being a toxic jerk, learning from that, and now telling my audience, don't do it because it's awful, be a better person. I feel like I've redeemed myself.
No, unironically, no. You are... He doesn't believe what he just said. For years, he has been nothing but a toxic piece of shit. To anyone and everyone in all communities, including but not limited to the gaming community. He has by and large been a heel of the internet because of the shit that he says, the shit that he does, the people he has snaked, the fucking ways in which he has treated all sorts of friendships and relationships. He gets hit with the karma question, which you can believe in karma, you can not believe in karma. It doesn't matter. It doesn't truly matter. But let's just go with if karma is real. I thought it was going to be I paid 15 when I only made people suffer for 5. He hits us with the, don't you think I've become better? Don't you think that I've redeemed myself? Don't you think that I got the W? That I've made myself the better person? Didn't this dude just get done trying to shit on PPP as a method of revenge by having actively known rapist and like fucking, what is it, revenge pornographer Ethan Ralph on stream as his co-host as a way in which he could get back at PPP? Really? Really? Are you serious? Who the fuck actually believes this? This is, I don't know what the hell this is, like deranged behavior. I mean, truly he doesn't believe it. But somewhere in the back of his head, the back of his mind, a little part of him is telling him that he actually does believe this. That this is true in reality and this is not a bullshit. This is not a bullshit. He would go to all ends of the earth to fuck with somebody who's fucked with him if he thinks he could get away with it. He has started so many fights in the last like 3 years alone. All because people have made him the butt of the joke again and again and again. Man. What a take. Phil, just never stop being you, I guess. I don't know. What did you say? Let's be real. Games as a medium has outgrown Phil, and Phil's clearly outgrown games as a pastime. He's forcing himself to play games because he can't admit that he's not into them anymore. Agreed. Absolutely agreed, Silence Theos. DSP has long outgrown video games, and his desire to go into politics, to go into reacting to shit, to build Legos and all this, were his pathetic attempts to find something that people would be more interested in. If DSP could get twice the viewership and twice the donations for always doing an eating stream, hand to God, he would be a mukbanger tomorrow. There's no way he would not. He's trying to find his exit strategy because games is the only thing he knows how to do, and everything else he has touched, he has failed at, period. And shit is only going to get worse and worse as he ages because there's nothing else that he is currently training himself to do.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not that guy anymore, and I'm trying to tell a new generation.
Exactly. Phil thought and was hoping that PPP and Warski, Kino Casino as a whole, was going to be his ticket out of gaming. And look what it left him with. It left him with the, I have to do fucking gaming now. Gaming is fucking my hobby, but it's also my job, and I'm kind of stuck with it. Arthritis is probably going to kill my hands, but I got to keep doing this. Woe is me, right?
Don't do it because it's awful. Be a better person. I feel like I've redeemed myself. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not that guy anymore, and I'm trying to tell a new generation, don't do it because it is bad and you will regret it, and you are concretely hurting others around you by harassing them. I don't think that I need to deserve this kind of level of karma. Karma would have been like,
Shot Caller 420, yeah, collaborating with Ethan Ralph was probably the worst thing he's done.
If I received 5 years of harassment and then it went away, instead, it's just never-ending harassment. You see?
From FF9000, have you heard from Ralph lately? Lots of rumors right now. Apparently Ralph is missing or something. Well, you know, Phil will literally die if he does a full day's work. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? It's kind of funny because he did play that one game where he actually died doing some coding.
Luckily, I have incredibly thick skin, and I still persevere through it. Can you imagine if I was a pussy?
Yeah, imagine if Phil had thin skin. That was a thin skin Phil, by the way. That was him trying to hopefully get a one-up on everybody and like say, look at this, man. I'm actually a tough guy. That's the kind of statement that's a very, very low effort bait to get you mad and to get you like really seething at Phil. I find it hilarious. You know what, Phil? You go, girl. You got the thickest skin. You're actually a really amazing person. You have never done anything wrong. And in fact, in reality, you've redeemed yourself, both in the eyes of gamers and in the eyes of the Lord. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
Okay, you guys keep tipping bucks, but I got to get out of here. Let's see here. Luckily, these are trolls, so I can ignore them. Cool. Someone to the book says, that's right. I think Expedition feels samey. I'm not going to give it the hours to find out if it has real value. I looked into a full stream. I can't. It doesn't hold my interest. It doesn't feel samey to me at all. At all. To me, it feels like an homage to certain elements of the classics combined with all the modernizations that you want from a game. Like, we haven't had a true turn-based RPG like this in some time. The closest I could argue would have been Like a Dragon, or Yakuza Like a Dragon, or Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, but this actually advanced it even further.
The RPG genre?
Further than that? Like, really, it advanced it even further than that, where now you've got the better graphics, you've got active things going on in the combat. It really just combined a lot. If you're not a fan of classic turnstile RPGs, you're not going to understand. That's actually what I was saying to Kat the other day, because
oh, I was about to say, why did he thumb the door? Was he going to talk about Kat?
RPGs, you're not going to understand. That's
he did a fucking like the sign that you give, like, what is it called? It's a thing that the Hawaiians do, or the not the Hawaiians do, the Californians do. They do this, they're like Beach Bros or whatever. Hang tight. You know what? It could also be looked at as a raised pinky finger. So it's an elegant way of thumbing the door.
Actually, what I was saying to Kat the other day, because she was at first interested in it, but then she saw me play it.
Fucking
when she saw me doing things like having to parry and dodge, she was like, oh, I don't think I'm going to like that. I like it more passive-based combat where you can be more strategic. And I was like, yeah, with this game, you basically on the fly have to be learning the timing of dodging and blocking. If you don't, you're gonna fail. That's how they've designed the game. It actually feels more challenging than it's.
Oh no, that's I guess that was DSP stream.
And I think that's what they were going for.
Or
they
maybe
wanted
Raw
more challenge
stream.
in their game, so it would stand out. And I think it does because of that.
Loose.
But it's not going to be for everyone. This will be a game that some people might hear the hype for, go and try and be like, oh man, you got to actively be parrying and dodging every single thing.
That's just ATB, which I thought we already had that. Didn't Final Fantasy 13 do that? Kinda? I felt like it did.
Yeah, that's actually what they went for.
That weird.
It's definitely
this
tough.
Isn't that new.
It's not some simple passive thing. You know what I mean?
It has pretty graphics and it looks
and
cool.
that's definitely not for everybody.
I don't know.
Okay. Guys, I got to wrap it up. So thank you for watching the show. I hope that you enjoyed.
Like
Tomorrow, of course, we'll talk about how Oblivion went. We'll talk about how
happened.
Disco Elysium went. If any game news goes down, we'll be doing that. And we'll
Always
go from there.
wrap it up,
all right,
boys.
guys. Thank you so very much
Worthy,
for watching the
Oni,
show.
Chop,
Great start to our
reel.
shortened week. But I think it's going to be a short but sweet week. A lot of good stuff. Sorry about the internet issues there. Looks like they have cleared up, which is great. And I will see you tomorrow for the next episode of the show. Peace out, everyone.
It is an ATV. It's just South Park Stick of Truth. We played that and we already forgot about it.
All right, guys, it is time
it had like balls and pits in it.
Give me a second here.
All right, let's just take a look at current, see where he's at. I don't really care. What are we doing?
Don't do anything.
I guess he's having fun. It's hard to tell sometimes. I check in to see how he's having fun, and he never looks like he's having fun. He looks like he's like having a stare down contest with somebody. Like Cat's on the other side of like a fucking ham sandwich. He's trying to see who blinks first.
Nice.
Hey, look at that. NDO gave a bunch of money.
Well, that was good.
That probably means he hit his goal. Yeah, he hit his goal. There you go. Now everybody can try and see about it because NDO gave him a bunch of money. All right, well, that was the pre-stream. I don't really care about the gameplay. The gameplay is just whatever. It's Oblivion. I didn't care for the Oblivion gameplay 2 years ago. I don't care about it now, bud. Yeah, he kind of looks dead. I'm surprised he hasn't played any of the Xenoblade Chronicle games, or Xenoblade games, sorry. They have an easy gameplay, they do. But I don't think it would be something up his alley. It's too anime. He did play Xenoblade 1, but I don't remember he had a particularly fun time with it. He wasn't going to do 2 or 3. He is a graphics whore at the end of the day, so you have to understand that. You have to accept it. To repeat the things that I said earlier, schedule-wise, a lot of people were thinking he had 3 days off. He has 2 days off. The only way it's going to be 3 days off is he, for some reason, announces he's not going to be there on Saturday. If he has more than 3 days, or if he has 3 days or more off, that's probably a good indicator that he's currently in Connecticut visiting his mother, who is apparently sick and dying. I don't know. Whatever. At the moment, it's not the case. It might be the case in the future. Who knows? Who cares? Email me a 2B caution. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ludwig. Thank you, dude. I'll probably use it for today. Other things that I wanted to say. Something. His schedule sucks dick. I don't really care about any of the games he's playing, honestly. They have just been so terrible. So fucking terrible that I've just had no expressed interest to like check out anything he has been doing. The closest was Minecraft, but unfortunately because Minecraft is so nothing, I'm not going to get tricked into watching Minecraft where he just does nothing but fish for 2 hours.
Bing bong, bing 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 bong.
Who activated the bing bong?
Bing bong, bing 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 bong, bong, bing bong, bing 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 bong, bing bing bong, bing 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 bing, bang bong.
Thank you for the bing bong. I still need to decide if I want to order her fucking Gamer Subs cup. I might get it. I might get the waifu cup. I'm not sure. Fucking big pogs. Fucking Mint. What is Mint doing? Mint's streaming right now. What is she doing? Oh my god, she's playing Devil May Cry fucking 5. Let's fucking go. How's she hanging? Fucking Mint. What a little ding dong. We'll have to check it out on the rebound. But I'm not keen for the gameplay he has. I don't care about blueprints. I don't care about his Lego building. I don't care to watch his Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I just don't. Minecraft was the closest thing, and I just don't care about Minecraft. Not unless he goes into the Nether, and even then, I don't think I'm gonna care. Miss my Badger Gamer subs cup. Womp womp. What is the last thing? Okay, my Switch 2 take. So I wanted to repeat that I gave my take before. I'm gonna listen to this and I'll give my take one more time. Again, if DSP is off for 3 days or more in a row, he's probably over at a sick mother who is about to die. It does not seem to be the case this week. People stop panicking over it. It is not 3 days, but if it does turn out to be 3 days, keep your eyes out. Basically, if and statements. If or statements. A lot of logic gates.
Well, everyone, this is the daily wrap for Wednesday, the 23rd, 2025. I actually already filmed a daily wrap, and it was a really positive, great one. And now I have to refilm this an hour later at 11:16 p.m. to tell you how messed up my situation is when people say things about how Phil over-exaggerates and Phil constantly is just talking out of his butt. So here's what happened today. We had 2 great streams. The first...
Here's what happened. Positivity and negativity. So here's the ass pat segment.
Stream was Oblivion Remastered. Great fun. We hit the goals. Then the late stream was also a great stream of me building the first half of my Lego Piranha plant. We hit the goal again, which means that tomorrow we're doing DSP tries at Chipotle, and that's awesome. At 8:55 p.m., I attempted to get the Switch 2. I was going between multiple different websites, including Best Buy, Walmart, Target, and more. Couldn't get it from anywhere but Walmart. Added 2 to cart. Actually checked out both the Mario Kart bundle and this regular Switch 2. Regular Switch 2 is coming June 5th on release day. The other one is coming June 8th. Great. Checked out, paid, good to go. Finishing up my work, turned the stream off. Okay, I'm going to film the daily wrap. As I'm filming this daily wrap, I announce, hey, I got 2 Switch 2s. What a great day. Everything's amazing. And then I check my email where it proceeds to tell me that both orders have been canceled. Does it say that it's because of an error on Walmart?
No, he clutches his chest and he hits the top of his head. So he does the orangutan pose. All right, first DSP does the orangutan pose. And this is just basically a self-soothing and is it my fault? But let's just call it the orangutan. All right, so DSP hits you with the orangutan. Is it my fault? No.
No, it says I canceled the orders. So I'm currently talking with Walmart right now.
Wait, Walmart?
Canceled the orders. So I'm currently talking with Walmart right now about...
Walmart? What's Walmart?
Say that it's because of an error on Walmart? No, it says I canceled the orders. So I'm currently talking with Walmart right now.
Well, I mean, it picks it up as Walmart, but it sounds like Walmart, and I was very confused. Is that a new store, Walmart?
About someone basically.
Lean in.
Someone socially engineered my account on Walmart.com, and through basically very basic information, which it must have been because it certainly wasn't anything crazy, they got access and canceled my orders. So now I don't have a Switch 2. I was going to get 2. I was going to keep one, maybe give one to my wife, maybe have a backup in case the Switch 2 failed at launch, because that's what happened with the Switch 1. Maybe eventually do a giveaway.
And I don't even know why well, I do know why he stuck it in, but imagine sticking in at the very end. Maybe I would do a giveaway. Wow. I could give it to my wife, or I could keep it as a backup, or maybe I could give it away. I could believe 1. I could believe 2. You didn't have to hit me with a third one, sir. Just say 1 and 2.
Now I have nothing. So I want you guys to understand again
Just
that
stick
when
with one or
people
two.
say that, oh, you know, DSP exaggerates or whatever, no, they actually do this stuff to me. This is why I refuse to give any personal details about anything in my life. This is why I will not film anywhere in my house. I will not do IRL vlogs. Anything that I do that's information, they use to hurt me. So I worked my butt off tonight getting 2 Switch 2s.
I worked my butt off to get 2 Switch 2s. He sat on his fucking desktop as he was building fucking Legos. And for 30 minutes, without showing us, was talking about how Walmart is in a queue, Best Buy isn't responding, and Target wasn't responding or whatever. And he did that for 30 minutes. That was working, by the way. Could you imagine if he was actually working a physical fucking job? I couldn't. I actually could not.
And now I have nothing because these people screwed me. I don't even know how they got access to the account. I'm talking to the rep right now, which is the noise that you're hearing, bling, bling, bling.
Bling, bling,
so
bling.
here's the deal. Tomorrow, Level 1 podcast and the premiere of Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And we're doing DSP Tries at Chipotle on the first stream. The second stream will be Minecraft Chill. But I'm not getting a Switch 2. I have no means to do so. They're all sold out everywhere. I had them. And someone socially engineered my account and canceled my orders.
Oh, well.
If anyone has any means to get one, I'd appreciate it. If anyone's getting an extra one that I could buy off of you for the real price, I'd appreciate
Yeah, if you could buy the Switch 2, and if I could buy it off you for the exact amount that you bought it for, and you could ship it over to me, that would be pretty swell. Are you a functioning retard? I have to ask.
Appreciate it, but it looks like at this point, I can't cover the Switch 2 because these people are scumbags who break the law, impersonate me, and do awful things to me and my family. And this is just another example of that. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. Well, that was DSP explaining to me how his Switch 2s got sent to the Bone Zone. Do I think that his Switch 2s were sent to the graveyard? Did he have to discard them because of an opponent drawing a card, such as a troll getting into his account? No, I don't think so. I think I'm actually willing to believe that the issue was he ordered 2 from Walmart, and Nintendo has kind of had a policy for all of the retailers that you're limit 1 per household. I'm willing to bet he probably triggered the limit 1 per household. It's a good bet. I don't think it was a troll. I think his cope is to blame the trolls. But all that does is it showcases that the trolls have power over you instead of you having power over the trolls. So maybe you shouldn't say those kind of things. He even tried to use 2 separate payment methods. That doesn't really do anything. Usually whenever there's a limit 1, they're going to check to see whether or not it's per SKU against per account. Because they'll have an internal system where they can check on whether or not an account is doing multiple of an order. That's probably most likely the case here. It just triggered that particular logic gate. I'm sorry, man. Maybe you shouldn't have ordered 2. But it seems like a DSP problem. Now, is he going to get a Switch 2? Yeah, he's going to get a Switch 2. I don't see a world in which he does not get it. He's going to unbox it. It's going to be hyper lame. You're going to get the story again, and you're probably not going to give a shit, as to be expected. But it's okay, because that's the kind of content to expect over at DSP Gaming. To recap, DSP did nothing wrong. He did everything correct. I don't think he's going away for 3 days. He's not going on a vacation yet to see his dying mother. PWR is not the dent you're looking for. It's actually Gamer Stevie J. Keep your eyes out, of course, for more Gamer Stevie J crash outs in the future. Let's take a look at Captain Alex. I want the update on Captain Alex. What happened with the 2 strikes? And thanks for nothing, and talking about bullying and how the world points fingers at me while my other channels suffer or something. I don't know.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alex speaking. I play a character named Captain Alex, and what this character is he basically, how do I say this? He basically is responsible for training people.
You have to put a notification
to save a fictional game called VR Chat. Make it a safe place for new players to enjoy and stuff like that. He does like well, me basically do basic training, rigorous training, other lessons and stuff like that.
Oh man, what bots can we
I took the name Captain Alex because no, not from a horrible movie. It's because I like the name, and no one has ever done this before. And for those who don't know, I like to roleplay. I like to roleplay and like to have fun. 2 days, I've received 2 copyright strikes on each day. The first one is about a YouTube video, which I have not seen. And the second one is about a song that I don't remember. Like, I do remember it, but unfortunately, I had to delete it because of hate speech. Really? You need to tell me that my existence, my
the hate speech,
freedom of speech is hateful.
Yeah, you know what? It really is because of the AI song that got taken down. I'm kind of glad that I had saved it. So I do have it saved. But he doesn't know that because he left the management duties for all of his stupid thumbnails and everything to a weird pretend girlfriend of his. That's who's like doing all these thumbnails and getting him in trouble, which is inevitable. That's why I've been backing up every single one of his videos he's been pumping out.
This is how corrupt people are these days. Well, anyways, I received 2 copyright strikes. One about hate speech, another about something else. And the 2 videos I had to delete. I haven't seen it, but for those who have seen the one video, leave a screenshot in my Discord on what it was about, and or leave a snippet of what that thing was about in my Discord. Why do you people do this to me? Why do you do this? I'm just here to enjoy YouTube. I'm just here to enjoy all the fun I deserve. But apparently fun doesn't work in
I like how the
2025.
Yoshi fucking drums kick in.
I did not realize it was 1939 all over again, where fun is illegal. Freedom of speech
who made it illegal?
Jail.
Well, who made it illegal? What happened in 1939?
You see, if you want to see.
Was just having fun, sir.
I have been bullied. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Sorry you had to see that. I had been bullied all my life. And I never gotten a break. People have been telling me to ignore them, and I do ignore the bullying. So let me ask you this. Is it really entertaining that my YouTube channel, my channel that I created with my hands, gets a suspension? Why? I'll tell you why.
I'll tell you why, Alex. You're never going to hear this, but I'm going to tell you why. It's because the editor that you have currently working on your fucking channel is literally sabotaging you. you don't know it, you don't understand it, and you'll never understand it, no matter how many people tell it to your fucking face. I hope your channel goes down because of your sheer amount of negligence, your sheer stupidity. I'm sorry that you're so stupid that you're unwilling to understand these things. May God strike you down in your wheelchair. I'm gonna give you a dislike for this video too.
YouTube is corrupted. It's a corrupted official who blames the innocent while the guilty roam the streets. That's not fun, is it? Is that fun? Okay, then let's have that fun. Because nobody wants to live in a world where the guilty
is like
are
Harvey
free
did.
and the innocent are not. So I want you to think about this for a moment. Imagine a world, you go to the store.
Does he know what a store looks like?
You just go to the store.
I wonder.
You want to buy
a game? A game. The
A
only thing you relate to.
scratch-off ticket.
Oh,
A scratch-off ticket.
Never mind. Oh, he's looking at his scratch-off tickets right there.
And
that's what he's looking
a
at.
phone. A phone like this.
Oh wait, did he show something? He has to be careful. Did he show something?
A phone like this.
He has to be really careful when he shows these things because he can accidentally show something. And then he looks at it, he's like, wait a minute, was there anything on there? Hold up, huh? Okay, no, it's good.
You go to pay and the clerk arrests you.
What?
The robber comes in, steals all the stuff, and he is free to go.
Huh?
That's YouTube.
What a comparison. What an example. What a captain. My
That's
king.
YouTube. So we can't buy anything.
Yeah, you can't buy anything.
We can't entertain. And we can't comment. Do you see how corrupted this world is? Because they are selfish. And now I have to wait until July 23rd for it to be free.
Free my boy.
Or never.
Free Alex.
Because you think YouTube... not YouTube. You think that making fun of people in a wheelchair, such as myself, or people who with physical disabilities...
Yeah, I guess there was a robber.
Or mental
I
disabilities
really don't know.
Is fun. I don't even honestly think... Don't you honestly think that I should just shut up? No. It's my freedom of speech. So why can't I have freedom of speech? Why can't I have freedom of speech? Because I am white. Is that it? So instead of me falling in love with a
It's because I'm white. Okay, I didn't see that one coming. Holy shit. All right.
Because I am white. Is that it?
I'm white, huh? That's what it is.
So instead of me falling in love with
I'm
with
fucking
woman,
white, huh?
I should fall in love with the same gender as me. Oh, and flip off heaven, right? You guys, you people, detractors, defectors, whatever the fuck you want to call yourselves. You are so stupid. My fans are loyal to me. They don't post garbage. They post nice things about me. But apparently, slowly but surely, I'm starting to realize that I'm not having friends.
Oh, you just figured that out, huh?
So that's right. So that's it, right?
Captain Alex finally figured out the slowest horse finally made it to the fucking end of the racetrack. He finally crossed the finish line. Ready to get on the trailer to the glue factory. He finally realized people aren't his friends. and they're all fucking with him. No fucking way. No way. Really? Imagine my shock.
Okay. So, all my stuff is destroyed, and you're happy and celebrating. Okay. Congratulations, you killed so many innocent lives.
Huh? I didn't kill anybody.
Because I can't have fun anymore.
What? I didn't kill anybody.
What
Wait
are you
a minute.
talking about?
What are you talking about?
As in, what are you? My throat. Oh, my throat.
No, I was a murderer.
Like, why are you doing this? What are you talking about? Freedom of speech. So I can't make videos anymore? Is that it?
Speech. Oh my god.
So.
Thank you, Meth Bear.
Meth_bear tiered 500. Jiggle and Jam, we got a non-mandatory contribution. Captain Alex has nightmares about being held in Aegis reflectors and forced to suck a dick.
No!
926 a thumb in his ass and lets criminals go free. We should be ashamed.
Yeah, it sounds like you're gonna send the cloaks after him. Thank you, Meth Bear, for the 500 bits. We appreciate it. All 500 of these bits are currently assaulting me right now in rapid succession. Thank you.
That's it. I'm no longer entertaining.
We appreciate it.
I'll just go wherever YouTube channel, whatever YouTube channels I got, and I'll just watch YouTube videos and comment.
He's gonna be covered with Matrix juice. It's because he's white, isn't it?
Because I'm no longer fun, right? I'm no longer entertaining. I didn't even teach shit.
Yeah, he's about to go on the Saturn stick.
Nobody wants that. No, nobody wants to be entertained by a guy who loves the military, who loves to role play, or who loves to do all this stuff that I want to do.
What did he
all
want
this
to do?
Stuff that I wanted to do. I wanted to do unboxings. I want to
unbox what?
The version of DSP Tries It. You know.
I wanted to do a version of DSP Tries It, by the way. This guy is so fucking brainwashed, but what DSP does, he literally copies and pastes the things that he does and wants to do it for himself because he thinks that's the popular thing. This is why I say Captain Alex is a true and honest fan. True and honest. An actual wheelchair. He has a dent on his head. He's through multiple surgeries. He's very awkward. He's been trolling people for like the majority of his life. And he has like social problems. That's what I'm telling you, man. You guys sleep on the captain. You guys are wanting the PWR experience, but this is the captain experience. This is the true and honest fan.
Oh, snack time with the captain. Story time with the captain.
Story time with the captain. Captain's rants. Yeah, he does make them worse. He absolutely does.
That one thing where I do a let's play.
Let's play, by the way. He's been teasing Captain Alex Let's Plays for almost 3 years now. He said he was going to put a camera up in the living room and he was going to film himself on the couch. Well, not on the couch, but like next to the couch because he's in a wheelchair, damn it. Anyway, he was going to film himself playing on his Switch. I don't know what game he was going to film, but he was going to film himself with his crappy webcam playing Switch games. He never did it. 3 years, almost 3 fucking years since he gave us this idea. He has not done it. This is lame. I wanted fucking Let's Play with Captain Alex.
I don't know what that series is called, but how am I supposed to know since my this YouTube channel will also be suspended? Anyways, yeah. So I'll just not have entertainment, right? I can't have an X or a Twitter because Elon Musk, of all people, kicked me out.
Huh? What?
I haven't used Twitter ever since.
Dude, he actually has a Twitter account. It used to be his, and he could recover at any point, but he doesn't want to. It's like the reason why he doesn't play on VR chat is because he doesn't want to like create an account and he doesn't know how to get into his Gmail account. That's the reason why he doesn't play VR chat. He literally doesn't know how to make an account.
Ever since I last used it.
Almighty Salungguhit Goki has redeemed the following TTS message.
What do you want, Goki?
Rocks, bring out the Saturn stick and
No!
turn this guy into a fully fledged Covenant member ASAP.
No, don't bring out the Saturn stick. Rocks, belay that order. To retract the cloaks.
And you people have the audacity to go to my old Twitter account and make fun of me. You really don't want disabled
read the comments?
people
Yeah, I'll read the
to
comments.
be the first.
There's probably not
the
a
first
lot.
people to entertain others. And there was this one video that I saw. Before I let you guys go, there's this one video that I saw. A guy in a wheelchair with his service dog. He goes to like this where did he went? Yeah, he went to a Disney cruise with his service dog.
Uh-huh.
And his cabin is not accessible.
Okay.
You know how stupid that is? That's how you treat us. That is how you treat us.
That honestly sounds like a mix-up in cabins. You could talk to the crew and get that sorted out, or get a refund. What's the... Okay. What an actual first world problem.
Disabled people.
Whatever.
You hate us?
Yeah, exactly. Watching him at 2 times speed is like watching a normal person at half speed.
That we never entertained. What goes around comes around, motherfucker. That's what I have to say. Okay? I'm tired. I'm exhausted.
This is just divine.
Oh man, thanks, Lufon. Rare Restream. Oh yeah, it is Rare Restream. I kind of forget about that.
Lufon cheered 100. Wow,
I put the
that's a lot of
delays back, by the
positive
way.
to the Rare Restream.
I had to put the delay back. It is not in 2 times speed, but 2 times speed would make him bearable. Actually, 1.5 speed makes him like a normal human being.
I've had enough of this.
His thoughts come very
I'll see
slowly.
you in the next video. Oh, and keep this in mind. This YouTube channel is only going to be used. It is only going to be used when I
have strikes.
Have
strikes.
Update you on what's going on.
Have strikes.
And I will just, wait until July 23rd, and then I won't, and then I'll only use this channel whenever my YouTube, the first one, gets suspended or whatever.
Okay, fucking dodge strikes.
I'll see
I get
you in
it.
the next one.
Okay, thank you. You could just say to dodge strikes. All right, here are some of the comments.
In 50 years or so.
Oh, whatever.
Have a great day, everyone. Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube.
Okay, shut up. You're just like me, for real, for real. Don't let the trolls get to you, dude. You should walk away from all the drama. I also agree that YouTube is corrupt and also toxic. Keep on rolling, Captain. Thank you for your support. I mean, to be fair, that song that got you the first strike had lyrics about defeating the Jews and alike with a thumbnail to match. I remember it quite well, Captain Alex. Yet I don't know what that one video was about, titled Strike the Video or something. I don't know, but the other one, yeah, I had to remove it. Captain Alex, if you had to remove the second one video, surely you at least saw the title, dude. I mean, you uploaded it, no? What is going on, Captain Alex? That's the thing. I woke up and didn't even upload it at all. I was just about to make a rant till I got struck. Somebody has access to his channel, methinks? My editor, what the fuck do you think? Like, he's literally telling you. His editor is actually having control of his account and fucking with him. Literally fucking with him, and he is not able to put 2 and 2 together. They're telling it to him in his face. He can't figure it out. Nice to see you still around. I'll be seeing you here soon. I have a feeling the trolls are going to strike you down before you know it. Everything's just going all wrong with you throughout this year. Here's hoping, which reminds me, I gotta unblock you in my other channel. 0 likes? Wow, just wow. Maybe my Discord poll was right. I'm so sorry. YouTube is being mean to you, my dear Captain. Would a roleplay date with your sweet Tiff on Discord make you feel a little better? Sweet Alex. Of course. He's doing it to himself, man. He's literally doing it to himself. I don't know what to do. I can't stop this. I don't want to stop this. I just want to, you know, enjoy this while it lasts until the last gasps of air come from him. All right, let's check this out. Talking about bullying and how the world points fingers at me while my other channel is struck twice. Wait, isn't that the thing that we just saw? Or did he like title it? So, oh my God. No way. We got another video? Holy shit. Yo, I'm eating good today. Captain Alex is feeding me tonight. Okay, that is the next video. We're not gonna watch that yet. This is the one that I want to watch. This one right here. I'm already downloading this. This one's going in the download list. I'm telling you, man, if he ever goes away, I literally have every single one of his videos. I will collect them all. I'll only upload the ones that aren't like AI music. Because the AI music fucking sucks, and those are the ones that are getting him in trouble. And he knows it, but he doesn't know it at the same time. Okay. I'm talking about how bullying and how the world points fingers at me while my other channels is struck twice. Sorry. Wow, struck twice. That's gotta suck.
What's going on, everyone?
What's going on, guys?
My name's Alex. I play a character named Captain Alex in my other channel. As you know, Captain Alex. Welcome to my second channel, Captain Alex 2. So we're still waiting on July 23rd, unless my other YouTube channel is, you know, suspended, which is really doubtful. Because let me ask you something. Does an innocent person,
yeah, this is a sequel,
go online, harass another because of existence?
Yeah, you did that. You literally did that to Fred. More than a decade ago. This all started because you literally harassed other people when you were starting out on YouTube. Yeah, that's kind of what you did, man. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you shouldn't have done that. I kind of want to bring that up. I literally want to get fucking blocked on this channel too. Be like, hey man, you remember that one time that you literally picked fights like 10 plus years ago with people from other fucking groups because you thought it was fun to make fun of them? What happened to that? And then he'll fucking break down and he'll say you're a fucking bad person or whatever.
And put the bullet in the brain. Because
I don't think he's ever sweat.
If that's the case,
he can't even crank his hog to
we
sweat.
wouldn't even exist. You see, for those who don't know,
I can't believe Alex is a real captain.
Woke up
I agree.
one morning.
He should have put on the rainbow hat.
A couple days ago. Yeah, a couple days ago.
I woke up.
And I was given one copyright strike.
No way.
And so I thought I wouldn't, you know.
By the way, it wasn't a copyright strike. It would have been a community guideline strike. Copyright would have been something matched. In this case, it would have been he broke terms. And I don't know why he's lying about this, other than he doesn't understand the difference because he's that fucking stupid.
You know, post anything for about a week. And then, then the next day, I got another one for hateful speech, which will lead up to 16 days, which will lead up to July 23rd. Yeah, so let me tell you something. Or let me ask you.
Let me ask you something.
Can an innocent person, you know, just
what? Commit
have
a crime?
Fun?
Oh, okay, thank God.
Because an innocent person does not stalk another human being.
I'm innocent.
And say, oh, we're just gonna, I'm I'm not gonna just stalk him.
It's true.
No.
You know what? Technically, well, no, he didn't say the N-word. He said it with an A, but he didn't say it with a hard R. So he didn't copy the hateful slurs, but he did get a hateful slurs style strike.
Maybe you can, because you know there's gonna be bodies all over the place.
No, he's not drunk. He's just slow in the mind. If that makes sense. He holds a lot of water in his brain. No, he doesn't have water in his brain. He's just, you know, sometimes you have to hit the gas pedal, but if you hit it too fast, the car conks out and you got to restart it again. Like you flood the engine, right? That's basically Captain Alex when he talks about anything. You can't hit the gas too hard. You got to kind of slowly rev it up.
I wonder how that's gonna go with the police. Oh, he was mentally challenged, the victim. Okay, whatever. Have a great day, and then they leave. Why don't we just, you know, go to the prison cell, free all the prisoners, and cause so much chaos?
What?
God would have to break his promise and reflood the earth.
What?
And the only thing we see is a cloud formation of God giving us the finger. You know,
wow.
I'm trying to have fun. I'm trying to, you know, be the guy that's trying to entertain others. But I've been getting comments like one guy mocking me, saying that the world doesn't revolve around me. Get the fuck out of here.
Like seriously, how are you going to tell me that the world doesn't revolve around me? I mean, come on, I'm Captain Alex. The world obviously revolves around me, you idiot. I'm the main character.
Seriously? Okay. Okay.
Oh my
creator
God.
of YouTube. Yeah, I'm talking to you, creator of YouTube. Did you ever consider the repercussions of trolling and bullying? Because I remember I saw a video.
Who is he saying this to?
I saw a video on YouTube.
He's not saying it to the guy, the CEO,
I don't know if it was
right?
on YouTube. Yeah, it was on YouTube. A black teacher.
Race is coming up
teacher.
again.
She was so fed up with a student bullying another student, to the point where that one student had his head down and was crying. She said something along the lines like, "It's people like you that make these people commit suicide."
Who is he
There's
saying
so many
this to?
people that committed suicide
What is
because
he
of
saying?
bullying like this, which I tend to agree. I tend to agree 100%. And you have to understand, I was bullied all my life, and I almost
maybe he should tell him Tyler the Creator made YouTube.
I almost took my own life. But you know, I didn't. Why? Because I'm a Christian, and
and you suicide bait all the time to get your way. I wish he would say that, but he definitely will not say that. What are we doing right now? This is the kind of shit that gets you in trouble, man.
I have a lot of faith.
Good Lord.
In my friends, and I still have a family, so
yeah, it was very necessary.
My family
to know
believed in me. They helped me through and through to the warrior that I am today. I'm glad that I have parents who treat me with respect and, you know, keep me safe. Otherwise, I would have ended it all, and nobody would have remembered me, and everybody would have been doing chicken jockey, lava, chicken shit, and
chicken jockey. It's fucking chicken jockey. Okay, where is that video again? Fucking chicken jockey, you motherfucker. Aw, man. Where was it? Saru, do you have the chicken jockey video? Because I want to pull that up, the chicken jockey. I'm going through my fucking watch list and I don't remember because I didn't save it and I don't know what the title of the video was. I'm like looking for the word jockey and it doesn't show up. The word chicken doesn't show up either. It's just like videos of people making chicken. God damn it. Major Alex has it? Oh yeah, Major... Oh man, this is fucking stupid. I'm not gonna have it. I'm not gonna have it. I don't have your fucking shit saved. Major Alex. We should have named it something else. Only channels, please. It's just, oh, here we go. Major Alex. Fucking hell. There it is.
They want me to fight the chicken? Chicken jockey.
Fucking chicken jockey.
Dancing with chicken shit and Floss dancing with their dicks hanging out or whatever.
Chicken jockey.
But seriously, this channel, Captain Alex 2, is only gonna remain until well, actually it will still stay up till I switch back to my original one because of the 2 bullshit copyright strikes, and I can't dispute them.
Well,
I can't dispute the 2 of them.
Guideline
so basically
strikes.
that means I'm screwed. You can't seem to get me to have fun. And like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. I can actually, you know, in this
timeline,
in this channel, Captain Alex 2, I can see, you know, in the notifications, the replies. So yeah, and and thank you to my editor for creating this Captain Alex 2 channel. You're fantastic.
Yeah, that is a bow on his wall. And no, he cannot use the bow.
I don't know if I'll be able to hit 2,000 subscribers in my main one, but whatever. But yeah,
that's always a question that everybody asks. Is it a bow? Can he use it?
Just
yes, it's a bow. No, he can't use it. And there's 2 bows, not one.
Strike me because of hate speech. If you don't like what I post on my channel, then don't speak. Shut the fuck up. Just shut up. But in your law, if you don't like something, you make the innocent get into trouble while the guilty roam free.
Free my boy Alec. Free him. He's done nothing wrong.
Now, huh?
He was just calling a bunch of things
where the innocent are dead and the guilty are free.
He's just an innocent boy. He's done nothing wrong. He's done everything correct.
I just wish there was a time where there would be a time where someone put their foot down and said, you know what? The guilty are going to be dead and the innocent will roam free. But when the comments below, you're probably going to write, "Oh, but that's not how life works." How does life work? How does life work?
Just kill the guilty already. Just get it over with.
Not breathing. Well, anyways. Yeah. So, like I said, until July 23rd of this year, I will return to my other YouTube channel, and we're gonna have some.
I didn't see
fun.
Cobra's
We're gonna have a ton of fun, and we're gonna do some rants. We're gonna do. We're probably gonna do. Bring back Captain's Reacts or Captain's Plays, and we're gonna do.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the Punisher version of Alex. I wanted to go around and start judging all the guilty.
All right. Okay then. So I'll be seeing you in the next
Let's see what kind of comments
video
we got. Stay strong.
on this channel. And I hope y'all stay safe and be happy, be kind, and whatever. Okay?
Holy crap.
So I'll be seeing you guys, and don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, unless you want to forget. And let's get this channel back up to 1K subscribers. All right? I'll see you then.
Let's get to 1K subscribers. My true and honest fans, stay strong, Captain. Doing what I can, at least I can peacefully enjoy theme parks in this channel while my other one is stuck in Struck Valley. Bodies? What do you mean by that, Captain? Being shot. Who's being shot? It's just an example, but anyways, my subscription should make it to 1.75K. It wasn't a copyright strike, Captain Alex. It was a TOS, Terms of Service strike. Big difference for your information. The for your information thing sounds so rude. Well, I follow the service like a servant, but the issue is I had no idea what's going on as soon as I woke up, which is weird. So you're guilty since you are free. More like innocent, but that's YouTube. Oh, man. All right, let's check out the last video. Yet another update on the TOS nonsense, and please hit the like button. I'm going to hit the dislike button for that because he told me to do a thing. Hey, look at that. It's Mark. There he is. It's the guy. Hello, Mark. You don't need 1K to go live. I tried. Captain Alex, because you've been blocked from being able to do live shows, the creator of YouTube is onto you, Alex. So what? My main channel won't be doing anything till July 23rd. So whatever. And besides, the second channel isn't near 100 subs yet. This is correct. You only need, I don't even know if you need 100 subs to go live. It may be 100, but it may be 50. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's smart. I play a character called Frosty, and he's an adorably obnoxious playa. Plot twist. I play myself. Seawalk. Cool. Oh, for the record, great profile picture. You can't talk normal English to this guy. You just can't.
What's going on, everyone?
Hello, everyone. I'm gonna fucking hit an all notification.
Named Captain Alex on my main channel. I hope everyone is doing well, and I hope everybody is disliking my videos and hoping that they would, you know, treat me like a pest, because disabled people don't deserve it. That's today's video.
Okay, guys, if you so incline, if you want to support him, please, he's already asked for it, please dislike his videos. He has asked for it kindly. I agree. I think that if you want to show your support now more than ever on Captain Alex 2, which I'm not going to link because I don't want to do a direct link, you should do exactly what the creator has said and dislike the videos per his comments.
I'm still using my second channel. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to my main channel, my second channel.
Show support with the dislikes.
And as for my main channel, it is at 1,752 subscribers. Thank you for that. And as for my second channel, it's at, well, basically two-digit numbers, like 32. Get it up to 100 or higher, so that I could, you know, actually live stream on my second channel and update you guys on.
You want to know why he can't actually live stream? Is because his account is not more than a certain amount of months old, and I think it doesn't have 2 FA. That would probably be some of the restrictions on why he can't go live, something like that. So that's probably why he can't. Like, you can go live with a low amount of subscribers. I don't know what the hell he's doing.
Yeah, so today's video is actually about dislikes on my video. I heard one time someone said that dislikes, you know, help the channel grow.
Yeah.
That's not the case, because I'm praying that one day it doesn't escalate to the point where
hanging in, just doing a DSP Restream and
channel
turning it into an Alex
or
Restream.
my main channel, which I have to forcefully like my own videos.
Oh, he likes his own shit. Damn, that's kind of
you know, gets deleted or whatever, or gets lost.
Against something.
No, that's not the case. And FYI, I'm not a pest, okay? I'm a human being like everybody else. And that's the thing about humanity nowadays. Ever since 2016, everybody is just like, why don't we just join the bandwagon of dislikes and hatred and stuff like that. When God literally said, love thy neighbor. I guess that won't be.
Yeah, he's a varmint.
Because, love thy neighbor.
I think Captain Alex is a varmint.
Is bullshit. Really? I guess we could just burn that then. Well, I don't know. But listen up. Listen up, guys.
Listen up, guys.
I won't be able to post anything on my main channel because of the TOS bullshit that's been going on until July 23rd. And thank you guys for at least giving me the support that I deserve, because honestly, I've been beaten down a lot, and I've been getting a lot of negative comments that I have to forcefully
delete.
There we go again with the coughing. That I have to forcefully delete myself, and I hate that shit.
Yep,
also,
I agree.
and I've been seeing a lot of stuff that I did not comment.
Oh my god,
like
Kevin,
myself
Kevin has rated
before I started
Kevin's
using the
viewers.
second channel.
You're here at the worst possible
noticed,
time.
Things.
We're currently reviewing a Captain Alex style stream. I'm gonna do a replay notification, so that way we can pretend as if you actually rated. Look at this. I can like pretend that you actually rated. Yes. Whoa. For mysterious reasons. I actually have an instance where that happened on fucking Twitch. I can actually say it here. I'm waking up. Shut up.
_Tevin has done a raid with 195.
Thank you for the raid. We appreciate it.
Robot now, Shinji.
We're looking at dumb shit right now, which is basically Captain Alex. His main channel has been hit with 2 TOS strikes because he called. Well, his editor has been uploading videos like constantly with terrible fucking thumbnails. That's gonna get him banned, and it got him 2 TOS strikes. One of which was because he got a rainbow shirt that said "Gay for Jesus," and in the thumbnail it just said "I'm not a fig," something like that. And there was another one where he was basically saying negative stuff about Jewish people. So that was pretty bad. He got 2 strikes for it, and they won't go away until July 23rd, and his channel might go away. He has Captain Alex too, and he told everybody go and dislike the fucking video, which I don't think he really meant it, but I went ahead and just supported him in the only way I knew how, which was to oblige by his request for a dislike. And now we're watching him explain why people should be shot, and the guilty should go around stealing from Walmarts or something. I don't really understand his point he's making.
That are just inappropriate and just stupid, and I had to like fix it myself. And I also posted on my community page that once I control the second channel, which I already am, I get to control it until July 23rd.
Yeah.
And this channel,
I don't know how else to explain it. Just to give it what it is.
Until my main channel gets a TOS or terms of service strike. Which, by the way, that's what my main channel has now, terms of service strike. And I wouldn't be able to post anything there. Or go live. So get this channel up to 1K so that I could go live and stuff like that.
How are we gonna
talk
do
to you
that?
guys about it. But besides that, please seriously like my second channel, Captain Alex 2. These videos of the I've had enough. It's only gonna be on this second channel. The other ones is just gonna be like my rants, my Captain's plays, snack time with the captain, vlogging and all that other shit. But I don't know.
Taking a nappy.
But let
with
me
the
know
captain.
what you guys think in the comments, or my recruits and cadets. That's what I like to call my main you guys in my main channel. But oh, and that reminds me, before I forget, what would you like to be called on my second channel? Recruits and cadets, like the main one, or just guys and gals? What do you think? Let me know in the comments below.
What do you want to be called?
This is just a short video. I just wanted to
Are we not
to update you guys
cadets on the ship of the SS Jupiter?
On the situation. I'm trying to get to 1K subscribers on my second channel, so you know, live streaming and all that shit. All right, so yeah, this is Alex. I play a character named Captain Alex, and I'll see you in the next one. That depends on if the situation gets better or the situation will get worse, but who knows? All right, I'll catch you in the next one, and like my videos, please. I got no likes on any of them. Come on.
His asymmetricalness is triggering your OCD.
And treat disabled people with respect, please. It's not that hard. Anyways, I'll catch you in the next video. Have a great day, everyone.
All right, a recap for those of you who do not know who Captain Alex is. Captain Alex is a DSP supporter and fan. He doesn't really support much in money, but he's actually a true and honest fan. Like an actual true and honest fan of going on of 10 years. He has a second channel now. His first channel, unfortunately, is being threatened to be disabled and dismantled. That is due to the fact that one of his editors is actually a troll and uploads terrible thumbnails like this. He had a, oh man, that one was pretty good. I like women. This one used to be something different. It was like him in a chair and a bunch of dudes surrounding him. You know the meme one, the white chair and the black dudes behind him. This is another good one. The Captain Alex of Honor song, and just has Jews. No gay kissing on my ship, etc., etc. Anyway, his editor has been fucking around and attempting to get his channel banned. But this is the guy that I showcased a long time ago who thought that DSP came into his chat and then freaked out when it actually wasn't DSP. But again, he is a true and honest fan, an actual true and honest fan. You can't find one any better. We also did talk about PWR, which was just very briefly. I don't know. I don't really care about the LARP. It's funny, but it's like not for me kind of thing. I also did talk about Gamer Stevie J, who has changed his name once again. Gamer Stevie J has given him $5 today. He is a dolphin status supporter that's been around for about 4-ish, maybe 5 years. We looked at one of his crash outs. I want you, for those people who did not get a chance to see Gamer Stevie J's crash out. Which one? Where is it? I want to get the one where he was yelling at Chris. Not this one. Oh wait, no, it is this one. How come it didn't save the other one? I like this one. This one was pretty good too. A certified Deller moment. Suffer! Suffer! Suffer!
Wow.
Suffer!
So fucking garbage.
Suffer!
Fuck!
Cool 9028. Welcome to the
yeah, Gamer
never-ending
Chris is a
pizza
dent
party.
too. Gamer Chris
Bring your
gives
finest
DSP money
paper
as
plates,
well.
Cause it's all downhill from here.
We had a good short of Gamer Chris making like funny faces of the camera too. For those of you who are wondering, Gamer Stevie J is the one that I covered about 2 years ago, specifically getting high off of Viagra and streaming half naked on a rocking chair as he was playing Skyrim. with a character that looks suspiciously like DSP. This is the same guy who did the broken wine bottle opening. That was pretty good. If you want to check out the Gamer Stevie J archive channel, you can check it out here. I highly recommend subscribing to this channel. Where's the fucking chat? I highly recommend. Give a subscription over to the Gamer Stevie J archive style channel where you too can see all of his fucking streams. It is going to be capturing all of his fucking live streams that he does. It looks like he did one another hour ago. Jesus Christ. That was fucking recent. I guess he's been booting up quite a bit. But it's been converted over. It's now going to watch him closely like a hawk. You can see some of his classics. Or is it the classic short of... Oh yeah, here's Gamer Chris. If you want to look at Gamer Chris, he's a certified dent. He's not a whale. He's not a dolphin. He's kind of like a micro dolphin right now. Very weird style individual. He's like a vampire too when you think about it. And then we have fucking Gamer Stevie J. How to open a wine bottle?
Like a dumbass. I didn't even have a corkscrew, and look, I broke it off by accident. I cut myself a little bit. Look, and there was fucking glass shards like everywhere. Basically, I had to clean it up.
Look.
I'm retarded, stupid, bro.
Again, this is a guy who frequently gives DSP money. He has doxed himself multiple times on his streams with his like DoorDash orders and everything. This guy is a certified idiot. He has put himself in credit card debt. He believes that the government is after him, that they're sending spies, and that people that disagree with him are sheep and robots. I'm telling you, this guy is a certified crazy person. He has doxed his ex-girlfriend because she caught him cheating by going on dating websites while she was away. He thinks his landlord is after him. He does not like the differently colored people, if you understand what I'm saying, if you're picking up what I'm putting down. Very weird individual.
This wine better be fucking worth it. If I end up liking this wine like a decent amount or like a lot, I guess I'll buy a corkscrew. I don't even know how you use corkscrews.
Is the IRS after him? Who knows? Look at this. It was poor.
Oh,
this
God.
is a patrician's pour.
That's not pouring out right because son of a bitch.
You'll also
Fucking
see
tail.
In some of his videos, you will see copious amounts of trash everywhere. He lives in absolute squalor. Absolute fucking squalor. This guy lives in a fucking pigsty where trash, actual trash, litters everything.
I'm a failure. God damn it, I spilled it on my new mouse pad that you got me. I spilled it a little. God damn it.
Alright, I'm gonna try wine. For the
No likes
first
or comments.
time.
This is the archive channel. Again, this is the archive channel. All this is doing is recovering all of his old videos that he deleted. He has 3 actual channels and TikTok channels as well.
First time I bought it. I might have tried wine before, like 2 or 3 years ago, maybe. I forget, maybe. But this is my first time buying it for myself. What's this called? Apothic Red?
I love Apothic Red.
All right, here goes.
A King Cobra style drink. Ooh, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
That's not bad. Okay. Not bad, not bad.
By the way, the video that he was looking at for this was how to open wine bottles without a wine bottle opener. He used the last method, which was to use a lighter, so you could kind of like cut the glass in a very specific way. He used the lighter and then just shattered it on his fucking table. Very, very, very dented style individual. A very, very dented style individual. Anything else I need to go over? The 3-day thing, DSP does not have 3 days off, but if he does have 3 days off or more, it's most likely he's going to be seeing his mother, and we're not saying his wife, his actual mother, who is currently dying. At the moment, the schedule was very confusing. He currently has 2 days off, not 3 days off, but if it does increase to 3 days off, you will know why. He will be in Connecticut, etc., etc. Was there anything else I needed to cover? Probably not. I'm pretty much done. I think all I have to do is just see how DSP ended his stream. It was probably pretty stupid. Let's not beat around the bush. Let's take a look at whatchamacallit. Raw Phil. Don't worry, this is the important part, the part that I didn't really care about, which was the Oblivion remastered shit, the boring shit. But if you want to know, Captain Alex, or not Captain Alex, fucking Gamer Stevie J, there he is, Gamer Stevie. He was sitting there supporting Phil today. Obviously, he's been changing his name quite a bit. We had the last time, where was it? Solid Snaky Snake was his channel. Let's see, we have Gamer Stevie Kingdom Hearts Fan was one of his channels. Man, I hate this. I have to go through like all of his old shit. Our archives. Gamer Stevie. Oh, you fucker. See, Solid Snaky is Kingdom Hearts Fan. This was his newer channel that he abandoned and he went back to his other channel. Let's see, where is his home? Doesn't have it there. This is his TikTok. Where he likes to post a lot of dumb shit. It is Gamer Stevie J _ YouTube or YT. We have Gamer Stevie J YT, which is his other whatchamacallit. This one was weird. He was just looking at a Switch box and he spit. And him buying a bunch of fucking alcohol, which is in the form of the Apothic Red and Hard Mountain Dew. We have Gamer Chris's fucking whatchamacallit. It's just his real name. I don't know what to tell you. There you go. Hey, look at that. It's fucking Gamer Stevie J. But he AI'd him into something else. And it's a lot of things with this cat. Let's see. Did he have his... Oh yeah, he does. Kingdom Hearts Star Wars. And this is his other channel, which he linked. Gamer Nerd Stevie is what his name is now. As you can tell, he did change his name on the fly live today. Sometimes he'll stream and sometimes he'll delete the streams whenever he says something bad, like when he calls Gamer Chris a Nazi because he doesn't want to mod for him in the middle of the night. There you go. I'm not going to link to these things, but you can see where they are. You can have fun with that. I'm just going to say right now, if you're going to do any kind of trolling, literally one of the best ways you can troll him, all you have to do is talk about how back in the day he had, where is it, the 1 chip challenge, but he did not finish the 1 chip challenge. He in fact reneged on it and he didn't eat the 1 chip. Oh man, there it is. The hottest, world's hottest chip. This is how you can piss him off. Just ask him, did he fake eating the 1 chip? Guys, did he fake eating the 1 chip? You tell me in the comments.
Look everyone, look at all that shit.
Look at this. Look at this, guys. He'll tell you everybody's mad because he dropped it. That's not what it is. They're mad because of this.
What the fuck?
They're mad because of that. He fake cut him eating it, and then he pretends to eat it, and then he pretends to have hiccups. Nom 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 nom. Oh, so spicy, so spicy. Nom nom nom.
Holy shit.
So hot, so spicy. Yeah, that's what'll piss him off. If you want to piss him off, talk about how he faked eating the 1 chip.
just hurts a lot.
Tell him that you are a representative from his landlord and you're currently keeping an eye on him. Tell him that you're from the government and you're wanting to see what kind of cool stuff that he makes. And you're going to report it back to your masters.
Fuck.
Tell him that you're actually a robot and you're an AI.
Oh, it really hurts. On my throat.
Tell him that you hate Tom McDonald and you think his music fucking sucks.
Yeah.
And tell him that Gamer Chris is actually a better streamer than Gamer Steve. There you go. Those are the things to fucking piss him off. Tell him Gamer Chris is better than him.
Almighty sip.
But I'm not telling you this directly. But I'm telling you because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's already being slowly discovered. It's only a matter of time. I'm instructing you guys literally the buttons you can push to piss him off. You want to know a funny thing? Because he will prevent you from actually being able to talk on his channel when he's streaming. You want to know a good way to fucking troll him? When he is streaming, even though he'll have the chat marked as only like subscriber mode for 4 months or whatever, go to the interactions thing and hit like the react via an emoji. Just react with like the weird shocked face or anything. Just over and over and over again. And he will just question it. How there are so many people watching him and nobody is talking, but they're all spamming the emojis. And he will fucking hate it. And he will get agitated. And he'll start like thinking somebody's stalking him. He hates the thought of being gang stalked. He's literally psychotic. I'm telling you, this guy is doomed to break. As a woman, he legit gives me the creeps. I would imagine so because of the way he has treated his ex. He is very, very, very not good. But he is a very, very weird individual. I don't know. Have fun. I'm not instructing you to troll him. I'm just saying if you happen to, because he's already floating out there. People are already talking about him on Twitter. Certain people cover him as side projects. I'm not claiming this one as mine. I'm just saying he's one that I've been slowly polishing. And at this point, he's going to get introduced to the world before he was a shiny, shiny gem. Right now, he's like a half-polished gem. And at this point, all I can do is sit back and let it happen. Because there's nothing else I can do at this point. People already know who he is. People have been finding him. People have been looking at him. All I can do now is just say, hey, these are his triggers. He gets really, really mad at these things. He likes to give to DSP even though he's in massive debt. He lives in squalor. His only mod is Gamer Chris. Gamer Chris is like currently on a bad mood right now because Gamer Stevie called him a Nazi, etc., etc. His ex is Amber Lynn size? Apparently not. She's just a crackhead. Oh well, I have to make another troll account. I mean, if you feel like it. And just don't be surprised. He wants attention, but at the same time, he hates attention. He does not want people watching his content. He has felt weird when there were like 5 people watching him and nobody was talking. That's how weird he gets. She's huge. Holy shit. I guess she hides it pretty well with only showing her face. I assume you're a crackhead. You're not going to be affording a whole lot of calories. Oh, well. Oh, well. Maybe he likes the plump girls. You know what? Oh, he likes the plump girls. Maybe he likes Cat. That makes a lot of sense. She got the more fat people legs. Aw, that's a shame. That's a damn shame. Okay, I'm done. I'm going to probably jump on Twitch after I grab a quick bite. I'm going to play a little bit of Nier Automata. It is my time to play an amazing game for Nier Automata. I've been kind of putting it off for a little bit. It is a contractually obligated stream as it was requested and redeemed via the super rare, super valuable ticket redeem. There's only a few of those floating around, but one lucky recipient happened to, post it up and request it. So I'm going to be on Twitch. I'm not going to play on YouTube. No, I don't play on YouTube. I used to. I don't. A lot of it has to do with the fact that I'm just more comfortable on Twitch for the game stuff. I like to keep it separated. I thought about whether or not I want to just dual stream on the archive channel. I thought about it, but no. I'm just gonna stick to Twitch. Did I finish Persona 4? I did. For those of you who are curious, I did finish Persona 4. If you want to check it out, you can check out the full playthrough on the Secretary Ann's archive. You can check it out right here. Where is it? You can check it out right here on the archive channel. I went ahead and put up the playlist for it. All 17 parts of Persona 4. We even got the ending. We played through it all the way. We even had a 34-hour marathon last week. Hate Twitch? I get it if you hate Twitch. But I stream on Twitch. It's just where I put the gameplay, man. If you don't feel like going on Twitch, I mean, you can check out the archives. They usually come out about a week after the fact. All of the gameplay that I do is available on here. We did finish up Bakiru as well. And I played some bullshit games while I was at it as well. I'm trying to like be a little bit more cognizant of making thumbnails for the archive. I don't know. Sometimes I get really, really fucking lazy and I just kind of do whatever, man. I'll just put up a screenshot or whatever. But I don't know. I have nothing else to say other than big ups. The stream was mad chill. I was glad to have played Persona 4. I can't wait for Persona 3. I can't wait for Metaphor. Metaphor is coming up next. That's going to be in July, and we'll probably play P3 afterwards. So look forward to that. And more things to come. Whoa. All right, we're out of here. I am going to grab a bite to eat. I don't know who I can raid. Who's currently available? An actual person I can fucking raid, not like fucking streamers that I don't know anything about. I see Yamamoto is currently streaming. What is he streaming? Fucking Brian F. I did it. I moved my base. Now to set it up finally. All right. Well, Ice Yamamoto is currently streaming, so we'll send you guys over there. And you can hang out, and he is currently playing Once Human. If you want, I'll be on Twitch. I'll probably be on in roughly about 30 minutes, maybe a little bit less than that. I just need to grab a quick bite. Honestly, I'm not even worried about eating. I'll probably like grab the quickest of bite and just boot up. The raid the professional. I've already chose my raid target, man. I don't even know who the hell the professional is. Right, let's move it to the actual ending. The actual ending song. Oh, you know what? I know what ending song I want to go out on. Where is it? I have it in the playlist right now. Actually, I do not have it in the playlist. No, I lied. It was not in the playlist at all. It's going to be Heaven because, you know, it's a good good ending. There we go. All right, folks, I've done my contractually obligated YouTube stream. Maybe DSP will play a non-lane game in the future. And if he does, I'll maybe want to restream him. Until then, I truly just do not care. I didn't even check Raw Phil to see like what he ended on. I just kind of forgot about it. Man, I clicked over and like, I fucking looked at it for like 2 seconds. I was like, I don't even really care. Who cares? He got like $1 million. He got $1 million and it was a successful stream. And everybody died and all of the trolls are seething and covered in feces or whatever else DSP likes. Yeah, 176. So it really was just NDO. No, 207. He got 207. The big ups. He can buy a Switch 2 with that. I don't know where he's gonna buy it from, but he can buy a Switch 2. Thank you for putting up with my dumb ass. I'm sorry I don't stream often on YouTube. I don't know. Something, whatever, something. I'm sorry, something, next time. Yeah, trolls are seething. Okay, goodbye, so long, farewell, arrivederci, and all that good shit. You guys were an audience, And now you can be somebody else's audience. Get the fuck out of here.